All righty. Hello, everybody. Hello,
Good morning.
hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, good afternoon, good night to some, depending on where you are right now. We are here for day number 2 in London. We are live here from London, Greek, and that is not a green screen.
Nor will it ever be.
It never will be one. Guys, a fantastic day 1 yesterday. We're going into day 2 very early for you, some of y'all. I know it's a very, very early day. It's pretty early for us too. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it was a little rough getting up this morning, chat. But hey, that's the passion.
Yeah.
That's the passion.
It's definitely weird. The jet lag and stuff starts to hit at like certain times. It's not always like last night. I went to bed around like 1, woke up around like 6, and I couldn't go back to sleep. Greek's been sleeping like 3 hours a night, but it is what it is, man. We got a lot of Apex to be played, so we were a little bit wrong yesterday. We got told the wrong information. We thought today was going to be the 18-game day. Today's actually going to be 12 games. We're going to start off with groups A versus C today. We had a fantastic showing yesterday of C versus D. Really, really good games, Greek, yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, there was. Oh my God.
Oh my God, man.
There were some teams that we predicted to do well, which did. There were some teams that we predicted to do well that did not.
Yeah.
And there were definitely some sleeper picks yesterday between both groups that played their hearts out and showed up.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, round 1 for C versus D, I think we all expected Fnatic to do well. Fnatic comes out on top, 58 points, locked in. They looked great in that first win they had, and then consistent points throughout the rest of the day. They had a first place, then a 13th, then a 7th place, then a couple of 16th and 17th, and an 8th, and then a 4th place. They looked very consistent. They looked great not only in the rotations, Greek, but their team fighting as well looked very, very solid. EXO getting second place. Not going to say a sleeper team, but I think a team that not many would expect to do well or even to get a top 3. CR, many teams doubted that their aggression would not be beneficial for them going into LAN, but now they're here in a 3rd place yesterday. IBG and NRG, Greek, APAC North and APAC South dominating the top 5.
Yeah, they came to play yesterday. Another thing about EXO, yesterday their bottom half of their games were contested.
Yeah.
At Harvester, and those are the games where they dropped a first and a second.
Yeah, I know. DZ having a tough contest yesterday. That's another narrative we could talk about. DZ contested all 6 games. They had no luck at their World's Edge games at all at Harvester. EXO getting a lot of the loot. We talked to Jim Burton afterwards, said that they pretty much had really bad RNG going into those games. Afterwards, they were like, there's nothing we can really do. We just got out RNG'd, right? They said, though, on Storm Point, they were extremely confident. They felt great, and they dominated those early fights against KCP, Greek.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the fights against KCP, we watched that happen at Mill.
Yep.
And, man, the first game that we saw, that kind of really set the tone for them.
Big time.
Instantly dropped, land, and their entire team deleted within 5 seconds.
Yeah, it was a instantaneous death for the boys over at KCP. And let's talk about the teams that didn't do well. So talk about the teams that did do well that we kind of predicted. But let's talk about the teams that did not. Vexed. Last place, getting a little slice of humble pie. We kind of talked about it a little bit. They were extremely confident going into LAN. A lot of shit talk. They backed it up in scrims. They backed it up in Pro League. But their first day in group stages, last place, Greek. 7 points through 6 games. They are one of the teams that you could expect to get a ton of KP, but they just seems like they can't get anything going.
What were they doing on World's Edge? Were they contesting?
No, they were not contesting.
Where did they land?
They were landing thermal, uncontested. Yeah. So thermal uncontested, still dropping a 19th place, a 16th place, and a 14th place on World's Edge. They could not get any fights at all. It was pretty tough.
I will say the other team that didn't do well that surprised me was the boys over at Ascend.
Yeah.
You know, we talked about it previously. It's a very edge-heavy meta, but there are teams who rotate heavily to the zone real fast, and they're one of them.
Mm-hmm.
I was expecting them to get some really good placement. But their best game yesterday was only the first game when they were a duo.
Which is funny. Without Kashera, they actually get a 3rd place. The other times with Kashera, they get a 15th, a 16th, a 4th. It's not bad, but then a 16th and a 17th again, Greek. That's pretty rough, man. That's not good placement for a zone team. Your consistency has to be way higher than that if you want to be a zone team and actually get that placement points. You can't be going out early. That's your main goal, is to make it to the end game and get the KP later on.
Absolutely.
Avoid fights, make it late. Now, let's talk about other teams too. KCP, E6, running. Revenant yesterday. Really not working out for either teams. E6, 10th place, and we got KCP in 16th. Chat, I want to know what you guys think. What do you guys think about the Revenant? Because we know our thoughts, but I'm still not convinced that character is good at all.
I'm still more shocked.
Oh, actually, KCP didn't run it. I forgot. KCP did not. They opted to run the other comp yesterday instead of the Revenant.
Yeah.
I
I was going to
forgot.
say, I'm surprised at E6 they ran Octane for 6 games.
Yeah, definitely.
That is the one that surprised me the most.
Yeah, I mean, I just again, we're gonna maybe see KCP even without Revenant getting 16th place today. Kind of at the end of the day, you get 20 points first day, not a great average. You want to start to average around 36 points a day to make it out of group stages. That's the average, chat, by the way. It's 106 points throughout the groups in order to make it through. Usually is the LAN average. KCP had the 20-point marker without Revenant. Do you bring out the Revenant today?
I mean, at this point for KCP, if I'm them, I'm doing what is most comfortable.
Yeah.
You know, you're coming into LAN, you have a sub. Obviously, Panders is no slouch.
Yeah, for sure.
But in terms of their chemistry, he's not max.
No.
You know, he's not what they feel the most comfortable with. So I think they need to just hunker down, play what is most comfortable to them, and just try to grind out the points today.
Yeah, I agree. So we're going to have groups A versus C today, chat. We will go over those teams here in a little bit. But let's talk about the main stage yesterday.
I was going to say, before we do that, do you want to explain to chat how the point system works going forward to the next group after today? Like averages and shit?
Yeah, let's talk about the first main stage, and then we'll go over that for sure. Now, chat, I know a lot of y'all, man, were here yesterday over at the B stream, so you did not watch the mainstream games. Maybe watch the VOD back. If you were not, we will go over the scores right now for the main stage. We had Xset in first with 72 points. That is a very high scoring game.
Starting it off with double, what is that, a 28-point game and a 26-point game?
Back
52?
Back-to-back wins, Nocturnal catching COVID, playing in isolation booth, and now he's literally dropping back-to-back wins to the boys at Xset.
54 to start it off.
Insane. 2 games, 54 points. We have JLE in second with 71. We have Moist, Northampton, SSG, E36, and we had FC Destroy, TSM, 100 Thieves, Pulverex, DF, Horizon, GFR, Alliance, Oxygen, Flora, NCE, GW, LNW, and PSN. Greek, when you look at this, what surprises you the most right now?
Ooh. To be honest, what surprises me the most is TSM in 8th. I was expecting TSM, you know, after talking with them yesterday, they came in really, really confident. They were feeling hot. I was expecting a little bit around maybe like 50 to 55 points from them yesterday. But, I mean, Xset dominating the leaderboard is not surprising to me at all.
Yeah, same. I was not really surprised by hearing that. I was more surprised about the back-to-back wins. I wasn't really sure how they're going to do. Having one of your players get COVID, having to play away from your team, definitely doesn't help the chemistry, but it looked like it didn't affect them at all. I think the top 2 that surprised me the most, bro, is JLE.
Yeah, I mean, they came out. I don't think many had them as, like, you know, a top dog in that lobby, and they came out and they did their thing.
And they haven't even scrimped, man.
Yeah, it is very, very impressive to come out here. Your first LAN, this isn't Nags' first LAN.
Yeah.
But VJ also, it's his second, I believe. But Zane coming out, his first LAN, and they're dropping 71 in the group stages. That is impressive.
A really good lobby too that they did that in. They didn't do it in no slouch of a lobby. They had powerhouses like TSM, Moist, NTH. I mean, every team in these games are going to be one that can hold their own and pop off at any moment. I think another really surprising one for me is Alliance, dude. Contested all 6 games. They do win some of the contests, but they also lose, man. A couple 20th places there, but 6 games, 24 points, contested all 6. That is not the start that Alliance wants. I know they don't have Effect, and Effect is a phenomenal player, but again, like you were saying before, the sub for them is also no slouch. Mandy, a phenomenal player, one of the crowd's favorites now, dude. He is unbelievably skilled off spawn.
Do you know who they were contesting on World's Edge?
On World's Edge is going to contest Flora.
Flora?
Yeah, Flora will be contesting them at Thermal all the time, every time. Now, one team, again, I want to talk about, chat. I think it's a fan favorite of our chat, if you guys were here for the watch parties, bro. Northampton. I mean,
Tida.
Chat, Northampton, man. Tida, the wingman god, like, come on.
He's such a nice guy, too.
Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Northampton coming in, showing out. There is no one better with the wingman, bro. One of the most entertaining players to watch in ALGS, and they had such big success. In ALGS APAC North, they had back-to-back first places in Pro League in one day. In one day, they catch 55 points, Reese. 50 points to go and qualify for LAN, and now they're here showing out 4th place, man. And they even get a win yesterday, a 4th place, and a bunch of high-kill games. That is a great showing for Northampton.
Yeah.
Yep. Unbelievable job. So there it is for the A stream, man. But today, chat, We're going to have groups A versus C playing in round 2. The teams today for A versus C, if you want to know, just in case your favorite team's going to be playing on the main stage or the B stream here, dude, we have 100 Thieves, JLE, Ascend, E36, EXO, Fnatic, GW, Gambare, GHS, GFR, Horizon, Kick, LNW, Moist, NRG, Onic, KCP, Pulverex, The Guard, and Exet Group.
Question. Is it Onic or Onic?
I think it's Onic,
Onic?
but I've heard people pronounce it differently, so I'm not too sure. But I believe it's Onic. The lobby, again, is stacked. And I think there's going to be a lot of really good APAC teams today, again, dominating the lobby. But, Greek, who would be your top 3?
All right, so my top 3 today, I think, is going to be Fnatic.
Okay.
You know, they dominated yesterday.
Yep.
We predicted them to come in yesterday and do well, and they just look so good and fluid in their rotation. So I think they're going to carry that momentum.
Yeah.
Exet as well. I think they're riding the high right now. You know, they're playing with a little bit of chip on their shoulder.
A little bit.
With something to prove, and I like that from them.
Yep.
So I'm going to put them there in the top 3. I'm going to put NRG up there as well. You know, we talked to Sweet today coming into the building.
He seemed happy today.
He seemed like he was in a good mood.
Yeah,
he seemed
he
locked
did.
in. I think today was like a little warm-up for them.
Yeah.
Or yesterday was a little warm-up for them. My sleeper pick, though, is going to be the boys over at Pulverex. I think Pulverex is going to play really, really well. I'm a big, big fan of F-Chan, and I like them as a team, man.
Yeah. He's also like one of the nicest people I've ever met. He is so funny. Talked about yesterday. He tweeted about how he needed a smoke break during his set, dude. It's so funny. One of the nicest guys I've ever met. I think those are good picks. I don't disagree with any of those picks. I think my picks might be very similar. I'm gonna go Exet, Fnatic. I have to go Exet, Fnatic. Both won their groups out yesterday. Both played very, very well. I feel like having them out of the top 3 would make no sense. So Exet, Fnatic. You know, I think it's a toss-up for the next 2, dude. Exet, Fnatic, I think Energy's great as well, but, brother, I think my sleeper team is going to be EXO. EXO has been phenomenal. They really, really did well at LAN in Raleigh, but they had a little bit of an issue making their placement count, but their 3v3s were great. Now it seems like going more into this LAN, the first day of groups, they have their placement figured out and their style and how they want to actually rotate the zone and their 3v3s. Again, mechanically, they are so underrated. If you guys have not heard about the boys over at EXO, go check them out. They are phenomenal players, and their 3v3s are very, very scary. So that's my sleeper team today, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. They did get second place yesterday, so I think they're going to stay hot.
Yeah.
For sure.
Looking at the lobby here, do you see any possible contests?
I'm not really too sure right now. I think
Only one I can think of is JLE and KCP at Mill.
yeah, that's going to be the only one I can think of too. I think JLE and KCP are definitely going to fight. JLE wants to contest Mill. Like we said, chat yesterday, there's a 3-way contest happening. We have DZ, JLE, and KCP all wanting Mill. Everyone's arguing that Discord to make sure they can actually get that POI. No one is leaving. Everyone's very stubborn. So KCP contested at Mill again. Greek, what do you do in their situation? If you lose this first game going in, what do you do? I feel like I would be morally defeated.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I've never played in a LAN setting before.
Yeah.
But I've played in pro leagues. I've played in big tournaments. And
You were not.
there's
good enough to
actually
play LAN.
nothing worse than losing off spawn and
Yeah.
having to watch the entire game out on
Yeah.
the team that killed you.
The amount of times
There's
I've
nothing
watched
that's
you,
just more of a vibe killer.
dude. The amount of times I've watched you lose off spawn with Charlotte Phoenix, and then I'd hear you go outside and say, "Fuck, man," and then just open the fridge, look for food that's not there, then just walk back into your room. I know that. I could sense that pain, bro. Actually sense that pain.
I mean,
It
you
is
just got to
brutal.
walk it off sometimes, you know?
I mean, yeah, you really do just gotta walk it off. I mean, I agree. I think if you lose that first contest, I'm switching the comp. That's as simple as that, bro. I'm switching the comp and figuring it out. I'm landing on Rambo, White Shield, and running away. Good luck today, everyone. I hope someone just curses you out in this chat right now. But yeah, chat, I want to see what's going on. What do you guys think? Who are your top 3 today, chat? I want to see what's going on in the chat. I want to see your opinions. Do you guys have a similar top 3 to us? Is it different? If it is different than us, you have no idea what you're talking about. Fuck you, Wig. Wig, you suck. What did I do? What the Woof, woof. Why is Gilderson barking in the chat?
we barkin', we barkin' IRL.
All right.
Huh?
Wig blank blank blank. I'm getting cursed out in this chat right now.
Chat, how about we get a little fit check today? How about that?
Yeah, Jay Ling's chat. I'm loving the Jay Ling's love, dude. They played so well yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw, completely unbiased here, but I was a little upset watching that clip of Zane 1v3 100 Thieves. Completely unbiased though. But man, what a showing from Zane. I did go back and watch those clips. I want to say something really quick. A lot of people thought that guy's Zane was cheating. I was talking to chat, dude. You look good, man. I think you look okay today. Not as the turtleneck. I think I actually miss a little bit, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I like the turtleneck, man. But the jacket's nice.
I think I'm rocking an all-black turtleneck tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm literally rocking just different. I'm rocking the same pair of pants, but different pants. I'm rocking the same shirt, but I got chocolate on it from yesterday. And then I'm rocking a different colored thing, so there's no fit check here.
I think you look good, dude.
Shut up.
I think your hair looks more under control today than it did yesterday.
What do you mean? It looked great yesterday.
Yeah, it just looked like messy.
No, it didn't.
That's like the look you want for your hair.
So why are you roasting it?
I'm not. I think it looks better today.
I think it looks better today because it's more under control. And then you just told me that the look I'm going for is messy. So wouldn't it be more messy be good?
I mean, if you like messy, but I don't, then I don't think it looks as good. I think you need a fade.
You think everyone should just have a fade?
Yeah. I think you look better with a fade.
But you want everyone.
It brings out your pierced ears. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even have ear piercings anymore.
You should get them back in.
No. Dude, I'm pretty sure I can't because the hole closed like 14 times.
Just make another one.
Oh, my God. I'm better myself?
Bro, there's no way you're going to tell me that hurts and you have 4 thigh tats.
The thigh tattoos don't hurt. I have a lot of meat on there. I'm caked. I'm serious. The thighs tattoos don't hurt. Hand tattoos hurt, like wrist, ribs, like that hurts. Where you don't got a lot of like thickness going on, it hurts. I am caked. Chat, what time? Also, before we start up really quick too and start talking a little bit more, chat, what time is it for you guys? Because I know it's very, very early for some of you, or very late, depending on if you just haven't gone to bed yet. What time is it for you guys, man? I'm curious. I want to see if you all are waking up. A lot of dedication in the chat. Love to see it, man. 4 a.m., 5 a.m., 7 a.m. in Brazil, 2 a.m. A lot of 2 a.m.
God damn.
Yeah, a lot of people waking up just to watch the watch party. I want to let you know that we appreciate you guys. Do not forget to follow the stream. We have a lot of gameplay today. We have 12 games today, 18 games tomorrow. Today's not the long day, but it's going to be a long one.
Yeah,
it's not even the longest.
Chow, honestly, when we're hanging out with you guys and we're casting, the days just fly right by. We don't even notice the time.
Yeah.
Half the times I'm not even looking at it. And I just want to say thank you guys from the bottom of our hearts for being here and supporting the B stream.
Yeah, we really do appreciate you guys so much. It really does mean a lot. I hope you guys know, too, that we are trying our best to make the commentating as best as possible. We're working with what we got. No monster in this fridge today at all. There's no monster in this vicinity of us at all either, which is definitely a huge L.
I might have to make some calls to get some in here, to be honest.
Who do you think you are, Drake?
I might have to do that right now. I'm making the call.
You don't even have a connect like that. You're just going to type in our group chat. Don't act like you have a direct line to Monster. You're just going to talk.
Come on, dude. You can let me have it?
You're going to talk to our manager. Ridiculous the way you said that. I'm going to make a call. Texting in our Green Screen Mafia group chat.
Yeah, I said I need Monster now.
That's so bougie, dude. That's so dramatic. All right, so contest again, man. KCP versus J-Lings. I don't know who else, like you're saying. I have no idea who else is going to be contesting today. I'm not too sure. I think E36 is going to be okay. I think Ascend is not contested ever. 100 Thieves probably not contested. The Guard never gets contested over at Jurassic. That would probably never happen. Oh, wait. Is the Guard going to be contested by Ascend today?
For Jurassic?
Yeah.
I think Ascend goes Antenna, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, they switched it up. They were going Jurassic, I believe, before.
But my bad. I didn't mean to cut you.
No, you're good.
I know I have seen Ascend, the Guard, and Pulverex all go Jurassic.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure where Pulverex is going either.
Well, I also seen Pulverex go Antenna. So there actually might be a couple of contests off spawn today that we maybe not
guess we'll
anticipated. Because don't forget, not every scrim was very realistic to the tournament. So we might see some new contests that we've never even seen before. I'd be excited to watch that go down. I think a Jurassic contest is very bad. Yesterday, chat.
I'm about to just ask him.
Yesterday for the chat, we watched a lot of contests, and a lot of people have been asking why I do not like contesting or why me and Greek think it's a stupid idea. The main reason that we do not enjoy contesting, and a lot of players do not enjoy contesting Greek, is mainly because it's a lot of RNG. There is not much skill involved other than understanding where the better loot spawns. So it's more about flying and more about landing where the better loot is and just hoping you get a gun or better loot than the other team.
Yeah.
And then the 3v3 starts. But like we saw with KCP yesterday and we saw with DZ when they landed Harvester, Gemburn goes down in the middle pins, which always has the better loot, and he gets a charge over Mozambique off spawn and they lose. So, it's a lot of the luck, man. And here we go. Let's get it all going, chat.
I don't know if you saw it in the chat, but Moist said they're contesting Godfire. I believe that's Tree.
That might be Tree over
I
at
think
World's
that's
Edge.
a Tree contest.
All right, chat. We have 6 games now for groups A versus C, or what is it, A versus C? Correct, yeah. A versus C. We're going to have 3 games on World's Edge, and we're going to head over to Storm Point for the next 3. After those 3 games, man, we'll have a little bit of a break, and then we'll go into those 3 on Storm Point. But we're starting off on the OG map, World's Edge, Greek.
And remember, yesterday we did start out on Storm Point, and for some teams, it could be an advantage, and for some, it could be a disadvantage. We saw yesterday, for example, the boys over at JLE, they did not have a good Storm Point, but their last 3 World's Edge games, all 3 of them were good.
Yeah. I mean,
so for some teams, they prefer World's Edge. So it could be a benefit for them to start off strong and carry that momentum.
And I think they're lying to you right now, Greek. They're going to be pinging over in East Frag or West Frag. They might just be doing that to troll Godfire, to be honest, and just create a little bit of a scary moment for them. But they should be good. They're going to head over to a Fragment. And that's going to be Moist, man. Greek is now going to peep the map and see what's going on. He will keep us updated with the contest happening. But right now, it's looking pretty clear of contest. Someone might have to, but for right now, it looks okay.
Yeah, I don't see much going on.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like too much contesting. Gombre is going to be going Tree, I believe. And Onyx is going to be Tree. Gombre is going to be landing over in launch site. That is a hard. Do they make this? No, they do not make this. They have to go right. Okay.
Yeah, they're uncontested there.
Yep.
GFR has Lava City. JLE is at Big Mod. I wouldn't be surprised if they fought.
Who? Godfire and JLE? And we see that zone here.
Yeah.
Greek are immediately going to pull it up. Thermal zone. And this might pull to this little house right where GHS is, Greek.
I think it pulls all the way back.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, you think it goes deep into thermal?
Like all the way to the back houses, like diner area and stuff.
I think it's going to pull the little house up top, but we'll see what happens. GHS, 10 seconds off spawn. Purple, blue.
I mean, that's just thermal in a nutshell.
It really is. No game audio. Thank you, chat. Love you guys. Appreciate y'all. Let me know if you guys can hear that now.
That should be good, chat.
Yeah, we fixed it. For some reason, it was muted.
It always starts off muted. So.
Thank you. Love you guys. All right, so we should be good. You guys can hear now, right? Woo! Sick. Awesome, bro.
Shout out the mods.
Shout out the mods.
For waking up early.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Doing the morning shift.
And we see KCP immediately rotating in over from the Lava Fisher area. They're going to hit the balloon to get to back thermal. And chat, for the back thermal zones or anywhere near thermal, it's a lot of first come, first serve. You hear that a lot when you watch these streams. The teams that rotate to these zones quicker generally just have a better game because it's hard to push into thermal. It's hard to make a late game push to actually solidify a spot,
Yeah, the thing with thermal is it is surrounded by 4 different chokes.
Mm-hmm.
There's the tree choke, the top hill choke of Harvester, the staging choke, and that backside hill choke where the big rock is. And a lot of times teams like to get there early, post up and dominate it so that they can hold teams out and maximize on their KP. So it's very hard to just run your way through it. So in specific zones like this, it actually pays dividends to move early and get there quick because you get a good spot.
And we see this right here. KCP's going to walk into this building, but I don't know if they know that NRG's actually down there on the right side. So you said that the zone you think is going to pull to the backside of thermal, but it looks like NRG is going to rat. NRG's going to rat KCP here. They actually see him with the seer, and they back out of this fight. Pander's going to get cracked, but they should have been okay. Greek, that was a little dangerous for KCP
Did
there.
Nasuke seer cue them?
Yeah,
He knew they were there?
Yep.
Imagine if they were on their rev comp.
Yeah. And now they're getting looked at again by another team pushing forward. KCP trying to make their way into a building and just survive.
It looked like Panthers just accidentally jumped over the railing.
Yeah, I have no idea. Sometimes Panthers have some crazy things. It's going to be the guard actually rotating into them. Pulveric's now coming in, and it's going to be so many teams trying to get their way into Thermal. This is how it goes, man. Thermal gets crazy very, very fast, Greek.
Ooh.
Zicky,
That's going to be Exo and Kick fighting in the back. Killoff is going to get actually the first knock here. Zicky's going to get the second one. And Exo's going to have a two-man advantage here.
Yeah, this is a great job by Zicky here in Exo, man. And Kick, we saw them yesterday, man, really losing their 3v3s. They cannot take a lot of great fights, and they go down early again. And my sleeper team, Exo, comes out on top in the first 3v3 of the day, and they wipe out the boys at Kick.
Yeah, the Kick boys flying in there with a white armor, the napkin, touching down and already cracked, and you have two purples on Exo.
Brother.
They smelled the KP right away.
Yeah, they smelled it, but look at this, dude. Everyone is now flying in, and this is why I love thermal zones. There's so many houses to take. There's so many areas to play that later down the line, man, the games are so intense, but you never see this in scrims.
Yeah,
no one would be back ulting in here in scrims, man. They would be wanting to fight this edge.
So seeing all the teams flying in here, to me, reinforces that I thought the zone was going to go all the way back here. But if it does have a crazy pull and we have 5 teams back here, it is going to be a shitstorm.
No, you're not wrong. I do think, though, that NRG is playing up top, so it makes me a little more confident in my call, too. Sweet, big brain, one of the smartest in the game. Do they know how to push it? They know how to call these zones. And this is one team, Greek, I want to highlight a little bit that we didn't get to see at all yesterday. They were on the main stage. E36, aimbot specifically. This guy is an unbelievable player. Mechanically, he's been one of the best in APAC North that we watched when we were watching the Pro League. He had some insane tracking plays, some insane sniper shots, and he's literally a human aimbot.
I'm going to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen that Sentinel skin in my life.
That one? Let me see which
that
one.
Sentinel skin is gas.
Is it the blue and orange one?
It's like spinning.
Yeah,
it looks like a Havoc or something.
Yeah, it's a good one. I like this skin a lot.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, this is one of the best, I think, best Sentinel skins in the game. But, dude, E36 also performing very well in their Pro League. They had a lot of really bad fights they took that hurt them in a lot of the weeks. But overall, look at that. Look at the tracking he's doing, bro. It's so addicting to watch him do that. But he was a phenomenal fragger for that, man, and great opening damage in a lot of their 3v3s they took. And aimbot, shout out to you, man. I am mind blown by your mechanics, and I feel like that's a lot of way for the APAC North players, Green. I'm just so impressed by APAC North overall, and especially in the first day of groups.
Yep. So traditionally, when we see a lot of thermal zones, there's not really much fighting until later on in the game. So I'm not expecting too much early action. There could be a couple of fights here on edge, though. Maybe Fnatic sniffing out Game Ward over here in Fragment, maybe?
Yeah, it looks like Fnatic wants to take this fight on the Game Ward. I think Nathan gets a knock with Repeater in the kill feed. And it looks like Fnatic really wants to try to get this knock on this rotate.
And they do onto Yolu.
Yolu is a phenomenal player, too, and he's going to go down. And that's the that's the horse right there, the workhorse of Game Ward getting knocked and full killed. And now they're going to be down to a 2-man. And they're going to have to try to stay alive.
Yeah, Fnatic doing a great job there, just prioritizing the finish. You know, they don't need to force anything. They know that team's in Storm. They have now just made that team's rotation go absolutely horribly. They're going to have to get the banner, go back out into Storm, and have to get a reset. And they just got to make sure they're looking around, because I believe Xset is somewhere lurking in the area, too.
Yeah, Xset does rotate this way. They usually do lurk. They're trying to get something going. They see him at the choke. Xset's probably not going to be able to push Fnatic, but, man, their loot is crazy. A gold mag flatline and a gold purple for the armor. I mean, they are kidded.
They're taking
purple.
Overlook,
Look,
right?
Yeah, Overlook, and they probably rotated down, I would have to guess, to the Volt. There's no way they didn't get this geyser Volt at all. They had a purple mag Spitfire, and then a Repeater with a 2-4.
Volt's closed.
Oh, then never mind. I have no idea how they got this.
That is maybe that Hot Zone?
Maybe.
But even then, that is insane.
Yeah, I mean, Hot Zone does not give you what they got right now. That is wild. I mean, even his Prowler, bro. Insane loot. Did they have a crafter? They didn't even have a crafter. I don't understand. But look at the zone here, too, Greek. I think you might be.
It still could go either way.
Yeah, it still could go either way, I think. I'm not really 100% positive yet. We'll see Xset now rotating into Landslide. And like I said, chat, not much fighting does happen here. 100 Thieves going to take the top side choke. Everyone's going to be chilling, but that's how it goes for thermal zones, man. No one really fights. But let's talk about Xset, dude. Nocturnal has COVID, playing in an isolation booth, is not with his team at all. They're coming over, I believe, like Discord or TeamSpeak, whatever it may be, probably TeamSpeak. And they're talking over that. and he's still IGLing his team to the first place yesterday. And I
that
gotta
charge
say,
rifle skin is clean too, bro.
yeah,
What
that's
the
a great
hell?
skin. I gotta be honest, man. I really do think I know there's a lot of fans for certain teams, but XSET needs a lot more respect in their name, Greek. They have proven themselves time and time again, and Liquid. Even
Vax
with
just
Guild,
got full killed by Kashira.
Vax dying in the top right to a charge rifle as Ascend starts to push into 100 Thieves, and that's not going to be good. I think they died in the Valculti in, Greek. They're on the bottom side now of Thermal, and Vaxlon dies on the Valculti in.
Oh, wow.
Dude, they really got to start putting respect onto XSET, man. A phenomenal team, such great players, and even with Nocturnal and Fun, when they had Guild, they still performed. And we're going to switch over here where LNW is going to be shooting Jay Lings, and Jay Lings, a great day, nuclear day yesterday. I wonder if they can continue right now.
Yep. Zane with probably the best loadout right now for a controller Horizon player. The R301 to go up the queue and get the accurate beams. 100 Thieves is eliminated, as we see in the kill feed.
The duo eliminating the top right. 100 Thieves does go down. They do get knocked out of the game. They die off the Valculti. They landed, and they immediately die afterwards.
Wait. Are we having some server issues?
I think we're good. I think we're back right now. Oh, boy. Woo! A restart right
Let me
now.
ask you something, 'cause
100 Thieves would have been happy. I would have been happy
I've
for
never
100 Thieves.
seen it.
Wait, Fnatic now taking a fight over near the staging side. Yuka's going to get cracked. They're trying to stay alive, and Onyx is going to go down to Sir Dell in the top right. So there's multiple fights happening right now over near Thermal and one outside in staging. Oh, my God. I would not know what they do in that situation, Greek.
That's what I was going to ask.
I
don't know what happens.
They would just restart the game. That's the only thing I can think of. All right, Yuka going to heal up. They're going to play the little shack right now. Iman Kashera with the charge rifle is still getting more and more kills, brother. He is going nuclear. And it looks like we are having some server issues here, Greek. It is lagging again. I wonder if the players are lagging in this situation.
I don't know if it's just us.
I don't know if it's just us or the players. I can't really tell. But more sniper shots going down in the top. KCP getting a knock on the Onyx here, and they're going to be fighting down below. They're trying to full wipe.
My God.
Phoenix getting knocked. Your boy, your rank grinder and RP thrower. And Onyx Esports is eliminated by KCP.
Yep, KCP, we see the comp change from them. They rotate to the zone early. And it already looks like they're having a better game than we saw all of yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably their top game. They're even looking for more blood now on this backside. There's a solo Watson on this left. They want to push and immediately wipe.
Yep, Panda's looking to swing here with the 1-2 Prowler.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Panders is one hell of a control player. There is no way I'm ever rocking a 1-2 Prowler. I can't do that. I don't care how good I am.
There's a reason why he's playing and we're not.
That's a great point, man. I mean, do you think 1-2 is meta and we just don't know about it?
Maybe he has the sauce.
Maybe he does.
Prowler R9.
You see that sear scan, this poor Watson.
And that's going to be
that character
Jay
is
Savage.
fun. That character is a good time, Greek. I really enjoyed watching that for sure. And Horizon Union is eliminated. Damn, your boy Phoenix and Jay going out, man.
Hey, listen. Sometimes you carry over your habits from ranked.
Yeah.
We see it here. 17 squads alive, and my boy Faye doing his best impression of what he does to my RP, and he's just feeding his face off.
Shout out Cloaksy, baby. Shout out Cloaksy. All right. We have still, look at this, chat. So many teams in the backside of the map here near Thermal.
I'll take the
now
1 for 1.
again. Yeah. Agreed. GW, they do get the res on Iolu here, so they are going to get the full reset.
Still have good loot, too.
Yeah, they're looking for the KP. I believe that's on the Moist down below. My man, looking like me.
That's going to be pricey going down to the flat line there from Yolu.
That was a great shots, too. Good job to actually recuperate and actually get the good knock with the last 3 bullets. Prizzy is going to go down. I believe Moist is going to be a one-man show now if Prizzy does get full killed. I mean, Moist, also a great team. Recently signed, was formerly Team Burger over at Raleigh Greek. They're awesome, man. I think they are such a good team. They are great people as well.
I think they're a prime example of, a team that goes into a LAN, very underrated. I mean, there's just charge rifles.
Brother,
singing.
1,200 damage, 2 KP. He's been charge rifling all game. He just got another knock on a Rambo. So Rambo, the charge rifle god, is now getting knocked by his own weapon.
Hey, that's a taste of your own medicine right there.
Bro, it's just ridiculous, dude. I don't know, man. This gun is really strong, but I'm taking it every game, too. It gets me free KP, gets my team armor. There's no reason not to take it.
Except fighting, maybe?
Yeah, I believe XSET is going to be fighting here on this backside. They're going to be taking the 3v3 on LNW.
Yep, they already have. That's their second knock, so it is going to be a 3v1 here for the boys over at XSET.
Yeah, and I mean, Panic going down. I got to say, even though LNW is losing the 3v3, they have the best name in Apex. Leave no witness.
Yeah, I mean, that's
That
like
name-
a prime back in the day, like Call of Duty search and destroy.
Leave no
name.
witness is unreal. I love their name.
Yeah.
And they're still getting walked up on, I believe. I don't know who's going to be pushing them, but I don't think it's L&W anymore. It could be the boys over at J Lings Creek. No, it's actually going to be Game Ward coming from behind. So Game Ward does the full wrap. What are you doing here if you're X in this situation? Oh, Fun getting cracked. They have to fight this. I don't think they have a choice now.
I mean, I don't really think they can. I think they might have to drop low ground to the left and try to cross the lava and go to where 100 Thieves had died previously.
Maybe. They might have to leave this, but as we're watching this, bro, there's a bloodbath happening on the other
that guy
side.
is just running right at them.
Yeah, that is a very big wide swing.
That
The movement, though,
Bangalore
to
is
stay
a
alive.
madman.
Oh my, how is that guy alive? He's
And that's
not
gonna be
anymore.
Psycop.
Yeah, Psycop with some great movement, but a little bit of an overextend, to be honest. And he's going to be getting knocked here. Is Fun going to go down? Fun gets knocked as well to Yolu, and it looks like everyone in this situation is probably going to die, Greek.
The boys over at XX cannot be too happy about that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really a great fight by Game Ward, but you got to just take what you got, you know what I mean? And Game Ward is going to get down a little bit, but XX gets fully eliminated, and Godfire over in the top position, Greek. And look at your call, man. Great job. That's why you're the IGL and not me.
Ascend was actually eliminated there in that mix. We see Pricey picking up a knock to Game Ward. So Pricey actually, we watched him get knocked earlier, but they were able to get a reset on him.
Yeah, they do get the
He didn't
reset.
get full killed.
And they're getting the free KP on Game Ward, who was in shambles fighting XZ. So some free KP, some free points. As we head over to J-Links now, and Zane, the god yesterday, popping off, making a name for himself, really solidifying him as a top controller fragger, trying to make a name in this land.
Yeah, and they're looking
more
for some KP here on the bottom thermal side.
Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot, dude. I think this is a good fight to take, but if they recognize it's not safe, they might see something or hear something that we don't, and they back up. And I like not forcing
It's good
it more.
patience.
Yeah.
Good patience.
We've actually seen that a lot more too, man. This land, bro, we're seeing so many more people being patient. I think that's such a big W.
If that was scrims, they were running.
Oh,
right?
yeah. And now GHS is moving up into the jungle gym to take a fight.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be running onto the duo of Moist right now on their high ground.
Oh, man. The
Good PK shots.
That's great shots, man. And Moist is eliminated. GHS, beautiful execution. They need to try to stay alive. That top jungle gym is bad, man.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
so tough
hard.
to play.
Yeah, and look at the fight up top. Two APAC North powerhouses fighting, and it's going to be E36 eliminated by Fnatic.
Wow.
And Fnatic jumps on them very fast, Greek. That was almost zero hesitation. When I looked at the map before, they were a crossover at the two houses, and now they're already on top of them, man. And Fnatic eliminates E36. And I mean, listen, E36 is no slouch. They are a great team-fighting team. The fact that Fnatic just walked over there and did what they did is very impressive and just shows how aggressive they are.
Yep, Fnatic doing what they do best, working their way on edge methodically. We see them picking up so much KP before that Zone 5 close. But they're going to have a little bit of a tough run here unless they get the Valcult off.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure. The Valcult we've seen die so many times, and they're going to try for the Valcult feed face as KCP is now fighting again. KCP has been fighting for so long. Nag's going to be still alive here. It's going to be a 2v1, I believe. Can they eliminate KCP?
Ooh.
Oh my goodness, bro. The boys over at J-Links are just
walks right
aggressive
into the
monsters.
fence.
And
Doesn't matter.
KCP is dead. J-Links, man, are crazy. But, uh-oh, Zane gets full killed. And that's going to be very, very bad as they're going to have to move in with 17 seconds as a duo, Greek.
Yeah, and they have a long way to go here to the zone. We have the boys over at the guard looking to hold them out.
Yeah.
As we see in the kill feed, LNW gets eliminated.
Yeah, it's
But
rough.
he did get 2 knocks onto GHS before he died.
Which is good. That's going to make it easier for the guard to clear their backside. Other teams helping them. But look at Rambo's loot. I mean, as an R3-1, 3 cells, no attachments, and a PK. They have nothing, man. They are broke. J-Links is eliminated. GHS goes down. And now their whole backside is pretty much clear. They need to look for this opportunity to loot Greek because they cannot go into the end game with this.
Yeah, we see time and time again the guard rotating super quick though. They see they have their sights set on this third party here, and I think this might be a good one for them to take.
I mean, they're
There's a
gonna,
lot of loot back there, and if that team forces that fight, they could look to wipe that.
Yeah, I mean, they just got to take this fight, I think, and maybe even look for the loot. They cannot go into late game with this, man. There's just no way they're going to survive. Keon already getting cracked. They're going to have to bank on the Watson gen to even heal them. Like, this is going to be rough,
This
man.
might just have to be a late Valkyl and just hope.
But that's the downside of playing zone, you know? Some games you get loot, some games you don't, and that's just how it goes, man. But one thing you'd always guarantee with a very safe style like this is almost a great placement every time.
Yeah, I mean, they already pick up 3 placement points at the bare minimum.
Yep.
Get a couple of kills, maybe another rotate, and this is a top 5 for the boys over at the guard.
Yeah, you would never call this. Arcane's the GOAT. He really is, man. Playing this backside, looking for the KP. They don't get any, bro, but hopefully they can get some loot. This is such a great job by RKN. And we see the teams alive here, man. We're going to have Gombere. We're going to have NRG, GFR, Pulverix, EXO, Fnatic, and the Guard. Fnatic, though, very kitted. And that's going to be very bad for the Guard. It is going to be a 3v3 against the Guard and Fnatic most likely. And one team has loot and the other team doesn't. As Energy is also going to look to rotate in. And I want to see what Energy does here late game. Fnatic is Valkyrie.
Another Valkyrie? How did they get it that fast?
I have no idea, but they get the Valkyrie back immediately. They're going to try to make it to the late game. They're going to have to have ulti excels, correct. They're going to land in the back blue bins. And let's see what Energy does here, man. They need to make some split-second decisions to make it into the zone. And they're going to take the height, and this is God spot Greek. This is tough. It's hard, but it's God spot. If you can start getting this KP, man, it'll be huge. Guild getting the knock on to Fnatic. EXO getting some knocks too. And there's going to be a lot of bloodshed going on. Rambo getting knocked and deleted. This is just crazy, bro. Yuka going down, and Fnatic is dead. Sweet. Looking for some KP here too. Gilderson getting the KP as well.
I believe they picked up 2 kills so far since they've been on the roof.
And they're not getting looked at all, Greek. There is no one even focusing Energy at all.
Yeah. I'm guessing Sweet is coming to grab as many nades as possible here out of this low ball. There's so much loot on the ground. They got a couple of armor swaps as well. NRG is looking poised to catch this W.
Yeah, and Godfire and the Guard are eliminated, so now more teams are dying, making this an easier end game for the boys at NRG. We have EXO across. One of my favorite teams so far throughout the land, and day number 1 is a full 3-man across from NRG. Gombere is going to get the knocks on the Pulverix here, and Pulverix trying to stay alive. I think they're going to be able to get this reset.
Yeah, I think they should be able to. We have seen the zone, and we see that it's pulling towards the back right fences. The Dorito building is going to be the one that is going to be in a tough spot here because they have Diner and the roof of Diner looking at them when they have to move.
Not an easy rotate. They have to make it do, though. They have to make it work. They don't have any options. There's nowhere else to go other than just rotate out of this building. They're all cracked. Has no bats. Going to have to pop cells here and slow
5 cells on a red armor.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun. Have 17 bullets in the R9 as well. This is not going to be good for Pulverix. They're going to be going down. Saku dead. And Killout, bro, is going to get more KP. EXO, I think, is actually in a better spot than Energy here, Greek.
Yeah, we see through looking at the map, EXO is actually dominating half of this zone.
Yeah, they have a total control right now of this end game. And Energy, those grenades have to come in handy here, bro. They're going to have to spam them late game because when they jump off that building, they're going to need some cover to rotate down.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Dexter here. He's playing the far right side, and he has 5 boxes next to him that he can armor swap.
I mean, he can armor swap all of them. He can play behind for cover.
And bang with a car with 200.
Yeah,
I mean,
they are so kidded, and it's looking like it might be an EXO win. We have EXO, Pulverix eliminated. It's going to be Gombere, Pulverix dead, EXO, and freaking Energy, man. I said EXO 5 times there. Jesus Christmas.
Yeah, I mean,
some caffeine in me.
How can you not, man? They're playing super well right now. They have all of the zone. They have all of the loot.
Do you think they get hyper-focused here, though? They have 2 teams across. Do you think one of the teams maybe just try to int them instead, or do you think these 2 teams fight each other?
I think NRG is probably going to try to play for second here and kill Gombere.
Yeah, it might be worth it, honestly. I would probably do that as well. I think playing for the second is the right call.
That could be a big sky nade.
Yeah, let's see what happens. I don't know how many grenades he does have. I think that was actually his 1 more on a frag. And the Digi-Threat's going to come in big here, bro. The bank smoke's going out. NRG, EXO, and Gombere all alive now for the end game at 3v3v3. EXO trying to hold their own as everyone's going to be fighting. Sweet is going to get knocked. Ash ulti's going down. I don't even know who's playing Ash. I believe it's going to be Gombere. And EXO with a free win, Greek. That wasn't even hard for them. They barely even shot their weapons.
I don't know who. Did NRG end up getting 3rd there? Or did they end up getting 2nd?
I didn't even get to see. I believe that Energy actually got 3rd. I'm not too sure. We'll have to see back in the replay. But EXO with another win after getting 2nd place yesterday. They now come into game number 1, day number 2, and they win the first game.
Yeah, I mean, we've said it before and we'll say it again. EXO just looks so good right now.
They do, man. They
look so good right now. They're playing super well. They're rotating. They're not forcing anything. They're playing their angles. They're getting the loot. And, I mean, they just absolutely dominated that game. That was so free for them.
I mean, dude, they don't have to do anything. All they have to do is just sit there, wait for the 2 teams to fight, and just walk in.
16 kill W to start it off. 28 points for them. Gonbre's going to get the 2nd. They're going to go away with 9 placement points there.
Yeah.
NRG starting off well, though. That's going to be an 11-point game for them. Pulverix is going to pick up 8, and the Guard's going to pick up 5 total.
Yeah, I mean, Gombre, no KP 2nd place. Not a bad game. 9-point placement's great, but
I didn't even notice their comp. Sear, Bang, Ash.
I had no idea either, but I hear the Ash portal at the end there, man. And I was like, what the? Who the fuck's using Ash? I'm not a huge fan of Ash. I don't think she's good with those two characters as well, but hey, man, they're trying out new stuff. They're trying to make it work. I'm not against that ever. So we have the Guard in 5th, and we have Godfire, Fnatic, GHS, J-Links, Leave No Witness, Pioneers, E36, Moist, Game Ward, Xset, Ascend, Horizon Union, Onyx, 100 Thieves, and Kick. So 100 Thieves, Kick, Onyx, Horizon, and Ascend in the bottom 5, Greek. Again, I didn't really expect that at all.
Yeah, just looking at the leaderboard here, the team that surprises me to not play well there was 100 Thieves.
Yeah, same. They
I
usually
feel like
do well.
their rotations on the south zones are pretty decent.
Same.
But we didn't get to see exactly what happened, but I believe Vax just got triple charge rifled out of the air on the Valkyrie.
If I had to guess, he probably did indeed get triple charge rifled. We saw that before, man. Let's put these codes in, but I don't know. Valkyries, bro, are like way easier now to hit.
Yeah, they're way more of a gamble, and especially that there's a lot more charge rifles being used. Like, every time you rip that Valkyrie, you can easily just die out of the air. People are so good at tracking now.
Yeah, I low-key hate it, bro. I like watching it, but I hate when it happens to me. It's actually so bad. I don't know. I feel like it's just got to be muscle memory, right? That's the only thing that's like making that easier for more teams. It's just the muscle memory. Yeah. Shooting. We've had how many seasons now of Valk just ulting in your face? You're going to get better at least shooting it out of the air, understanding how the bullets in them track. So, you know, I think it was bound to happen. I don't think it's like a Valk nerf. It's not created yet, bro.
Oh. I was like, did I type it in wrong?
Why are you so mad?
Because yesterday it was like instant. So I just thought I typed it in wrong.
You got so angry. You just hit the match with a relax. Dumbass. That was a good first game, though, man. All right, we do have the scores here, too, in the chat. Chat, if you guys want to see the scores, man, make sure you do exclamation point now. We will not be able to show them constantly on the screen. It's way too hard with the setup that we do have. We don't have a fucking production crew, so I can't just be like, yo, let's kick it over to Billy Joe 65 and let him just work the crew and analyze the points. We don't have that, man. So you have to do exclamation point now in the chat if you want to see the scores. We do have a bot that helps us out. Shout out to Tempo for setting that up and stuff. So, EXO, 28 points, first game. Big game for them. 28, man. 20 freaking 8. Energy in second with 11. Gombre with 9. So it goes 28, 11, 9, 9. That jump is wild. EXO is off to a great start, bro. They are so far ahead of the pack right now.
Yep. I mean, you know, if you're EXO, you're definitely happy. You know, you're taking that momentum and you're carrying it forward. But if you're a team who didn't have a good first game, you look at the scoreboard, all you know is that one top 3, one top 5, it's anybody's game. Even yesterday in our group, you know, we saw that even one good game could change the tides of the leaderboard. You know, there were teams that were in 10th, you know, 12th, whatever, and if they got 10 to 15 points, instantly just moving into the top 5.
That's what happened with the Guard. We saw that late game. They had 29 points going into the last game. They win that game out, and they're in the top 6, dude. It's when these games are very, very, very close, and it's not a top-heavy lobby, your last game matters. Like, those last 2 games really do matter, and I think players forget that. A 25, 26 to 30-point game will just bring you back in to the runnings so much, and I think that's why I love Apex and love this esport, because you're never really out. I mean, if you have, like, 3, 4 0-point games, then you're kind of out, right? You know what I mean? Unless you have 2 banger of end games, but you have 5, like, decent games, and you're, like, top 10. Make that jump all the way to the top 3, bro, with one good game. And I think that's so, so fun to watch. We saw it with the Guard yesterday, and it makes it for such a better storyline.
Yeah.
All right, now I'm going to hit him with the – just what the heck, dude? All right, chat, we're trying to get in here, man. I do apologize.
Are they doing a bathroom break?
No, there's no bathroom breaks. Only after game number 3, I believe. The overall score is public. It's on now. They made it.
All right, cool.
Nice. Goated with Basal, baby.
I did get word confirmation that the monster is indeed on the way.
We're getting a monster delivery. Maybe you are that guy, pal. Good job. Look at you, man, with your connects. Look at you. Good for you. They better let our B streamers in that freaking match, man. Now we're getting in. Don't you worry, chat. Do not forget, man, we have 2 more games on World's Edge, and then we're going to head over to Storm Point. So I don't really know. I actually want to discuss this with you because I do think that this is a discussion me and my chat have a lot, but I don't know if you do with yours. World's Edge versus Storm Point. We've had this discussion many times. Do you think with this meta your opinion has changed on either map, or do you think it's the same? Like, you like Storm Point more, no?
Yeah, my chat knows I am very bored of World's Edge.
I'm so bored.
Whenever we have to play ranked on World's Edge, I'm just like, oh my god, bro.
Yeah,
We have been playing it so long. There haven't been many changes to the geography of the map in a long time.
Geography, big word.
Come on, man. The vernacular, crazy. But yeah, I don't know. World's Edge I think, will always be a staple of comp.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be a map that they ever take out. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you can tell in just the way that we cast the map, certain endings. We usually like know how the end games play out because we've been literally watching them for 4 years.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's boring.
Yeah, I think Storm Point is a lot more exciting to watch, and I think it allows for a lot more versatility in like the team comps and the picks that teams are rocking with. But I mean, it's still good comp to watch, you know.
Yeah,
I just prefer Storm Point matches.
I definitely prefer Storm Point too, and I think it's because NA has had so much practice on World's Edge compared to other regions. Because NA was really like one of the first established pro regions where we were running scrims nonstop, you know. So when we had that on World's Edge, we had so many games and so many tournaments because not every region was getting the tournament funding that we were. I feel like NA is just really, really far ahead on World's Edge that it makes it a little bit. TSM gets the best treatment for being the most mid-team. Wild.
Sweet just firing shots at his team that's not even in his group.
Sweet and shitting on TSM. Name a better combination. But like I was saying, I think it's just that NA is so far ahead in the World's Edge gameplay that it makes it a little bit more boring. And we know what everyone's going to do. You know, we know everyone how they're going to play out. And this might be a hot take. This might be one of my hot takes and worst takes of all time. I want Broken Moon to be tried. At least tried.
In comp?
I want it to at least be given a chance because if we're just going to keep making maps that are never used for competitive, we're just going to keep World's Edge forever. And I think for a BR like this, it's not really that entertaining for the audience. In about a year, let's say, I feel like chat might be tired of watching World's Edge. They might be over one of those maps. And I feel like having that little bit more of learning a map and people finding out what's good is so much more fun for the viewership and more fun as a player, I feel like, you know?
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I don't know how comp would work if there were to be, like, let's say 3 maps.
Yeah.
Right? And instead of playing 3 and 3, it was 2, 2, 2.
Mm-hmm.
What's your opinion on that? How about you guys, Chad? What do you guys think? Do you think it'd be fun to watch 3 maps and it switch every 2 games, or would you prefer the 2 maps for 3 games?
I don't mind the 2-2-2. I think I'm not afraid of – I don't think they should be afraid of trying stuff. You know? Because, like, it might go bad, for sure, and it might be a negative for a little bit, but at least you know that it didn't work. Because I think overall with Broken Moon, everyone hated Storm Point in the beginning. No one really liked watching Storm Point. No one liked playing it either.
I feel like people just don't like anything nowadays, though, too, until they, like, warm up to it more, you know?
Exactly. I think it just takes time. Everyone's like, yo, this is the worst map ever. Get me off this map. And now everyone's like, oh, my God, let's play Storm Point. This is so much better than World's Edge. So I think giving the chance to a map is important. Only one I don't think we should give a chance to is Olympus. I think that map, rotation-wise, is borderline impossible to play.
What if we just came back and right at the beginning of this next Pro League, they were like, yeah, Kings Canyon's back. All 6 games.
This is, again, a hot take, but I don't mind watching Kings Canyon competitive games.
Yeah, it's one of those that it's like it's fun to watch, but it sucks to play.
It does. It does suck to play. I will agree. I mean, Kings Canyon is probably my least favorite map of all time in Apex. It was my favorite because it's the only one we had for a while. It's the one we both grew up playing on, but I would never want to go back for sure. Unless it was like with the old Kings Canyon with bridges.
Are you
Cascades.
reminiscing the LAN days, dude? Going back to
no, I
Kings
don't want
Canyon?
to. I'd rather play on the old World's Edge. That would be funny. I have so many good Watson days
I
on
don't
that.
even remember what old World's Edge was.
Cascades, the bridges.
Oh, Kings Canyon, you're saying.
Yeah,
You said
yeah.
World's Edge.
Oh, Kings Canyon. My bad. Kings Canyon. My fault. Yeah. I
That
love
was like
that.
Sorting Factory days.
I mean, that was
with
me
a
with
refinery.
That was me on CLG doing kill races type vibe, bro. That was nuts. We literally, every time I think of that, I just think of me, Noko, and Lyric doing kill races. Bro, I was just playing Octane Stimulant on their map. If you think about it, man, it's crazy how far Apex competitive has come. For those of you who don't know, there was the Face It series where I started my competitive career, and we were really just running around in pubs. It was kill races. You'd go into a pub match, and you'd see how many kills you get in each pub match. It was so messed up. It would be 3 pros, dude, running a lobby and be like, don't kill the last guy, make him respawn so we can kill his team again.
Farming
And
reses.
every time we'd kill one team, be like, let him res, let him res. We'd sit there, they would res, and we go and kill immediately, man. Yeah, we're great, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, go if you want to go get it, sure.
Do you want one?
Yeah, I'll take a 0 sugar one. That'd be great. Yeah, you're good. We need some caffeine in your chat. Where is CLG Wig? It's not here, man. Not here. But seriously, chat, thank you guys again, man. Shout out to London. Day 2 here. I really do appreciate every single one of y'all, man. It's a little bit early here, man, so we need some caffeine to wake on up. That's how we get it going, but I think we're doing a good job so far. Get a Monster Zero Ultra. I like those. They're really good, dude. I love you. I love you too, Cruci. Thank you guys for being here, man. I really do appreciate every single one of you. I hope you guys know how much it means to us for us all to hang out and vibe. You know? Thank you for the stream. No worries, man. No worries. We got a lot more games to be played, chat. Don't forget. We have so many more. Oh, baby. You got the good one. That's what I'm talking about. Yes, sir. Oh, amazing. These are the good ones, dude. They have them? I would have drank the recovery ones. Shout out Monster, man. I know y'all won't sponsor me because I drink 14 of these a day, but shout out to y'all. Y'all are great. You don't even know what carnitine is, dude. I don't know what it is either. I don't know what that is, to be honest.
I don't know.
Twarnine? I don't know what that is either. I don't know, bro. I'm not a geologist.
All I see is goat.
I'm not a geologist. That's really good. I will not lie. I don't think I've ever had this one, actually. But everyone in my chat was telling me to get the white one.
Ooh.
That's really good, right?
I can't even tell what flavor this is.
I have no idea, but it's delicious. 0 sugar, too. Thank God. I thought with how that tasted, it wasn't good. Or it wasn't 0 sugar. It was actually delicious.
This might be the longest break I think we've had in between games.
Yeah, I mean,
for a non-break.
It's just rough because the players can't go to the bathroom until after game number 3. So they have to wait a little bit, and now they're going to be stalling out a little bit more. So it just gets a little rough for them at the end of the day, but it happens, man. It's what it is.
I literally look over at the chat, and Faye said, Greek, if you read this, I'm throwing your RP next time.
Where does he say that? Greek, if you read this, I'm throwing your RP next time. Nice. Huge. We love that so much, man. About time, Waltzy. You just screwed our toilet privilege.
Yeah, well, earlier when they were talking in the chat, I guess when there was that like lag spike or something, someone on Onyx was stuck in lava and couldn't move, and they died to the lava.
That's awesome.
That's rough.
That is rough, man. All right, well, here we go. Match number 2 starting up here in 4 seconds. Let's get it locked and loaded. Chat. 2 more games on World's Edge, baby. Then we got 3 more on Storm Point, but this is going to be the second game of the day for Groups A versus C. Do not forget, chat, if your team's not in Groups A versus C, they will not be on this stream. We do not have Command Center. If you want to go check it out, you can go check out the other teams on main stage on Play Apex Twitch. Go over there. We do not have everyone here. Everyone keeps thinking that we have everybody. We do not. We are the B stream, so we are the other stream to the A stream.
It's literally the B and B stream stands for bozos.
Yeah.
We're just 2 friends. We're watch partying. Once again, chat, if one of your teams, lags out, they need a restart, that is not up to us. We cannot end the lobby.
You guys can make fun of
say that we're the ones not starting it and we're biased, and we just watch.
You can make fun of how I look as much as you want. It's not going to change the fact that I cannot restart the lobby. You can tell me how ugly I am, how bad my hair looks, but it will not change anything. That's how it goes. How you have no drip.
No one can even say that to me with a straight face.
Yeah, you're right. I laughed.
It's just not true.
All right, game number 2, chat. Here we go, baby. And we had no contest, right? That was pretty much free.
It looked good.
Yeah, I mean, again, I know it's fun for us to watch contests, but it is the right play majority of the time for teams. You don't really want to risk that. You don't want to take it too risky and really start your day off bad, or your games off bad. But KCP going Lava Vischer, I want to see the loot they get right now. And they're still knocking no Revenant. So, again, really weird out of KCP, Greek. They played every scrim game with Revenant. For the last month, everything they did revolved around a Revenant.
Yeah.
And now they go to LAN, and they're not playing it at all. Is that just cold feet? I don't understand what that is.
I think that's more so, I talked about it yesterday, I touched upon it, was Nasky, right?
Yeah.
That man plans for everything. This comp, We've seen them play it a little bit, a couple months back. But this is always a comp that they have in their back pocket. They can play it whenever. Panders, he could just swap on to Valk. That's not really too like a difficult role for him to come in on this team and substitute for.
Yeah.
But I think they were just playing it more so towards the lobbies, and I think they just think this lobby is going to do better.
Yeah, and shout out to Furia, by the way, for letting Panders play with KCP. It is up to the org themselves to let the players actually be loaned out to play at LAN. So a team could deny their player to be played, but to be a substitute, but they actually let their player play, and that's not what everyone does. So it's very nice.
Yeah.
Much needed as well, to be honest.
It's got to be a cool experience for Panders, too.
Of course,
just to come and play at LAN.
Yeah,
Ooh,
for sure.
A little South Zone.
Yeah, a little South Zone again, man, and we see that on World's Edge so much. These South Zones just happen. Do you think it's going to pull to the right side of the Mountain Greek, or do you think it's going to go Thermal?
I think it's going to go maybe I'm going to guess the little RV in front of tree.
Okay. I think it's going to go the RV in front of tree, too. I was thinking that, or it's going to pull to the left side of Thermal for no reason.
Yeah,
but
I don't think it's going there.
Okay.
Maybe back to the fences, maybe? But, yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know. If I had to guess, I think it, levels out to the right side.
All right, well, here we go. We have the Guard now rotating in. Again, one of the world's fastest rotating teams. They are so quick on rotation. They land at POIs that probably have the worst loot possible, and they make do with what they have. And they do a pretty damn good job of it, man.
Yeah,
they really do.
We said it yesterday. RKN is the Jimmy Neutron of zone calling at the moment. He just has a brain blast right when their feet touch the ground, and he just knows where the zone's going. So, I mean, wherever he rotates, I'm guessing the zone's going to be close by.
I agree fully, too. And look at everyone now rotating in, Greek. We have Ascend moving forward. They're going to look for maybe the beacon here, and then they're going to rotate in. They're hitting the Valk ulti off the balloon, and that's a great use of the balloon.
Very fast rotate.
Yeah, people don't use the balloons enough, Greek. I really do believe that. You use those balloons to then Valk, get to a spot where you can Valk ult in a better area. And I think that's such a good job by Ascent. Look how far they go.
Yeah, it's with the balloons, it has to do same with the Valk ults. People have just gotten so good at tracking that if you take that balloon and you're in the face of a 3-man, you're getting laid out. And GFR is actually going to be trading in the kill feed.
Yeah, and they're going to be actually going down over here, dude. It's going to be Nellis, the last one alive, right? Versus Jay Ling. It's going to be a 2v1. Can he survive? He's going to be versing 2 controller players, I believe.
And that's going to be Zane picking up 2 kills there. And Jay Ling's getting the big mod guns, a gold prowler in the hands of Zane.
That's scary
dangerous.
sight, man. And we talk about those guns over at Big Mod being the biggest factor for Optic, who was dominant throughout the last year and a half of Apex Legends. Those Big Mod weapons, the Big Mod loot, going absolutely nuclear for them every time they have it. And now Jay Lynx is going to take that from Optic. They're going to have this spot because Optic's not at LAN. And that definitely helped them in that fight. There's no way it didn't. 500 damage off the gold prowler, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, I called it last game. I thought that Jay Lings was going to just try to take this fight on GFR every single game.
Yeah.
Big mod, definitely not the easiest when it comes to loot. So I'm surprised they didn't try to take that fight last game.
Yeah, I feel like it's so easy, right? Ascend is now going to be getting knocked too over on the backside. It's going to be Kashera, and they're getting looked at by multiple teams. This is not going to be good. GHS now fighting Onyx over there as well, and there is going to be a lot of shooting when you start to rotate in towards this tree side. Teams are going to be posted, and it's very, very similar to Thermal, man. It's the exact same thing. You cannot get into these spots late game, Greek. You have to go early. Oh my God, Post is getting aggressive right now. Onyx is going to be eliminated, and GHS is going to completely wipe them without even getting traded. Oh my God, the stick comes out from Post. Can he get the knock? That is great damage.
And he does.
And he gets the knock. What a great job by Post. And they're in a 2v2 scenario, and they want to take this fight, Greek.
Yeah, Post looking to get his KP here, which he's going to. Then they're going to have the ultimate height, and they're going to be looking to control this and try to get the banner.
Yeah, and this is bad, though, bro. They have no crypto to recover the banner at all. The crypto is dead. And GHS goes down to the Guard, EXO, and Ascend playing the top spot.
They actually just got passed around.
Yeah, they really... they really did, man. I cannot lie. That was insane. So GHS is eliminated. The Guard will take down below. EXO is big chillin'. And we're going to have Gombarite in the backside of tree as E36 might be fighting. That's who it is.
The
Horizon.
Mad Maggie.
Yep. The Mad Maggie, E36, aimbot. We probably should watch that, bro. He's going to be the deciding factor here if they want to push in with the ball.
Yeah, they see double blue there on that Maggie Q, so they know right off bat they have the armor advantage. I wouldn't be surprised if they just rock that Maggie ball in there and
I
send
would.
it.
I would let that shit rip, bro, and I'm going straight in there. I'll throw a couple of grenades, see if I get any hits. If I get one hit for 4 damage, I'm falling up. There it is. And
here we go.
Oh, no, the ball's pretty bad, though. It's going to actually bounce outside. They're looking for more grenades. They have a Watson gen down. The Seer ulti's coming out. The disco ball's being dropped. 3v3
that guy on
here.
the right might get sent.
Yeah, it's a good chance. That's a good Mad Maggie drill. They're going to back out of this. Yeah, you know, we're seeing more teams do that, looking for the fights, trying to be more opportunistic, but once they see that opportunity window is closed, they just don't take the fights anymore.
Yeah, that was actually going to be E36 going against Horizon there.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I definitely think Mad Maggie's so good. I'm not convinced on this legend fully, but I definitely think what we just saw there with the ball, if that ball did go inside, that would have been such a good opportunity for them to fight, man.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance they could fight later on. I think they're both trying to get the crafter here, and looking at the map, 100 Thieves is actually back there lurking, waiting for a third party, too.
I mean, if there's an easy spot at third party, it's probably Harvester. Harvester has so many areas where you can just jump in and start sieging sides of a top spot hold or anything like that. So 100 Thieves, I think, is doing a good job, but they have to watch out. 100 Thieves might be lurking, but they have the boys exit right on their back in landslide. So if 100 Thieves stays too long, they might have another really good team coming from behind. This could be very bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get the next zone here.
You just press equals on the keyboard.
Since when could we do that?
We learned last land. You just don't listen to anybody.
Dude, I listen.
No, you don't. Half the time I'm talking to you, bro, you're on your phone. And your Instagram feed is ridiculous.
We don't got to talk about that.
Sorry.
We don't got to talk about that.
My bad.
So looking at the next zone here, going into zone 3, I think I might be right again.
I think you are right, and it hurts me to say that, but you were 100% correct, dude. It's definitely going back towards the tree side on the trailer, and XZ's going to be walking in now behind 100 Thieves, and I think it's going to be an XZ versus 100 Thieves fight, and this is going to be the battle of friendship. They love each other. They are such good friends. They are very close, and this is 2 NA powerhouses again.
Oh, my God, man. I think of players, and I think of gun combos, and I don't think there's one scarier than Fun FPS with a sniper rifle.
Yeah, Fun, one of the best mechanical players in the world. There's not many players that can play as many characters as him and be a S tier on every single one. He can play almost every character at the highest level possible. There's not many players like him.
Fun fact, back in the day when I played competitive, right, when I first started, and Fun was playing with, I believe, Klain and Kenny, we were in a survey ending, and I had 24 cells and a longbow. I lost 20 cells peeking Fun, trying to out-trade him every time I lost.
And you're on controller.
I tried out-trading him, and I lost 20 cells.
You know it's bad when you remember that specific moment.
Oh, yeah, bro. He was laying me out. It was with a Sentinel.
Yeah, that's how it
before
goes.
it would, like, even got buffed. He torched my shit.
That's how it is, bro. He's way better than us. That's why he's here and we're not. Exit with a Valk ulti, and they're going to go into S. I like that rotation. They avoid all the clutter and the bullshit in Harvester, and they're going to Valk ulti out. Kick is going to be underneath, but it looks like LNW might want to take this fight
Are they rocking
onto
Mad
Fun
Maggie
and
too?
Exit. Yeah, they are rocking the Mad Maggie Blood Bang. I think this comp is dirty, dude. I love this comp. I think it actually has such good recon, has such good aggressiveness and defensiveness, bro. You get everything mixed with this comp. The only thing it doesn't have is the rotations. It has the micro with the Mad Maggie ball, but that's really about it. It doesn't have the macro, obviously, with the Valk ulti.
Yeah, it's tough. With World's Edge, there's a lot more cover. I don't think that comp fares that well on Stormpoint.
Yeah, I agree.
But you can definitely make it work. You can definitely siege some buildings, but if you're landing Climatizer in the zone thermal, it doesn't really matter what kind of comp you have. That's going to be tough nonetheless.
No, you're totally right. And we see now Game War trying to take this fight on the horizon. Bro, your boy Phoenix looking very, very scared right now. They're playing extremely passive inside of this house. And it looks like Game War is going to be the second team trying to fight them. They actually back up down below. And Horizon is living to see another day, but they are very passive right now. They do not want to take this fight in a Harvester, which is weird because I do think these fights are a little bit more secluded now that the teams have rotated out.
Well, looking at Harvester, there's actually 5 teams in
Who the
Harvester.
hell rotated in there? Oh, E36 is still there, and Exit comes in from S.
And
so
100
never mind.
Thieves is on the bottom side.
Yeah, so I was definitely wrong for sure. That fight would have been a bad one. So maybe your boy Phoenix playing it the right way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at these teams on the top side of the map, and I just don't think they want to gamble right or left just yet, and they're waiting to see what that zone 3 pull is.
Yeah. Faye's a good guy, bro. I just met him the other day. Faye is a really cool dude.
That's my dog.
Yeah, I really like him. You play with some good people, man, for ranked. They seem like really good people. All right. Looks like Ascend maybe wants to fight.
Out of my RP.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. Cloaksy's a good person, too, but he's absolutely dog shit at the game. We're going to have to watch someone over in Harvester. Something has to break out here.
Something's got to give.
Something's got to give here, and it looks like E36 is trying to fight Exet, and Exet's going to be on their backside near the rock with not much room to work with.
Good shots there.
Yeah, these are great shots. The repeater's so strong, man.
With
I
the
love
Scully on it?
Yeah, I love this gun. So good. All right, so Exet's going to play that backside, and this rotates, man. And there we go, Greek. It's going to pull to the railroad, so a little bit farther than the trailer, but it's still can pull back towards the trailer, too, if possible. I think that's 100% a possibility. So Exet.
Yeah, this is a tough zone.
Yeah, this is rough, man. A lot of teams have to rotate from this Harvester side to make on in, and there's just so
Who's gonna be the first team to Valkult into the trailer?
I don't know. We'll see right now. It looks like Exet's Valkulting, and they could be the first. Sweet with the longbow, getting the knock on the Pulverex. Here we go, baby. 100 Thieves, I'm surprised it's not the first to rotate in that trailer. They love playing that trailer, man. Oh, boy. And Sykes gets knocked out of the air with the charge rifle. And Sweet gets knocked out of the air with the charge rifle.
And Guild's knocked, too.
Guild gets knocked by Repeater. It's Sniper Marksman Central. And Fun is going to go down to Fnatic. And it's going to be up to Nocturnal. God. That was a shit show in the kill feed, man. Many teams getting many knocks, and Nocturnal's going to be the last one alive, just trying to stay up and maybe rat for a squad.
NRG is going to get the full reset in the trailer, though.
Yeah, I mean, dude, faculties are not even worth it at this point.
It's so risky,
And
man.
look, what I say.
Are we going to see another one?
100 Thieves might be the first in the trailer. They love that trailer, man, and I knew they were going to play it. It's almost like I'm signed to that organization. I know how the team plays.
No
Great
bias,
job.
though.
No bias at all, never. Great rotation, no bias by 100 Thieves Vaxlon to make it on in. We have Horizon now and E36 near each other. LNW and Jay Links are going to take this fight.
Panic looking to get some wingman shots.
That is great shots by Panic, man. Ran a tricky now.
Crazy.
Yeah, movement was going crazy, but it looks like it's going to actually be a W here.
And the panic punch from the Seer there.
Oh, no. This is not looking good.
VJ going absolutely nuclear with the Mastiff there, and Jay Links is going to pick up 3 KP.
That's a great job. J-Links, man, their 3v3s are looking really good. They have 6 KP so far,
Their
bro.
confidence in the fights that they take is very noticeable.
Yeah, I agree fully. How many, there's another team near them at all? Yeah, there's going to be one guy, I believe, near them. It's going to be Kick trying to get a little bit of a rotation onto J-Links, but I don't know if they're going to be able to do that, Greek. It's a little bit too late for that.
Yeah.
They're the team to watch right now, though, man. They can make some plays here. They have to move just a little bit into zone. They do have the Valkulti. They could rotate out if they want to, or they can try to fight their way in.
Yeah, I would guess that they may be Valkult here too, unless they just drop down and play the rocks.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we've seen the Valkults and what they've been doing. Wait, they might be in on the wall.
I'm
yeah,
not
they
too
are
sure.
in on the wall.
Yeah, it looks like they are in on the wall just a little bit. Horizon's going to be dying now. E36 is going to be right next to where Horizon's at. Horizon dead to Game Ward, and Game Ward clean wipes them. So now
Game Ward's taking another one, it looks like,
yeah,
too.
it's going to be on the E36. They're going to take this fight. And this is not going to be an easy one for E36. They're getting shot by every team now. And this rotation from Harvester Greek is tough.
Sidecop's going to pick up the knock. Shunmi's going to get another knock, and E36 is going to go down. Pulverex picking up some very much needed KP here on the top bridge.
Yeah, and they get the KP that they weren't even involved in. Gilderson knocked again by a longbow.
And so is Sweet.
And so is Sweet, and they're now dying, I believe, underneath. Can they get the reset? Nathan's going to res in the open, and Sweet's going to be full killed on the Valk, and they're getting pushed now. Energy getting inted on. They have tons of armor swaps, and they're going to try to hold down the fortress right now inside a trailer. It is not going well, though, I'll tell you.
Yeah, that's going to be the boys over at Moist, I believe.
And Moist comes in and eliminates NRG, and looks like they're going to now get pushed.
And
with a
Pulverex is going in now.
Yeah, that's a great push by Pulverex. They recognize it's a duo, and they're going to take this fight.
F-Chan coming in with the PK.
MT tries to live. They're dying outside the trailer.
Oh, my
actually the hold. Oh, my God. Pulverex, 2-man down. And my boy MT is still alive.
MT doing a phenomenal job playing those knockdown shields. He does
Whoa,
have the Mastiff.
My God! I didn't even see that, dude. And that's a Pulverex wipe. They go down or eliminated.
Ew.
And can Moist get the reset? Oh, no, the charge rifle. Oh, no.
Bro, that was a crazy flick.
That was a great flick and great awareness, bro. I couldn't even see that, dude, really. What a great job by MT. Matsu going down. And, bro, they get the full reset inside a trailer. And do you think that's a little bit of a bag fumble by J-Links by not pushing that when seeing it up top on the left side? I feel like they could have pushed down.
I mean, you definitely could say that there was potential to make that play.
Yeah.
But being J-Lings and just watching 5 teams die in there, I think they just didn't want to follow suit.
Totally. It's 13 death boxes around there, man. Maybe you don't want to push in, but
And they opt to Valcolt anyway.
yeah, and that's a great job. Seriously, what a phenomenal job by Moist, man. Shout out Critical. You're a goat. We have
Is there
now
anybody in that
J-Links moving in. Are they in here? No,
Yeah, that's a
they're
playable spot.
yeah, they're in for right now, but it's not for the next circle. That's a good Valculti though, Greek. Probably
No,
one of the
very
best we've seen
safe,
today.
very good calls
Yeah.
from VJ, who I found out yesterday is their IGL.
Oh, really? I did not
Yeah,
know that. to be
VJ is
honest.
their IGL.
Yeah, I had no idea. So we have Gombre over here now. We have KCP. I think KCP is going to have to fight Ascend Greek, rotating into the zone next circle. Or they get Valculti late game. I'm not really too sure what they're going to opt to do, but this circle is very ugly for KCP. They're going to have to make some pretty hard decisions.
No, this is definitely going to be a Valcolt angle for KCP.
Kick is now dying to Game War 2. EXO getting some more shots in the Game War, so I think both teams might get eliminated. And Kick is going to be dead. Aimbot's going to be the last one alive. And look who it is, baby. EXO. Do not forget about the boys.
They
They're in
have
a
the entire North Zone. to
They
themselves.
have the entire North Zone, Greek. You are so correct. And they have tons of KP. They have 5 KP moving forward. EXO looking picture perfect moving into day number 2, man. Perfect.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in the first game. They just do such a good job of clearing their side.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know if everyone is just so scared of them that they Valcolt out, but they just seem to walk in on the zone uncontested.
I don't know what they do, but they play a very similar style to Fnatic, man. They like to look for spots to clear, then rotate in for Godspot. That guy's just
That is a good angle from Juice Nub.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the wingman shot's not hitting there, and he does get headied by a wingman in the back.
So he misses 4, gets hit by 1, gets cracked, and that's just the wingman way, baby. You live and die by it, big dog.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
how it
that's
goes.
just the story of competitive. You give someone an inch, and they take a mile.
That's just life, baby. It's just life. Play or get played. That's how it is, man. All right, so we have the guard down below. Very quiet game for them as well, but they're chilling down below. They're good. KCP. Good grief, man. I know they're safe for right now, but this makes me so nervous. Like
This is such a just nasty type of play here.
This is such
I wouldn't
a
be
nasty
surprised if
play,
they hit
bro.
the oob and just landed on the fence.
They might, and that could be EXO dying to them, to be honest. It could just be them oobing EXO and just completely taking the game-winning spot. These are the plays, though, that if you make this and it works, you win the game.
Chat, is this going to be a Valcolt feed face?
I think so. Gombre going down to the top right now. Juicena is knocked. And they're going to Valcolt, and they're not going to oob anyone. They're just looking for a spot to play, and I don't like those pings at all. But maybe this is a playable spot that I don't know about? Oh, what? Not really, but they can look on their back now and just clear their backside. Nice shots by Panders.
Yep. We see the guard fighting 100 T.
Yeah, the guard and 100 Thieves now fighting too. They're going to be on the backside tunnel. There's not much room to work with for the guard. Rambo going to get a knock on the
it's a
backslide.
1v1.
I think it is, bro, but he has all the knockdowns to play.
And Ram with some really, really good shots there.
Oh my
Ew.
goodness, Rambo with some great shots onto the guard. EXO going to play this backside. KCP trying to stay up now, and this is going to be KCP
CP getting
dying
eliminated
to
as well.
J-Lings, and J-Lings winning another 1v3.
Yeah, J-Link's
All right,
looking
3-3.
phenomenal here. They're looking for even more KP.
And they go down to Ascend. Lufka coming from the back, and Lufka gets the knock onto Nags. What? Oh, chill, bro. So, J-Links, 2-man up. They're going to be dying to Ascend. Kishera dead. Post is still alive. He's going to be all by his lonesome. He's going to try to get the res onto Kishera. But I think the team to watch is EXO, Greek.
Top 3 scenario here. EXO already with a knock. They get a knock on each team, and this is just going to be another EXO domination of a game.
Another picture-perfect game from EXO. It's going to be the back-to-back W's, unless I just curse them with the 2v3, but it doesn't look like it.
EXO!
And EXO wins game number 2, the back-to-back W's, baby. Come on!
I mean,
Come on!
you can't possibly play that much better.
No,
You
you
know what I'm saying?
can't. Those wins were so easy. That weren't
Yeah.
even sweating the end game, man. And they had 16 kills the first one, bro. EXO with the back-to-back dubs.
You know, last land
Unreal.
at Raleigh, I was touching on it earlier. You know, remember Team Burger? And, you know, they went into that land. Not many people really knew them. They went in as underdogs, and they came out of that land with a huge fan base. I really think that's going to be EXO this land, man.
Yeah, they're making Thailand proud right now, bro. They're doing such a good job. They're a phenomenal team.
I'm
And
an EXO fan.
I mean, I was one after watching a couple of their games in Raleigh, just a little bit. I saw the mechanics. I saw the passion they had at scrims, like you said, bro. They were playing on a slideshow because the ping to their servers were so bad. And the dedication to even play throughout that is so incredible to me. EXO with a first place, 11 kills, man. We have
23-point game.
It's a 23-point game.
What did they have the first game?
16.
26?
28.
28?
Brother, it's a big time. 51 points in 2 games. That is insanity. Moist in second, though, still playing great, too. Kashera and Ascend with a much-needed third place with 8 kills.
It's a 15-point game.
That is a huge vibe check for them. J-Lings, though, bro, 4th place, 13 kills.
Yep,
The
18
guard,
points.
it's a great game from them, bro. They are dominating their
Yeah,
3v3s,
they're
man.
absolutely frying in their
Yeah.
gunfights right now.
Yep.
They're getting a lot of KP.
They are very, very impressive. Oh, I'll take one. Yeah, that'd be great. I'll take one of them. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Dude, what a great first game to watch. I love hand warmers. What, hand warmers? Yeah, you
About to
should.
take a couple of these packs, bro.
Just take
'cause
the
my
whole
hands
pack.
are always cold.
Yeah. Definitely take them, man. Hand warmers are great. Chat, we did not know London was this cold. I knew that London was cold, bro. I didn't know it was, like, that cold. Like, we're walking and I'm, like, shivering. I did not bring a jacket, nothing. I was not prepared for how cold it was.
Yeah, nobody told us we were just coming to New York. The way that wind smacks you in the face
Yeah,
like a
it's-
we need to talk text, it shit is crazy.
It definitely feels like that, bro. All right. Chad, don't forget, man, last one. I know it's winter, man, but I'm just saying I just forgot. I just forgot. It's
Yeah,
just stupid.
I'm going to be honest. I forget who I was talking to, but I was talking to someone from the UK.
Yeah.
And they straight up lied to me and told me the weather was going to be nice.
I think it was Shaheen.
You think he just blatantly lied to
I
us?
think our boss just lied to us because I would have packed a puffer jacket or something.
You should tell Chad about the mall story yesterday where we were just blatantly lied to.
Oh, my God, chat. Dude, we were walking to the mall to get some food. We go to the first entrance, and they're like, you can't go through this way. We're like, okay, that's fine. I was like, where do we go? They're like, go around the other entrance. We go around the other entrance. The manager of the mall, he goes, go in the other way. We're
Yeah,
like,
you guys can't come in this way. It's
Yeah.
locked. You got to go through the front way.
we're like, we just came from there. And he's like, really? All right, yeah, you can't go in this way. Go throughout this other way. We walked for 15 minutes to the other side of the mall. We get into that spot. I had to jump a fence to get in. We get into the mall. We see that manager go through the doorway we asked to go through, and he said no. So he just went through, but didn't just let us in. And we missed our reservation for our dinner.
Yeah, we wanted to go to the spot,
It
and
was just bad comms all around.
on the way out, we literally were just seeing 10, 20, 30 people going in through the way that we originally got denied from, and that was the way we actually left.
Yeah,
the
we
mall.
left, and everyone that said that we couldn't go through that way, we saw everyone walking in and leaving that way.
I think they saw Wig walk into that door, and they were like, that guy's a douche. We got to tell him to evacuate the premises immediately.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think you looked like way more of a douche.
You think so?
I agree. Yes, 100%, without a doubt. If anyone gives off that aura, it's you.
There's no way.
Yes, dude. What? You are more. You give more off of an arrogance than me.
No words, just strict, just walk-in presentation, nothing.
I'm not
You
intimidated.
literally walk like this.
No, I don't.
Wig was like, yeah, you guys can't walk in that way. And Wig's like, oh, yeah? Think so? 'Cause I'll do it if I want to.
Bro,
I was like, dude, chill.
dude, every time that happens in a conversation, I'm like, oh, yeah, no worries, sounds good. And you're like, yeah, bro, it's a joke. What do you mean? Like, you're the one that's confrontational.
Yeah, I'm just like, all right, it's all good, guys. I turn. I'm like, I fucking hate those guys.
Yeah. And I'm like, oh, yeah, no worries, man. Have a good one, dude. Greek's like, bro, you got to be way more mean. It's like, bro, why? Greek thinks being mean gets things done, which is just not true.
It definitely can.
Yeah, but it's not the way you should go about it. Because if I tell someone to do something and I'm mean, they might just not do it. But if I'm nice, they might do it because of how nice I was. You're the worst. All right, let's go for the scores now, man. Through 2 games, chat, we're going to see an EXO
How
domination.
does these work? You just shake them, right?
I have no idea.
Or do you have
man.
to, like, crack them?
Just there you go. So, through 2 games, man, we have one more game on World's Edge. We're going to head over to Storm Point. We have EXO in first place with 51 kills. J-Ling's in second with 23. The gap between first and second is 28 points right now. That is huge, man.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
mean,
big gap.
EXO can actually just go hit that bathroom break real quick, not play the third game, and still be in first place.
Yeah, they should be good, honestly, for a little while. They just have to get consistent 5 points now throughout each game to really solidify their first place for Groups A versus C.
I don't think they're going to let up on the gas pedal.
No, there's no way. There's no way, but the consistency will just be good. Ascend in, oh, wow, so Ascend is in third right now with 17. So 17 points through 2 games is third.
Yeah, I mean, they were the ones that we spectated early on, and Kashera was dead.
Yeah.
And they got third there as a duo again.
I don't know what's going on, but with Kashera dead, they have evolved into an absolute monstrosity of a team. They are dominating every time Kashera's dead.
Yeah, it just seems like on the rotate, Kashera on the crypto, which, I mean, it's expected.
Yeah.
He's going to be the one that's going to get focused there, so it's
Yep.
understandable. But if they can figure out those rotations, get Kashera into that end game, you know, they get the crypto drone, the EMP, the scouting, all that
Yeah.
information, they could still make some noise.
I think that's one thing we have not seen from good crypto teams yet at all that we see in scrims a lot is the crypto ult push. That's one thing that crypto teams do so well in lobbies that maybe not be as intense. But the crypto ult push, the nade spam, getting in that building where you're sieging, we haven't really seen that yet. Not one good crypto push from really Kashera or Ascend. We haven't really seen it from any crypto teams, which is not the only reason you play that character, but one of the best parts of him is that push, that stun lock you give people, that shield crack you get. Like, it's so good, and we haven't really been able to see that at all.
Yeah.
Which I wish we could see it more, to be honest. All right, so we have the guard. We have Ascend in third, then Moist in fourth. We have Gambare in fifth, and Energy, the guard, Game Ward, Fnatic, Pulverix, GHS, KCP, Godfire, E36, Exet, 100 Thieves, LNW, Kick, Horizon, and Onyx. What? That was Nick Merckx.
Yeah. Nags is like, who was that Valk that just tried to 3P and got shit on? And so he goes, that was Nick Merckx.
Sweet was in a very good mood this morning.
Bro, he loves that little game chat,
Yeah, he loves it.
just throwing in comments.
Yeah,
Him
it's
and
his favorite.
Nocturnal thrive in the game chat
He does,
in
yeah.
private lobby.
I agree. Nocturnal specifically. All right. Here we go, chat. Game number 3 now starting up. Last game on World's Edge for the day. This is Groups A versus C. Again, I will say it one more time because I'm seeing people in chat like, yo, where's TSM? First off, Jesus Christmas, man. I don't know, bro. I'm not Hal's babysitter. And 2, it's on the main stage, bro. They're playing on the main stage. Play Apex Twitch. Love you guys, man. Thank you guys for being here, bro. Let's see if we see anything changing in the comps. I want to see if Pioneers does whip out the Revenant. Right now, it looks like they are.
Remember,
Nah.
still got 3 Storm Point games
Yeah.
to go, chat. And when this set is over, there will be a small break, and then we're going to be coming back with another 6 games.
Yeah, today during the break chat, we will put the Be Right Back screen up, probably because it's going to be a longer break.
We're going to have to get some
games.
grub.
Yeah, we're going to have to get some food. We have 6 more games after this, so it's a 12-game day. Tomorrow's going to be an 18-game day. So it's going to be a very, very long one. I know it's very early over to the NA viewers. Shout out to the NA viewers. Shout out to every viewer in the world. But if you woke up early today on the West Coast, man, 2 a.m., or you haven't even gone to bed yet, shout out to y'all, man. Let's get game number 3 started. And, Greek, what are your predictions here, man? What team do you think takes game number 3?
I think I'm predicting a big game from Exet here. You know, I think EXO is going to keep doing their thing. But I also think Fnatic has been a little quiet today, too. So I'm going to predict a good game from Fnatic.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a little bit – it's definitely a quiet game right now for Fnatic. It seems like they haven't really had the opportunities to take big-time advantage
What place
of
are
their
they in the
positioning.
standings
I
right
think
now?
they're
Do you know?
they're like 12th or 13th, so they
Yeah,
only
so
have like
middle
9
of the
points.
pack.
Yeah, but it's only the first 2 games. You know, a lot of room to make up for that. Also, I think Fnatic is a way better Storm Point team. I think a lot of the teams right now that are doing bad are better Storm Point teams, and that's the beauty of having 2 maps, man. One thing that I like that Storm Point did introduce was having teams that are better on certain maps just able to have a chance to do better and perform better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And when you look at the leaderboard, if you're a team on the bottom side of the bracket and you see EXO with, 50 points, 40 points, like that's actually better.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be top heavy. First place is going to be out of reach for you anyway. You want the other side of the bracket to be a lot closer in points, and we said it yesterday. 1 win can change everything in placement.
I mean, one win does change everything pretty much, big dog. Like 30-point win, you're just back in there, and especially if it's a top-heavy lobby, that means every other team is kind of getting rolled too. So if EXO wins 4 out of 6 games, right, that means majority of the other teams are doing pretty bad as well. So the point spread, other than first, is going to be very, very close. And that's the time to come back. That's the time to really kick it into second gear and make sure you solidify a top 2 at least. Because if EXO just has another 20-point game, I don't really see them losing out of first place unless other teams just go do some historical stuff.
After the 6 games conclude, we'll be able to know before we go into the break who's going to winners and who's going to losers bracket. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. So after this, we'll know who's in losers and winners. Now we're gonna have a survey camp / climatizer ending. So we have 2 south zones, and now we're gonna pull up to the north. I like north zones way more.
I think
like
it literally
south zones.
pulls back to that far RV where they pinged.
Yeah, I agree. I think so too. Horizon is going to be posted up near 100
Kashera
games.
dead again on rotation.
So Kashera dying again, man, and I don't know what is going on with him. Kashera is now dead again. What is up with Ascend? Kashera has been dead almost every game.
I think they died on the balloon, bro.
Almost every game, though, immediately he is dead, and it's going to be up to Lufka and Post.
They're flying onto Lufka, bro.
Oh, my God. They're going to be trying to int him immediately, bro. Poor Lufka's going to have to run away. They want blood. And, man, you know what's crazy? Ascend, and then we're so locked in during scrims, during Pro League, and right now it's kind of looking a little bit dysfunctional. It's looking like they're a little unorganized, Greek, with their rotations, etc.
Yeah, I mean, Lufka playing some good bait there. He is getting flown at by LNW now off the geyser.
This is bad.
But all this distraction has enabled Post to be able to go get the res.
Yeah, so they're going to get the res probably on a Kashera, which is good. Doesn't really matter. The rotation, though, is scuffed, and that's what they bank on a lot of the time.
Yeah.
So it's not a great start. At least you're still alive, and that's really all that matters.
It could always be worse. You know, they're still salvaging the game. But, you know, Ascend looks to go very, very fast.
Empty.
It was getting real loud in there for a second.
It was, yeah. Moist is going to be getting knocked here. They're actually getting pushed by Game Ward, and they want to take this fight. I can't see a goddamn thing. I have no idea what's happening. But the good Watson fence is coming out from Prissy. Oh, man.
Yolu's going to get the full onto MT. We got Pricey here with the EVA 8
can't hear that well.
swing the stairs. Huh?
We can't hear you that well. Put it closer to your head.
My bad.
No, you're good, bro. Just making sure. All right, so Moist going to be a 2-man. They should be okay. I don't think they're going to get inted on too hard, but maybe, never mind. I lied straight to your face. Game Ward does want to take this fight. They are going to get inted on. I thought more teams would influence this fight, but it looks like no one's even shooting them. They're just going to be stuck here the whole time.
I'll tell you what, from watching Pricey, he is the backbone of this team when it comes to defending the siege.
I mean, he is doing a great job. And Fnatic, GW, like you said, bro, getting tossed around like a salad, and everyone sharing the KP. Game Ward and Fnatic catching 1 and 2 KP off that.
Yeah. We talked about it before, Fnatic. A little quiet so far to start this first half of the set, but taking this far side building and climatizer, they're sharing it with NRG right now. And I'm going to be honest, if Fnatic get wind that NRG is rocking triple white, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to get this white.
Yeah, and GFR now too, dude. Going to be going down to Jay Lings, and they're going to be getting pushed by Onyx, and then LNW on the right side. So it is a 3-way shit show. Over on the top side, Geyser Choke. We have LNW, Jay Lings, and Onyx all killing GFR. And what do you do in that situation? 3 teams around you, everyone's shooting, you die. It's kind of just the luck of the rotate at that point, bro.
Yeah, you know, those top chokes end up being a shit show sometimes, but now that that fight is over, I don't think Jay Lynx is going to take another one. I think they're just going to grab their loot, go their separate ways, and probably just keep sliding their way down to no name.
This is why I'm retired and I'm bad at the game, but I'm picking up that gold R9 every time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm dropping this.
If it's a flat line with 60 bullets or a gold R9, I'm probably taking the gold R9.
Right? I don't know. Maybe that's just like the nostalgia in me that just still loves that gun.
I would probably drop the PK and take the gold R9.
Really?
And rock flatline, flatline R9, and then with the amount of Bangalores in the lobby, you're able to have a Digi.
Yeah, and we see Nathan in the kill feed, bro, getting some kills. He gets it on a KCP with a charge rifle, and KCP's across from them. And KCP's going to be 2-man up. And like you said, they're
getting the respawn, too.
Yeah, they're getting the respawn immediately onto the boy Panders. But NRG, dude, a little bit quiet today, too. Had a great day yesterday. A good day yesterday, but still a quiet day. It wasn't like a gigantic, explosive day for them, but they still have a great placement. As Jay Lynx and them are fighting again, and I have no idea what's going on. Jay Lynx and them are playing so aggressive. And it's going to be Gombere going down to Jay Lynx. They want blood, bro, for sure. Gombere also struggling in the last 2 groups as well. And 100 Thieves getting the full kill on the Panders out of the air. So Panders goes down.
Yep, Jay Lynx getting the full onto Juicena, so it's going to be Gombere on the run here. running back to Storm. They're definitely not going to be able to get that banner.
Yeah.
And J-Link's probably just going to hold up and just crafting Geyser now and just guard the banner, I would think.
Yeah, and honestly, it's interesting to watch because we're learning about what J-Links does as we watch because we don't know. They never scrimmed. They never really talked about their game plan. They never really even talked about playing at LAN. They kind of just showed up and now they're doing their own thing. Kind of cold, bro. It's awesome. I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, they're, you know, if you're a competitor in these lobbies, one thing you don't want to run into is a triple controller team with surreal confidence.
Yeah.
These guys will wide swing anything.
Yeah.
They win their trades. They're not scared to fight. They do not like to get poked. They don't like to get bullied. And if they don't like the way you're looking at them, they'll just run it.
Also, at the same time, that confidence is boosted because of the big mod weapons and the big mod loot. You know, Optic, when they had that, man, they were the most confident team in the world, without a doubt. And we see J-Links and them getting that same loot. They're able to go fight Godfire immediately that one time, not even hesitating to go fight. And that's just going to be the way they roll, man. They triple roller. They know the aim assist kicks in. And it does pack a punch sometimes, bro, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to J-Lings.
Yeah, they've been really impressive so far through 2 days. So EXO, game 1 and 2 winners are now going to be the backside Climatizer. I don't like where they're at because I think their rotate late game might be a little bit difficult because I think it's pulling a little bit more towards the opposite side of where they are. But I do think it could be a good start for getting KP
Are they the
cleared.
Climatizer team?
Wait, the guard is actually going down. I'm not even sure that's happening. The guard is getting knocked. Where are they at right now? Oh, the guard's actually dying over here on the backside. It's going to be Povrex and the guard taking a fight.
Keon getting the knock, and Keon going huge with the wingman.
Yeah, but they're getting third party now, bro. Keon with a squad wipe
Onto
onto Povrex, and Povrex goes down, and Keon's going to try to run away and stay alive. And for his first land, man, Keon is playing so well. Can they make it work? Hey, my man made it, baby.
I thought he was about to get headshotted by 30.
Keon, one of the most.
All right, he's good.
He's good. He's good. I thought we just cursed the shit out
Oh
of that.
my god.
So Keon is going to start to heal up now. He's going to just try to stay alive. I don't know if he can get the banners here at all, but he might be able to. That scared me a little bit. I thought we just cursed the crap out of him again, man.
I was
That's how
going
it
to
goes.
instantly get a text message from Steven.
Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. He's probably just going to say, he's probably just STFU. He's so old. All right, so Onyx now rotating in too. They're going to be playing the front. I'm 2 years older than Steven. He just acts like he's 65. All right, so GHS rotating behind in the tunnel near Exet. Greek, I'm going to be honest, man. I know Exet probably knows best, but I hate where they're. This gun is crazy. The guard is eliminated, so Keon does go down. They get the 3 KP, but they are eliminated. I do not like where Exet's at, Greek. I think this is a sandwich spot. They are getting sandwiched from GHS in the front near Tunnel and the back near Horizon and Faye. So this is going to be a very awkward position, and they have to play both angles. They have to make sure they don't get shot in the front, and they have to make sure they don't get shot in the back.
Yeah, I mean, I want to point out here, Exet, the only reason I think this spot can work for them is they are triple charge rifle.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
They have 3 charge rifles. So, I mean, they already forced GHS back to the other side.
Yep.
You know, Horizon is going to be in front of them. 100 Thieves on the far side there. They can look to just get really, really good poke damage on any team that they want to fight and just get some good dwindled damage.
I think you're missing a little bit, though, because E36 is now rotating up to even maybe take this fight, too. So they're going to have multiple teams now on their backside and their front, and this might be – I still do not like it. I want to see the play that Exet makes. I think a Valk ulti here behind this rock might be the play for them where Sykes is at right now.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's rough, dude. It's a really rough spot to hold. I also think where Horizon's at's not good either.
Yeah, I don't like this spot at all.
I think this spot, this whole area right here, is one of the most underrated or most overrated spots in World's Edge. So many teams look to play those areas, and I don't think they're good at all. Like, not at all. I don't think they're beneficial in any way. Usually, if you're there first, you die.
Yeah, I want to say I think 100 Thieves is in probably the best spot on the map.
Yeah,
you know,
I agree.
We love to see that. 100 Thieves doing okay today. I think they're having a pretty quiet day, but like we said, one win here could change everything.
Yeah, I mean, for 100 Thieves, dude, they're in a great spot. They're playing that backside. If it does pull to them, I think they're good, but they don't really have any defensive character to really hold that fort down. If teams start to push in, it's going to be really easy to int, and we see that zone on your screen here, Greek. It's going straight to 100 Thieves. But let's get back over to Exit here, courtesy of the stream deck. And we're going to have Exet taking this fight onto Horizon and Faye. And let's see if they can hold that spot, man. I think they want you, bro. I want to see them take the spot, but look where the boy Fun is at, man. He is so split watching their tunnel to make sure GHS
Oh my
doesn't
God,
come
here
through.
we go.
The charge
The
rifle.
charge rifle is doing its thing.
Oh my goodness gracious, that gun is insane, bro. This gun is absolutely just nuts. And Post and Ascender now going to be fighting over on the backside. It's going to be E36 trying to fight, and they're going to get knocked by a bow
Oh, the
check.
stick!
Oh no! Is he going to get the knock? He does, and Ascend is eliminated.
Oh my God, bro.
The stick coming out, and the gold knockdown revive.
the Sear Q!
But it's going to get canceled. It's going to be VJ and them coming into third party E36.
And J-Lings already know that there is knocks. VJ scanning prior, and he stopped the rest, so he knows it's just one alive
No,
here.
it's two. It's two. They got the reds off with the gold knockdown, Greek. It's going to be two alive.
You sure?
Oh, 100%. E36 has
Oh, he
aimbot.
did get it off.
Yeah, two alive right now for E36, and they're going to make it out of here, but I think they're going to die to another team over in the survey side.
Oh, I think they might be good.
They might be okay, actually. So E36 somehow gets the res again with the gold
Oh, wow.
knockdown, and they survive that spot outside the Caterpillar, Greek.
Yeah, good job from E36 there. I thought that when that initial res got canceled, I thought that they were going to make it in there in time to get the full wipe.
Yeah, I think they were getting shot at by the other teams. I believe it was Onyx trying to get some shots down onto them. L&W in the back, too. But here we go again, man. I know we keep going back to him, bro, but they have to make some big plays. Fun gets a knock on the GHS with the charge, and this is going to be the opportunity that Exet needs to take advantage of to start rotating in the zone. Ooh, the good bang ulti, though, from GHS,
Yeah,
huh?
it definitely delayed the push there, made them go all the way back.
Yep.
And now Exet has to make a decision here. Do they fight for survey? Do they fight the north side of the map? Or do they Valkyrie?
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be a tough decision, but we're going to go to your screen, I think, Greek. It looks like the boys over at EXO want to take a fight onto the bridge. I don't know if there's going to be anyone there, but they still have to rotate in pretty far.
Yeah, it's going to be J-Lings at the building right now, trying to hold them out here. It's actually very surprising to me that EXO was in Climatizer almost the entire game,
Yep.
and they decided to rotate back outside to fight for the top bridge.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how I feel about the top bridge, to be honest. I think this is also another overrated spot. This push is very hard, but they want to make this push streak. They don't really have an option at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're doing everything right so far. Dexter smokes the top height, throws the bang out, which is going to force J-Lings to go inside the building, and this is where they look to make that push.
And Gombri's going to go down to Onyx with a bunch of arc stars in the top right. We're going to see the boys now, EXO, trying to take this fight, trying to take this opportunity to push J-Lings, and this is not going to be an easy fight, man. If there's one team that can kill EXO, it's going to be J-Lings.
Yeah, and Zicky getting very, very aggressive here.
Getting the knocks, too. They're going to get sucked. The Q's going to come out, and this is a great job by EXO,
Oh
and an
my
even
God.
better job by J-Lings. And how do they do it again?
J-Lings
J-Lings
just is a force to be reckoned
What
with right
is
now.
going on, man? They can hold their own in any situation. They're not even taking damage in these parts. What a great job by J-Lings. And EXO just falls over, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, EXO has been absolutely dominating this lobby. They walk up, they get aggressive, and instantly, with no hesitation, J-Lings literally counter Q, Horizon ults, two people go flying up the Q, and they get 2-1 clips in a second.
Yeah, I don't understand. It's just the controller way, I guess. But here we go. We're going to pan over to the Climatizer side. We have tons of teams here at Greek that need to rotate. And that zone's a little icky for all the teams stuck in this building, including NRG. They're going to have to make some big plays. Greek, if you are Sweet, what do you do right here?
Yeah, if I'm Sweet, you know, you're looking at the zone. You know there's a lot of teams in your building here. It's not necessarily, you know, we kill this team and we're looking to rotate in here. I think they have to hold their right side here and maybe shift out to the left and look for a third party near that far fence side.
I mean, Nathan's picking up some good kills. And there we go, baby. Nags just going down.
If there's one way that they could lose a game, it's not going to be a
charge.
fight. It's going to be a sniper from 100 yards away.
And they're eliminated too. It's going to be Fnatic dying to NRG. And NRG finds their way into a nice little cubby here right next to the blue bins. I love what they have. And Matsu's going to be getting knocked here. And there's the charge arrow for Nathan just still coming out, man. Matsu dead, and they're doing a good job on this rotate. I really like how they're not really stressing it too much. They're just playing this very safe. We have, oh shit, sorry. We have Fnatic trying to get the res up top. They might be able to do it, but it's going to be pretty difficult, Greek.
Yeah, I think what NRG is doing right now is the correct play.
Yep.
You know, they separate themselves from that building because they know it is going to be an all-out war in there.
Yep.
They get outside, fence it all up, and they have a really, really good spot in zone here to kill all the teams in this building.
Agreed. And I think Energy's the team to watch just because they have the room for opportunity and a ton of KP, you know what I mean?
Yep, LNW, Maggie Bowling.
Oh my God, look at everyone rotating down. I don't know if this is deja vu, but I feel like I've seen this before.
This is all KP for them.
And they're missing out on it though, man. Kick is eliminated, Fnatic's eliminated, and they're not getting any of this KP at all. And there's one. They need to get another one, Greek. They cannot let all this KP go to waste.
Nice.
They do get another.
They pick up 2. And that's going to be LNW full eliminated
Oh
there.
my
Nathan going
God.
absolutely nuclear with a charge rifle PK loadout on Watson.
That was disgusting, and they're going to back on down Nate with the mechanics, and KCP eliminating Game Ward, and we have 6 squads of 14. What the hell did I just watch Nathan do with that charge, man? What a great job. But then we look over at the map here, Greek. 100 Thieves still pretty much uncontested. Exit now rotating in, and they might want to take this fight on Energy on the right. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we've been seeing Exit playing very far edge here, and they've somehow made their way into the zone here, but NRG's looking to be hitting a wide swing here, and Sweet is going to get a stick that's going to end up getting 2 kills.
Oh no, and NRG gets the stick onto Sykes. It knocks not only Sykes, but also knocks Nocturnal, and that's going to be NRG going down to reset. They gain composure, they gain their HP back, and they come back up with the wide swing, and Sweet's out there, bro, like Tom Brady in the prime, dude, just chucking the arc stars.
And we said it earlier when we saw NRG in Climatizer, they were going to have a good game, and we predicted it, and they're doing just that. They have 9 kills right now in a top 4 scenario, and they're looking poised to have a really good game.
At E36, 8 KP here, man, still alive as a duo. They're going to try to stay up here. It's not going to be an easy one. They're pretty much in the middle of Energy's line of sight, and I think if E6 really does not have these smokes for this rotate, I believe Energy is just going to wipe them immediately.
Yep, they do have to be weary of KCP on this far side because NRG and KCP are the 2 teams that have to find their way into the zone.
Yep. Oh, man, and this is going to be a tough rotate for NRG, specifically for Nathan, man. He's the Watson. He has to cross this open field by himself. And, man, I've been here before, bro, and I want to punch my monitor.
Yep, and here goes NRG looking to make this push onto the duo.
That's a good gen.
Oh, my God. They
Aimbot. Oh, no, the PK shot coming out. Nathan goes huge.
Oh,
and E36
my
is
God.
eliminated. Nate's still alive. Can he get the reset is the question.
with the gold bag.
Surdell going down, and Nathan is the clutch god right now for Energy. I believe they're going to get the reset too.
Oh, my God.
No, 100 Thieves comes in, and Nate's going to be in a 1v3. Can he do it? He gets the crack on the Vaxlon. The jump out. The knock on the Vax. Can he get the armor swap, though?
Going for the finish.
No, he
and
cannot.
it's not enough.
100 Thieves with the win, but Energy with a great game, Greek, and a great end game plays by Nathan.
Oh, my God. Nathan was doing some ungodly things there at the end.
Yeah, man, his movement is just unbelievable. You see him just slippery, staying alive, doing damage, and like I said, bro, there's just the movement, man. I know Amos is strong, but movement in that scenario is just so clutch. He stays alive because of it.
Oh, my
And that's just such a good job by Nate, man.
I think it's important to point out there, you know, when they first fought on that first pillar, Sweet got the Arc Star stick, and it killed 2 people. And then when they moved to that next one, I'm pretty sure the same exact thing happened to them because Sweet and Guild both died to an Arc Star.
Yeah, and I'm going to be real, man. You cannot tell me any different that the PK being on the ground is just not a gigantic W. It is one of my favorite and most creative guns in Apex because you watch stuff like that. That is so much more fun to watch than a Mastiff.
Yeah, I mean, there's something about playing a knockdown shield with a PK that is just so satisfying to see people charge it up, peek over, hit a max pump, go behind.
Yeah.
It's amazing to watch. But 100 Thieves, you know, we saw it earlier. We called where the zone was ending, by the way, offering one.
Yes, sir.
100 Thieves end up taking that backside trailer side the entire game from Ring 1, and they end up getting a free win there. That's going to be 18 points for them. NRG coming out in second place there with 12 kills.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 21-point game for them.
That's huge.
And I'm excited to see how they move up the leaderboard after that one.
It's going to be a big jump, I think. EXO not having a fantastic game there, bro. Only 1 kill in 13th place, so a little bit of a slowdown compared to the first 2 games, but still nothing to really worry about. You did drop 51 points in 2 games, so no real big deal to worry. But Energy, like you said, huge game. They're going to move a ton of the leaderboard. So will 100 Thieves. KCP, finally. I think that's KCP's first top 5 group.
Yeah, I want to point out they are the team that's landing at Lava Fissure.
Yeah.
And to get a top 3 going to the complete opposite side of
As
the
a
map
duo.
as an early rotate team, that's very impressive from KCP.
Agreed.
I think they're going back to their roots of like the little early rotate. That's Nasky was one of the first to pioneer like every kind of rotation for everything.
Crypto too.
Back in the day, he was that guy that no matter where the zone was pulling, was able to find out that rotate, find out that spot to play. And they're looking decent.
Yeah, they are.
A lot better than yesterday.
A lot better than yesterday. That's their first top 5, I believe, of the event so far. So out of 9 games, man, I'm pretty sure it's their first top 5. E36 is going to get 4th with 8.
They had a quiet game. It's a 13-point game for them. That's not bad at all.
No, not at all, bro. And XF still with a good game too, man. Overall, dude, I definitely think that game right there was very reflective on how I think Apex should be played. The zones were very, very, the zone was kind of random there in the end, pull it to the backside. Everyone had taking very good fights late game. No one really inting. It was a very smart, methodical plays in circle, Usually in circle we see teams inting or being hyper-aggressive for no reason, but there we saw teams taking fights with purposes. We saw energy with some great fights, gaining composure, resetting, not just inting teams for no reason. I love watching that type of Apex, and we see E36, bro, as a duo, 9 kills, playing perfect positioning as a duo trying to stay alive. I love that, man. There's really nothing better. Nothing better. All right, we're going to hop into game number 4 here, chat. That was 3 games on World's Edge. We are now heading over to Storm Point, the better map.
Yeah, and
to be honest,
I'm expecting things to get a little hectic here.
Yeah.
Teams. This is the second set for them in the second day. If you're a team at the bottom side of the leaderboard, you kind of have to make up for some lost ground because it is based on total points for the first 2 sets on who advances to winners and who advances to losers. So I'm expecting to see some teams trying to take a little bit more early action here on Edge.
Yeah, and don't forget, Chad, if you do lose in losers, you are out. That sounds obvious, but not everyone really understands that. If you get sent to the losers bracket from the group stages and you don't get a top 10, you are now out of losers bracket.
Yeah, so everybody here at LAN will have at least 6 more games.
Yes.
But that's after the next 6 is when we start making cuts.
Yeah, and that's when people might have took a 20-hour flight just to go home early, and that's the last thing you want to do. So if you don't understand the way this works, bro, we're going to have group stages, right? And in those group stages, bro, the bottom half will be sent to losers, and the top half will be sent to winners, correct? I believe that's how this is working. And then in winners, the top 10 will advance to the finals, I believe. If you get those top 10, the bottom 10 will then face the top 10 in losers. So losers have to pretty much get top 10 twice in order to make finals. The winners have to make top 10 once.
I really like how they do it.
I do too. I think it's simple, easy to follow.
They have it set up is pretty standard. It's very easy to understand, and I think it showcases and gives people optimal chance too.
Agreed.
Like the fact that they have a losers bracket and it's not just insta bottom 10 from every lobby go home is I think it's a lot more worth to play.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fair. I think I understand the reason why they do this stuff, and I know a lot of people don't understand the finals, so let me tell y'all real quick. So how many of y'all, let's press 1 in the chat if you guys were here during any of me or Greek's finals watch parties, like regional pro league finals, where it's match point format. Was anyone here? I'm just curious because I want to talk about the finals format because obviously that's the big day. It's what we want to talk about, and I want to explain that a little bit more because people don't really get that still at all, and I want to make sure people do understand that. So a lot of you guys were here. Shout out to all y'all for supporting. I do appreciate you guys, whatever region you're from. Thank you. But going into finals day, it's a match point format. So we're playing 6 games now for each group, right, chat? That's what we're watching. 6 games, then that's it. They cut at 6 games. Doesn't matter what your score is at the end. Match point format, though, Greek, is a little bit different, and it's very, very fun for us. Very, very frustrating and very hard to overcome for players. The way match point works is it's the first team to get to 50 points, which is the match point threshold, and then win a game. They win the finals. So there's no set amount of games. We can have 10 teams over 50 points, and if that on that 11th game, right, no one wins that's over 50, and a team below the 50-point threshold wins, we keep going. So you have to get 50 points and then win a game, and then you win the finals. So a team could have more points than you in finals, but they could be in a lower placement than you.
Yeah. What are your opinions on match point? Do you like it? Because I know we've seen some controversy in the past. A lot of the players aren't the biggest of fans of match point. In my opinion, I think when it comes to Apex, match point is the best in terms of the viewing experience, but I can totally understand your frustrations as a player.
Yep.
You know, playing through 6 games, being the top team total points, and not ending up in first place can definitely be frustrating. But in terms of the overall viewing experience, I think match point is just it.
Oh, I mean, nothing beats what we watched in APAC North. Bro, we were up for 7 hours. I started, for those of you who weren't here for APAC North, the APAC North Pro League finals, I had to wake up at 2 a.m. And then we had the other finals at 11 a.m., right? I went to bed. I woke up 2 a.m. I was like, all right, it's probably like a 4 or 5 hour stream, usually how it goes. I watched the finals for 7.5 hours, bro. I woke up from 2 a.m., watched till 9 a.m., dude. 7.5 goddamn hours of a match point finals. It's amazing for us. But to a point, though, it is overkill.
Yeah, but I feel like traditionally, I think that APAC North one was like an anomaly.
Hurst, 625, love you. God damn. If I'm missing subs, by the way, I can't see anything. I can barely see it, so I love you.
Yeah, our chat box is pretty small, chat. There's not, unfortunately, that much room to have it all the way open, but we do appreciate you guys being here. Any resubs, any new follows, welcome to the community.
Yep.
And we appreciate all the support.
But yeah, I think for viewing experience, no reason to get rid of it. But for the overall experience for pro players, I don't think they should get rid of it either.
Yeah, I don't see like match point doing what that APAC North one did.
No way. It's
usually like around like 8 to 9, but that APAC North one was what, 13?
Yeah.
12?
Yeah. How are you enjoying London? Well, we have a little bit of a break here, so I guess we could talk about London and our experience, and we'll go back to Apex after. But dude, I think we're really enjoying it. I'm loving London. I think it's a pretty clean city in the area that we're at. I will also say that I think it's called Peri Peri Chicken, I believe. I've ordered that like 5 times now. I've eaten it from 2 different restaurants. That's one of my favorite like flavors of chicken. Like I got the mild and I got the lemon and herb. Dude, that was delicious. I really enjoy that meal so much.
Yeah. I will say from what we have seen, London is nice, but unfortunately it's like a misconception people have about when we go to LAN. We don't really have much time to like explore, travel, see nice things and go to nice places. Like for example, yesterday we woke up early, we had breakfast at the hotel.
Yeah.
We came here, we casted, then we went out to eat, and by the time we came back, it was like 11:30 at night, and we had to wake up at 8 a.m. the very next day.
Yeah.
We didn't really get to do anything yesterday.
No, we had I ate a lot of food last night.
Yeah, it's strictly business when we get here, chat.
I ate last night, bro. I ate 2 double Shack burgers, 2 of those, 10-piece nuggets and fries.
You're a goat.
And then 3 chocolate bars.
And then instantly fell asleep. I don't
and
know
then
how you
woke
do
up and rocked my toilet. My toilet got 1 clip today.
Chad, I'll tell you what, this jet lag for me has been no joke. Going to sleep at night has been so difficult for me.
Yeah, for you specifically. Yeah, I've been okay.
I don't know how people do it. They just like literally travel for 15+ hours and their sleep schedule is like perfect.
Yeah,
when they get here. I don't get it.
It's hard, man. It's really hard. I don't understand it either, dude. That first day, bro, was rough for me. I'm fine because I like went to bed at a reasonable time and I was good, but you fucked up bad.
Yeah, I mean, when Wig sees me in the morning, I'm just like not real.
No, you're not real ever.
Like there's the not real when we're back at home when he first sees me, but like when I'm waking up here in the hotel, that first like hour and a half, my brain is just not working.
No, I ask you questions, bro, and I don't even think you're like understanding what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like
I'm just like not ready to talk to people when I first wake up.
Yeah, you really are rude in the morning.
I'm not rude. I'm just like not talkative.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't think that's rude.
You just pull up, bro, put your hood on, look at your phone, and you're just eating. You're like this. Who won game number 3? That was 100 Thieves. So far, chat, in the 3 games that we have.
You can show them the leaderboards.
Yeah, we could actually show you the leaderboards real quick. Let me pull it up real fast because we're not doing anything right now. Should be able to on this computer, I think. I want to mess it up, but I should be fine. Let's show you guys the overall leaderboards real quick on Wikipedia, man. 1 sec, chat. I'll bring it up. So, we have the first 2 games, man. EXO. Then we had 100 Thieves. We're now going to Storm Point, Greek. What do you predict? Do you predict these teams doing well also on Storm Point?
Which teams? The teams that are.
Like 100 Thieves, NRG, EXO. Do you predict the same thing to happen over at Storm Point?
Yeah, so, I mean, we watched NRG yesterday.
Yep.
Their Storm Point wasn't the best,
Mhm.
but I think they might have made the adjustments. They looked solid going into their World's Edge, and I think NRG's looking to have that breakout day today because they do not want to go to losers bracket. So I think NRG is going to do very well.
Yep.
I think JLE is going to continue to do well.
Yep.
But my sleeper pick here on these last three, I think the guard is about to go huge in these last three.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the guard, Storm Point's pretty damn solid, man. They do a really good job on Storm Point. They're like very rotation based on Storm Point, and a lot of teams are not. So it makes it very, very easy. I feel like on World's Edge, more teams they're more forced to play zone, even if they're not. So it actually hurts the guard's gameplay overall. But when more teams in the outskirts are just doing their thing, the guard can just pick that one spot and lock it in. So. Chat, let's talk about the overall leaderboards, man. Through 3 games, we have EXO at 53 points, bro. First, 13th. NRG in second. J-Lings in third. Then 100 Thieves in fourth. Then it goes GW, KCP, Ascend, E36. We have the guard. We have the guard. Moist, Fnatic. Oh, wait, no. E36, Gombray, the guard. Moist, Fnatic, GHS, Exet, Pulverix, Godfire, LNW, Onyx, Kick, and Horizon.
What is that?
You don't know what a Tamagotchi is?
What is that?
Just look it up, bro. I don't know how to explain it. It's like this one thing you do, and like you like get this. Dude, can this ad go away? Oh my goodness, Tamagotchi. It's like a thing you raise in a game. You hatch it and like take care of it.
So what is Shaheen saying, that I'm his son?
He said you're a Tamagotchi.
He said I act like one.
Oh, because maybe you're whining all the time and you just constantly need things and attention.
I did say I'm hungry.
Bro, like, why are you messaging our boss that you're hungry?
He asked, "How are you guys doing?" And I said, "I'm hungry."
Maybe just don't tell our boss I'm hungry.
Should I have just lied?
But maybe you can be like, I'm okay, man, just a little hungry. You just said, I'm hungry.
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
I know, but you're such a diva. I'm hungry.
Chat, that is all I've been hearing the entire time since we got off the plane from Wig, is that I'm a diva.
You are.
I act the same I've always acted since you met me. And I was never a diva then, so now all of a sudden I just am now.
Maybe I just wasn't comfortable enough to tell you that you were.
Unbelievable.
Yep. That's how it goes, baby. Wig's a diva? I'm not.
He is, chat. You should see Wig.
You just make stuff up to make yourself feel
When Wig throws fits, chat, off stream, you should see this man.
Yeah,
like,
throwing.
He's punching shit. He's throwing shit. It's scary when he gets angry.
Why are you just lying on stream? Why are you? When I'm angry, bro, I just don't talk. I don't even do anything. I literally just do like this.
You should see some of the stares I get from him when I walk into his room if he's like not having a good like rank session or something. I actually think that he's gonna lay me out.
Hasn't happened in months. I don't even play ranked anymore.
It's insane, chat.
I don't do anything. Ever.
Does he hit me? No, because he knows what would happen.
I don't hit anyone. Why are you just making stuff up, bro? You piss me off.
What do you mean, bro?
Bro, you said I punch stuff and throw things.
You definitely throw things.
When
Maybe not the punch stuff as much.
When have I ever thrown anything?
All the time. You threw the fern yesterday.
First off, fuck that fern. No, don't bring the fern over.
Chat, they put a plant in here.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I put the gum inside of that. Yeah. All right, they put a plant in here, man. Listen, and I just didn't fuck with the plant. I just faked punched the plant. I didn't actually throw the plant. Why are you just showing the plant? That doesn't even, like, what does that have to do with anything? It is moving. I don't know if it's real or not. Don't eat it. Don't eat it. I don't know if it's real. See, you guys always, everyone in chat saying fuck that thing. Yeah, it's just not. It's not a vibe. It's just not it. It's just not us. It's not us. It's just really not us, bro. Looks fake to me. That's what I'm saying. It's just not us, man. Oh, scared me. Holy crap. All right. Yeah, they can see it, dude. First of all, guys, that's not a fern. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I don't know what plant that is. Some decorators in tears right now. It's probably George. George the goat. He doesn't care. Shout out George.
It's not what?
It's not a fern.
I mean, what are we, paleontologists, bro, or plantologists? Wait, isn't paleontologist dinosaurs?
Am I a mathematician?
What is the study of
Am I
plants?
a wombologist? The study of wombology? I don't know.
What is it, plantologists, bro?
I don't know.
Fernologist?
I don't know why they just don't do that. Like, why is a guy who studies drinks just not called a drinkologist? If you study keyboards,
Botanist.
well, like, why? You study keyboards, keyboardologist.
I mean, it's just the study of wombology.
That's what I'm saying. I wumbo, you wumbo,
He, she, it.
wumbo.
Wombos.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I can't lie. I'm actually banging with these hand warmers.
Yeah, I know. This is a long break.
Yeah, I mean, someone's got to just be shitting their pants if you think about it.
For sure. No, without a doubt. And everything's American wig? Bro, I know that. I haven't even said anything. I just don't like the fern.
Yeah, we're just not banging it. It's just not us.
Get your chocolate bars. I kind of like them. I had what's the one cookie from London that people were talking about? I think it was called like Jaffa cakes. And that's what I
The
had
ones
in
that
your
you
room.
had in the room the other
Yeah, they
day?
were really good. Someone said that I should have that, and I tried it. It was really, really good. I definitely liked them. You didn't like them at all.
No, I wasn't
you
really
didn't like
liking
it.
them.
Yeah, you did not enjoy them. I had those. I had what was the bar I had yesterday?
The chocolate one?
Yeah, started with a B, I think. It was like a
Wow.
peanut butter bar. It was really good. It's kind of like a Butterfinger, but not.
Hideouts goes, I fucking hate Jaffa cakes.
Shout out Hideouts, bro. What were they called, chat? It's like a peanut butter one.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Boost bar? No. I forgot what it was. It might actually been a Boost. It might have been a Boost bar. You might have been right. I have not had fish and chips yet. That's one thing we have not had that I definitely want to try before we leave. For sure. All right. Well, let's get back to Apex here, man. We had a little bit of a good break, but everyone's going to be back now. I want to lock it in here real quick. With those little breaks, chat, we're never going to talk around a little bit more and hang out with you guys and have a more personal experience. But when it's time for Apex, it's time for Apex. So let's lock it in. We are now moving over to Storm Point, the contests. Let's talk about those again. We're going to have Jay Lings probably contesting KCP.
Yep, and, KCP, they lost 3 contests yesterday. And I hate to be that guy, man, but with the way that Jay Lings is moving and the way KCP lost yesterday, I feel like I have to give the edge to Jay Lings going into this contest.
Yeah, I think so too. I don't think Pioneers is ready for what they're going to bring to the table off spawn. They could barely handle Jen Burton yesterday, who was a controller player, and now they're going to handle 3. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be extremely difficult. The only thing I think they might have on Jay Lings here, Greek, is just repetitions off spawn. Actually knowing where to land and how to play, because Jay Lings never really scrimmed. They never really practiced. So Pioneers there every day, really trying it and making it work, but I still think I'm giving the advantage to Jay
That's a
Lings.
good point, though.
Yeah,
Definitely
for
a good
sure.
point.
I think we're going to see also, it's not a direct contest, but I think we're going to see this fight happen a lot. So one thing that Energy has been doing is they go to checkpoint and then they go down to the little armory down below, right outside north wall and checkpoint.
North pad.
But you know who else does that? Fnatic.
Where do they land?
So Fnatic and Taito do the same thing. They're going to be landing north pad, rotating in over to the IMC. They do that almost every time. There's 2 teams that do that, Northeption and Fnatic. So we're probably going to see a fight break out of that armory a lot more than we're expecting.
Yeah, I mean, the armories are so big on this map.
Yep.
Because for Bangalore teams, they get at least 1 digi. I've seen teams get 3 digis out of the armories. And also, one thing we didn't cover, the digi is in the crafter today.
Yeah, man, I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not really a big fan of the digital there in the crafter. I think it's I know it's a dumb word to use, but I think it's kind of cringe. I know it's like I don't know the other way to put it. I think it's kind of cringe. Let's see the comps too that teams are going to pick now. Chat game number 4 now loading up. 3 games on Storm Point. I'm Greek. No, I'm not. I'm Nicewig. This is
What?
Greek. This is Greek, and we're going to be watching for the rest of the day, man. We got how many more games? 9 more games today.
Yep, we have 3 to finish out this set. Then we're going to take a short little break while the scores get calculated and they decide who's going to be in winners and losers. And then we will be back for another 6 after that. And it's going to be a fun day, chat. It's going to be a fun day.
Yeah, you know what? I definitely think these games are off to a good start, too, to watch. So I can only imagine the intensity as the players start to wake up a little bit more and we start to get down towards, like, who's going to be in the losers and who's going to be in the winners. The intensity is only going to pick up just a little bit more and more. So let's head over to KCP and see what they're going to do here, man. I'm not really sure where they're at on my freaking screen. Where the hell are they? Oh, right here. Nice.
They're not going.
Wow, so KCP is going to be going towards the lightning rod side. And Greek, I think that says a lot about how they're feeling, man. I definitely think that is a huge, huge indicator of their confidence right now, big dog.
See, for me, it's not so much a confidence thing because I think, let's say this was their first matchup, first day of LAN. I think they're contesting that. But I think Nasky's making the correct call here. You know, there's no point to contest and ego check it when you have a free POI lightning rod at that, one of the best POIs on the map. And they need to cover a lot of ground here in points if they want to make it into this winner's bracket. So I think they're making the correct call.
No, I think they're making the correct call too, but it's just to me it's definitely also a confidence thing. I think they were feeling it, bro. They land there and just try to kill him with the KP, but for sure. Lightning Rod is a phenomenal POI. We see Alliance come out of there, bro, just absolutely kidding every time. So makes sense. Only issue I see with that though is later down the line if they want to start landing Lightning Rod, they can't. So that's why I think it's okay, but might want to just practice the contest anyway.
Bro, look at how far RKN is from his team just to get the beacon.
I know, isn't that crazy, bro? And then he's just gonna walk back. It's such a dangerous game to
It's
play.
the same zone as that we had first game of yesterday, I think.
Yeah, I think so
all
too.
The way to the house.
I think it's gonna pull to the house here, man. 100 Thieves with the great rotate in. Xset, teams from Wall, Fnatic is going to go in huge. NRG, but we see Fnatic already going to the IMC, Greek. They are immediately moving towards that armory. They are not letting Energy get it. And I think you know why, bro, because they have the Bangalore, and they want to make sure they secure those digital threats and make sure Energy does not get them, because that fight later down the line would be a pain in the ass, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Fnatic, you probably watch the tape. You probably know who's in your lobby. They know what NRG like to do, so they definitely moved quicker there to try to claim that armory.
Yeah, and Onyx going to be double knocked now, man, and it's going to be Kick getting 2 knocks on Onyx. I don't know if they're going to be able to get the reset, but it's not looking too good. That was a really weird contest. It was kind of like a bean contest, but they went towards the Note side, and they're just in a little bit of shambles right now. They're looking a little bit unorganized. Oh, no, it looks like they're sending this, too. I think he's going to have to run away. There's no way he's not going to go down here. Is he holding? If he holds this, man, he has insanely good confidence, because I would not do this. He is going to back up.
Yeah, Van getting both finishes there. It's going to be up to the boy Iraqi. He does have a 3x charge rifle and a decent head glitch, but Kick is definitely not going to allow this.
Yeah, I mean, you got to back out of this. There's
he
no
might
way.
even die on that.
Yeah, he should be fine. Oh, charge rifle, maybe. Oh, my goodness. He's going to be okay.
He's good.
Yeah, but there's no way he's going to get the banners, bro. You know Kick is going to sit there probably and just hang out. They have a CO2, and they have a Crypto, so there's no way that they're going to be back in the game. Onyx is probably going to be a one-man show for the rest of the day, the rest of the games.
Yep, next set actually deciding to move very, very early.
And, bro, they rotate early, and they steal this. This is a lost opportunity for 100 Thieves, man. 100 Thieves should be here probably before anyone else. They don't get the God spot. And now 100 Thieves is stuck on the other side of Command Center. Do you think they do the oob on the Xset here? And it looks like they actually might try it, Greek. No, they're not. They're just looking for a rotation in. I wonder if that oob would have been worth it this early. Probably not, if I had to guess.
Where are they going to go?
I'm not too sure. This rotation's really ugly, man. They're going farther and farther away from where the zone's going to end, and they're going back all the way to Waterfall. What a weird choice for 100 Thieves. I do not like this at all.
I'm going to be honest here. I look at this zone, and I compare it to the first zone that we saw yesterday.
Yeah.
It's making me think it doesn't end where Xset is.
It also...
because more of the wall was in.
Yeah,
on that
wrong.
ending, so it's kind of giving me second thoughts.
Well, with 100 Thieves Valculting like that, Anmu and them play a pretty hard zone, too. And RKM playing from that bottom right side right outside of Command and near Spiders, I think we're thinking of the wrong zone, bro. Vaxlon gets a knock onto RKN. Holy moly, so he gets a really quick knock. They're going to get crypto ulted as well, and this could be the guard now getting pushed and sandwiched by 100 Thieves and Pulverex, Greek.
Yeah, RKN and Keon are down, so it is only up to Rambo. That's going to be the second crypto EMP coming in here, and I like the way Vax is getting aggressive here to get these angles.
Bro, and they go down immediately, Greek. The guard is now out for game number 4, and that is a fast exit for the guard. And now Pulverex is going to get crypto ulted. It's going to be LNW now walking in from command while NRG is getting knocked. And there's going to be a fight with NRG fighting Game Ward up top.
And it's going to be a 2v2 here. Nathan and Guild going against Game Ward. Psycop is going to be knocked as well.
The Horizon Q comes up. Gilderson with the almost one clip. Can he get the knock? No, he doesn't. He's going to get pushed by the blood.
Gilderson with some really, really good damage there.
That was great shots by Guild. Good knock. He's going to get the bat off, and it's going to be a 2v1 for NRG. They're going to immediately try to get the res onto Sweet, and that's going to be the right call.
Yeah, we see the knock guy making the call there that they are resing, but it's not going to be enough for Game Ward. They are going to fall to the hands of NRG.
And there we go, baby. NRG taking down Game Ward with an early exit as we have Jay Links now eliminating Godfire. And Godfire cannot escape them, but Jay Links and them are going to get third party now too.
And they're going to get taken out by Moist.
Over. Yeah, so Moist and them actually go in third party. NRG is getting pushed, and this might be Fnatic across NRG. Nathan not in a good spot, and it is two powerhouses of the world, man. NRG versus Fnatic.
Yep, you know, NRG moved their way into the leaderboards there. They are in second place, I believe. Fnatic looking to take them out early, though. If you're Fnatic, you got to know that's NRG, right?
Yeah, there's no way they don't. They see the comp, too. They're going to probably know it's them just fighting on this up top spot. I'd wonder if they start to get really aggressive. NRG's pretty far away, and Fnatic is going to back out. It looks like they're not going to chase. They're just going to try to get some shots, and they force NRG out of checkpoint. And that's actually a really good play, Greek. I don't think people are realizing they don't want to fight that. They mainly want to bully them out of there to get the crafter.
Yeah, I mean, they're in second place,
Yep.
right? They just picked up 3 KP. There's no need to be greedy and try to shove in another fight, you know?
Yeah. No,
I like
agree.
the play. They back up. Do they have a crafter in down beast they can go to?
No, they don't. It's only Mills right now with the crafter.
Okay, so yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they got the car, went to mill, crafted a little bit in Storm, hit the beacon maybe?
Yep. And now KCP is going to be taking a fight over in Stormcatcher. It's going to be EXO. EXO not having a good last game. Starting off now, Storm Point not in a good spot either. And it's going to be KCP in a 3v2.
Yeah, we see KCP here rocking the Blood Bang Horizon. They're going to be looking to fight, and they're doing just that right here in Zone 1 at Stormcatcher.
Yeah, this is a great job by KCP. I like the queue up as well. It looks like they're going to be taking down EXO here, man. I don't see a world where they lose this.
EXO probably going to be trying to make it to the cannon. Do they get the 3-2-1 right off the cannon?
I think so. Oh, I missed those all day, bro. There's no way.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. That's great jobs by the longbow shots up top. KCP is going to live to see another day. EXO, 2-man up, will also live to see another day. Do they have the banners, though, is the question. I'm not too sure.
I don't think KCP is going to allow this. If I'm EXO, I don't even try it.
Greek, your first wrong zone call of the day.
I mean, technically it's not wrong.
It's wrong.
Because I called that it was going to pull back.
Yeah, but that's because you saw people rotating it.
No. I literally told you why.
Shut up.
It's because I saw
Yeah,
the zone wasn't all the way like it was in wall. I'm Himothy.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Let's go over there.
I mean, that means that 100T actually made a crazy Valkyrie.
Yeah, that's a great Valkyrie ulti from 100 Thieves. So we were judging him. I was judging him before. I didn't like the rotate at all, but it was the right play. And now look at Ascending, Kashera rotating in too. And don't forget, bro, they have had some really unfortunate events these last couple days, bro. This first day, really unfortunate. Kashera was dead first almost every time. Now they're going into day number 2. Kashera almost dead first every time. Last game was their first shining light, bro, in 9 games. So they got the zone here. They have the crypto drone. They have a lot of recon compared to other teams. They need to make something out of this game.
Yeah, chat. For those of you back at home who, are new to competitive and you see like, oh, why do people pay crypto? This is the exact reason, right? These guys are getting every zone call. They're getting the knowledge a lot of times before other teams. And in a lobby like this, when there's 17 teams live, you might not be able to move around the map how you want to. And when there's a crazy pull like this, you're first to that new zone.
Every time.
Not many teams know that it's going to be pulling back towards that cascade side. And a team like Ascend gets that information, and they're able to just walk right in because nobody's on the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, crypto, like I said, it hurts me for me to admit, but he is a great character to have in a very intense lobby. In a rotation-heavy gameplay that matters the most, not like ranked, I think he is one of the biggest assets that a team could have. Like you said, you hit that beacon, you know where it's going. Many other teams do not. You can Valkyrie to God spot and just win the game purely off of that drone. And I think that's such a huge, huge missed opportunity for teams that don't run him. So Dexter is going to get fully eliminated, by the way, Greek. His banner is now ran out, and Ziki and Killap Bro are going to be a two-man up top on the Ferris wheel. Again, I like this. I think I'm liking a lot of these spots that teams are rotating to. They just have to watch out for 100 Thieves in the up top spot. That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
jump off anyway.
I'm going to be honest. It's going to be tough here for EXO.
Yeah.
They don't have a Watson. They're playing in close proximity to teams who do have scans.
Yep.
All it takes is one Bloodhound scan, one Seer Jazz Hands to see how many people are in that building, or just a crypto drone flying in there. And they don't really have much defense against it.
Yeah, you're not wrong. We're going to have LNW maybe even gatekeeping KCP here. KCP, I think, has a Valk, though, right? No, they might not be playing Valk right now.
No.
They're not. So KCP is probably later down the line going to have to fight LNW over on this front side. Pulverex has total control of the up top area. Xset now, a good rotation. They kind of over-rotated, thinking it was going to be the zone that you first called, and now they have to make a rotation down. Fnatic still chilling. NRG does make their way into Cascade, so they go from all the way on the backside of checkpoint, and they actually get a better rotation than I believe than Fnatic. So worked out in their favor for sure. And we have Gombre behind them too, who's been very quiet Greek in the last 2 days. And me and you talked extremely highly about, very, very highly about Gombre and Jusna. Jusna, one of the best mechanical players in the world. The overall team is just incredible. And we were saying, man, that they need to really step it up because they are no slouch either. They can put in the work, but they're just not showing out.
Yeah, you know, they've been having a rough couple games. Maybe they're just getting the early shakes out, you know, getting used to it. I believe when we first saw Jusna, this wasn't the original team they were playing with. I believe they had made a change, or have they all three always been the team?
I'm not sure how long it's been, but I know they've been playing since Pro League. I've seen these guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think they'll turn it around these last 3 games here on Storm Point.
Oh my God, look at the little glitch we're seeing right now on the spectator. He has it 2 times on. I can't even see it. Never seen that before, have you?
That's weird.
Yeah, it's really weird. It's all good, though. So, Pulverex now just going to be chilling. You press the equal sign here. We'll see the zone. And look at the zone call from 100 Thieves. Now, do you think 100 Thieves being here early is bad, Greek? That is the question. Is this one of the zones that being early is bad? But 1 second, do not answer that. I'm so sorry. We're going to have Xset pushing over to Game Ward, and we might have a fight over at the wall. Game Ward is going to Valculti out, and the fight is now just over anyway.
Yeah, so Xset doing a great job here clearing this side out, but they're most likely going to have to hit a Valkyl anyway, and this is going to start to get messy when this closes in. I believe we're going to go down to like 10 teams.
Yeah, and now we're going to have that fight that we were talking about initially, bro. We're going to have the KCP versus the LNW fight over on this choke point to get to Waterfall.
Yeah, so what I was going to say initially to that 100 Thieves question is that spot is good only if they can clear this side, and I believe 100 Thieves is looking at third party, which is their win condition for this game.
Yeah, you're not wrong. If they can clear LNW and if they can clear KCP and they should let this fight happen, then they'll be good to go. But if they get started to get sandwiched from both sides and they can't make a play on either, then I think they can get fucked over in the end.
Yeah, I mean, Vaxlon doing exactly what he needs to. He's overextending here to try to get these angles. But Leave No Witness is in that that gray area here, because if they do get sent, you know, it's going to be a tough time trying to hold that building from 2 teams.
Yeah.
But if they can bully KCP off, they'll have a straight-up 3v3 against 100T, and I believe they have better angles to fight that top waterfall.
Yeah, and I mean, there's no real choice other than to fight this for KCP. They have no rotation right now. They're, oh my God, never mind. Look what they're going to do. I don't like this call at all by KCP. They might go through the command center side. Greek, I think that's just death. I don't think they could do anything through this. We're going to have Pulverex on the other side, and they only have 20 seconds now, bro. This is a horrible rotation by KCP.
Yeah, I mean, that's just one of the downsides of not running Valk. You know, if they realized they couldn't fight that house initially, they just pop the Valkyl and they just go to zone.
And they could actually win the game that way. But now we're going to have LNW and 100 Thieves probably fighting, and now they have no option. They're committing to this side, and KCP is now going to fight Pulverex here on the front side command center. If they win this fight, though, they will have a decent rotation into the zone, so maybe it is the right...
Oh my God, Panthers with
Damn.
a 184 clip with the car.
And they get the knock off of that shot. That was a great job. The Seer ulti running away for some reason. Don't know what's going on with that. And Pulverex is going to be one man down already. But look at Xset. Xset is now moving from the southwest side.
That's the crack with the smoke.
That's a great job. Xset wants to make this a sandwich for KCP and Pulverex. So Pulverex going to run away, and now Xset versus KCP here. This is a good fight to watch. I'm excited to watch this, bro.
KCP making that rotation around the command center side.
Yep.
We didn't necessarily think it was the best play, but hey, they're showing us strong right here. They're clearing this side out, walking right in through the spider choke. They picked up a couple of KP, and they pushed off a team.
All right, Soccer's going to get full eliminated. Pulverex is going to be two-man up, moving into round 3, closing with 15 squads of 43. Not a bad game. Still pretty decent. Storm Point is a little bit more aggressive in nature, and that's just how the games play out. But this is still a very, very competitive and sweaty game. Xset is going to back off of KCP, and like you said, they're proving us wrong, man. They're still alive. If they can actually wipe Xset here, this might be the right play and maybe even a game-winning play. We see that zone now, too, the new one coming out, and it's just strictly waterfall, baby.
Yeah, 100 Thieves in a really, really good spot here. They're probably just going to have to hold off LNW, and then they should have a top 3 guaranteed.
Yeah, I think so, too. They just have to hold their spot. They have to make sure they don't get aggressed on. And if they do, they make sure they have to stay up. A lot of times, chat, when you're getting pushed in your games, this goes for everybody no matter the rank you're playing Apex. If you are getting pushed in your games, having control of the fight is important. You don't have... If you go one man down, stabilize, play slow, get your full heals up. If you're getting pushed, it doesn't mean you have to push back. You can stabilize, hold, and just heal and play slow. You don't always have to aggress onto people. People can aggress onto you and make mistakes and get shot. Just stabilize and hold. And I think that's what's going to happen with KCP here, man.
Yep. So if you look at that Cascade side on the map, there are 7 teams in Cascades and only one building in. So there is about to be some crazy shit going on there. We have NRG, Kick, EXO, E36, Fnatic, Ascend, and Horizon all in Cascades about to try to fight for one building.
Yeah, and then on top of that, man, on the other side, we're going to have literally 2 teams. It's going to be LNW at 100 Thieves and Pulverex now going to be fighting for the up top waterfall. And look at this. It's going to be GHS versus Xset now. They get a knock onto Ray, and they're going to be going down. Genji going to be going down as well, and GHS is now a one-man show, and they are eliminated. Xset clearing that side, but they have Fnatic staring at them, trying to move forward, while KCP is looking from the back.
Yeah, you know, so many squads alive, 15 there. Xset literally clearing out GHS there and giving them enough room to hit a Valkyl here, but is it going to go?
I think they get it off, man. No one's really focusing. Look at all the Valkylties coming out. It's absolute fireworks. 3 Valkylties, 4 in the air right now. And this is where I think it gets hard for 100 Thieves. How are they going to hold? Where are they going to play? Every team is now trying to take their spots with Valkylties. Vaxlon getting knocks. 100 Thieves with a great hold up top. They're going to have Pulverex down below. LNW is going to go down to 100 Thieves. And 100 Thieves clears their backside, Greek. And that is the play they had to make. NRG now going to be a 3-man down below on 100 Thieves. KCP getting knocks. Fnatic going down. NRG chilling. KCP is indeed eliminated. And we're going to have Kick and Gombare now fighting in the bottom side. Juicena getting knocked.
Oh my God, look at that kill feed. It is going crazy.
That's looking like me in Call of Duty Black Ops, bro, when I did sniper feed kills. You know what I'm saying? You ever play that?
Never done that in your career.
All right, so we have Jungie alive. Last one. Moist is now getting knocked by NRG. They're going to have the fight up top. But here we go. It's going to be a 1v3. Can Gombare stay alive? I don't think it's going to happen, and Gombare is eliminated by E36 with a big-time push. Moist, I believe, is going to be in a 1v1 or a 1v2 versus NRG down below on the bridge.
It's going to NRG is actually gets knocked to EXO.
Oh no, EXO coming in as a duo, Greek, wiping and trying to make some big plays. Walsey, the big man himself, getting a knock on the Sweet. Can they get the wipe on the Nathan?
Yep, Nathan gets the full kill on Ziki, gets the armor swap.
I believe it's a 1v1 rerun right now. Moist, EXO, and NRG, all one-man shows.
Nathan
no!
goes big.
Nathan, he gets the kill, and then Nathan is eliminated by aimbot, and it's going to be EXO, the last team standing.
We just had a 1v1v1 under that waterfall. Oh my God.
Wow, 1v1v1 as 100 Thieves is chilling up top. And look who it is. Big man Kashera and Lufka getting the kills on EXO. And EXO's eliminated by Ascent.
Yep. 100 Thieves is looking really, really hungry for this KP here. They
Yep.
have Anmu perched on ultimate height like a gargoyle with that crypto drone. They have a Loba ult down as well, and they are looking to control everything here. 100 Thieves doing a phenomenal, phenomenal job these last 2 games.
Yeah, they're definitely looking way better, but Ascend right now is no slouch either. They're big chillin'. They're in such a good spot. They can hold this angle for the whole time. No one can really push them here either. I actually really like this call by Kashera. They're also triple red armor. They are very, very kitted. I'm not really sure how they got it. I would guess probably Kashera with a charge rifle, and there it is, 1,400 damage. You know he had that charge rifle in his hand before this late game.
He's got a Turbo Havoc
Yeah.
and a kitted R3 as well.
No, they have a lot of loot, man, and they're just looking down. I believe it's going to be E36 trying to stay alive, but
How did
it's
that
not
Watson
gonna be
not
easy.
die?
I have no idea. I think Lufka's controller messed up. He just missed every damn shot, along with Kashera's keyboard just fucking up too. And they're getting grenade spam,
Yeah,
man.
Ascend is under a lot of heavy fire here. They're trying to desperately get the bats off to get a reset. They should be okay.
Yeah, that was a good reset, man. No panic ensuing either. I think it's 100 Thieves trying to push up. Savage going down. It's going to be E36 still alive, maybe with a 3v3 down below. Anmu and 100 Thieves still want total control of that waterfall, and they have an RE45 in their hands. Horizon going down. It is going to be E36, man. They've been playing spectacular, too. Yuddy trying to get another kill. They do get it on Horizon Union, and it's going to be a 3v3v1. No, 3v3v1.
Yeah, F-Chan is the solo right
Yep.
now, Rat. We've seen F-Chan before, and if there's anyone who can make some crazy rat plays, it's him.
And look at this, 100 Thieves getting aggressive now. They're going to get the knock onto Lufka. And you know my man Kashera is balding right now, bro. He is not happy. They're getting wide swung as E36 is taking the opposite side angle from 100 Thieves. And that's a good rotation by 100T, but it might have been a little bit too aggressive.
Yeah, you know, they did end up giving their spot. You know, you think later on, was it worth the 1 KP? And they're actually going to be dropping onto this Valk.
I think it's going to be Ascend, man, as the duo here. It is. No, it's a trio. They actually all get rezzed. They're trying to just secure the second place. They don't really care about the first, and they're just trying to get that extra KP and extra placing points.
Oh my God.
And there it is. Pulverex is eliminated, and we're going to have a top 3 scenario. Lufka or someone is still alive. I'm not sure which player it is onto Ascend.
Bro, did you see what happened? The Rat ran around the corner and just drew them right into Pulverex.
Oh my God, I cannot believe that Anmu just went down. It's going to be E36 up top as a 3-man. It's a 3v3v1.
And just like that, 100 Thieves, who was holding the ultimate high ground, falls to the low ground, and E36 capitalizes on that mistake, and they're going to be going away here with an easy W in
It's
my
a
opinion.
2v3. It can still happen for 100 Thieves. I don't know. Vaxon has to get up there to stay alive. He is going to make it up, and it's going to be a 1v2 up top. It's going to be up to Ani in a 1v2. He gets the knock from Vaxlon, and there it is.
And E36 doing a phenomenal job
Yep.
capitalizing on that mistake.
And you saw that rotation down from 100 Thieves, and that messed them up in the long run, bro. They try to push out Kashera and Ascend. They successfully do it, but at the cost of their game-winning spot.
Yeah, I mean, E36, you know, made a really good play to mirror that rotation.
That's a great job.
That was crazy awareness from them to insta-capitalize on it, because 100 Thieves, you know, they pushed over, but they did look to go back, and it wasn't like, you know, they stayed there for 5 minutes. Like, it was instantly that they got mirrored when they did that.
You know, I think that's what teams do so well that have those big end games is they realize like that split second that they could capitalize on a bad push or a bad rotation. And you saw right when they pushed over to Ascend, they went straight up that zip line. They probably recognized it with the Seer. If we were to hear it, we probably would know. But they probably saw on the Seer passive that no one's there anymore. Hey, let's take this. We now have height. They secure it, bro. And that's just a great play. I mean, you can't really be mad about that. E36, first place with 12 kills, Greek. 100 Thieves in second with 6. Then Ascend with 3 and 4. Then Pulverex, Horizon Union, EXO, NRG, Moist, Gombere, Fnatic, Kick, Xset, Pioneers, Leave No Witness, GHS, Onyx, J-Lings, Godfire, Gameboard, and The Guard.
Yeah, you know, that we watched it early on, the Guard. 20th place for them, which is something we don't normally see. I did get a chance to play scrims with them one time, and I know that those types of zones are usually their hardest to rotate to. And, you know, we saw them take that early spider choke.
Yep.
And that is so, so hard to hold.
Yeah, man. Those are like one of those spots where it's deceivingly good because you think you could hold there and you think you could play there, but right when teams start to collide and start to get a little bit more aggressive in that area, you just go down pretty fast. Because not only do you have to deal with the team from Command Center, it could be the teams from Cascade just shooting you too for
Yeah,
free.
the second someone goes to that waterfall and starts
Yeah.
wide swinging it, and especially with like a sniper, when you're getting shot from both sides and then they start shooting the spiders, and dude, it can get hectic.
It
in
can
there.
get real bad, and we saw that happen immediately. Is it game 6 or 5?
5.
Okay.
That was our first Storm Point game.
Oh, really? Holy shit, my mental shot. Nice. So, chat, that was game 5, like Greek just said. I will show you guys the overall scores right now. I got you, big dogs. Let me just show you really quick. Greek, anything that surprised you that game? Any teams that you think should have done better, or you think that did bad that surprised you? For me, it was kind of NRG. I think NRG was in a pretty good position later down the line when they started to fight Moist underneath that bridge, and I don't think it had to go down like that. They could have just played their angles up top a little bit better.
Yeah, so the thing with NRG is I'm sure in a zone like that, Sweet didn't want to be coming from the Cascade side.
Yeah.
But I think one important thing to note that led to that is the fact that they finished that fight in checkpoint, and then Fnatic ran up on them and forced them to go all the way back in Storm, and it really, really hindered their rotation going forward into the zone.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, we saw it when the zone pulled. There was, 7, 8 teams in Cascades there. I mean, it's pretty tough to make it up that hill.
No, you're not wrong. It's really hard to make it up those hills. I think that's one point about one thing about Storm Point that I think a lot of players do not like, and I don't know how you guys feel about it, chat, but do you guys in chat, do you guys ever get mad at like the huge uphills and all that stuff on Storm Point? Do you guys get annoyed by that? Because for me, I think that's the most frustrating aspect about Storm Point.
Yeah, I mean, there's one that sticks out particular to me, and it's literally a lightning rod ending, and there's 8 teams trying to run up that Stormcatcher hill going into Thunderwatch.
No, 100%. Yeah, I think that's the only thing that really, really annoys me about Storm Point. So, I mean, I think that's what Olympus has in many areas of the map, right? For Olympus, I feel like it has so many power positions from heights. Like, rotating from Grow Towers to Gardens is, like, one of the hardest things I've ever done in a video game. I don't think I've ever successfully done that when there's a lot of teams alive, like in a Twitch Rivals, right? I feel like for Storm Point, it has those feelings. For like the Lightning Rod, I think the wall walk up to the top side of High Point is insane.
Yeah.
That zip line is literally the longest thing I've ever seen. It's insane. So making that jump and making that push up is really, really difficult.
No, definitely can be.
All right, so chat, going into game number 5 here, man, on Storm Point. 2 more for groups A versus C. Thank you guys for being here, man. My name is Jack. This is Greek. Make sure you go follow Greek's channel. This is my channel, so if you want to follow the stream, feel free. But Greek's also streams all the time. It's twitch.tv, literally /Greek. But for the scores, man, going into game number 5 here, man, we got EXO in first place still. Not a bad game, man. Six plays, 2 points. It's a good job.
Yeah, I mean, you said it earlier. If
kills.
they can continue to just keep getting even 5 points a game, I see no way that they don't finish in the top 3 here. NRG, they didn't have the greatest of placement, but they did have 7 kills that last game with 3 placement points. 10-point game is solid.
No, it is very solid, man. I love that for NRG. And you're not wrong, bro. If they just keep getting those 6-7 point games, EXO, I think they're just going to win out this series. But they just dropping a 0 point is where it gets dangerous because you don't know what other teams are going to do to capitalize on that bad game, you know? We see 100 Thieves, man, not great games. They're making the late game there. First place, 6 kills. Second place, 6. And 100 Thieves always says this to me when we talk. They always talk about, we don't have a style that's going to get us like 40-point games, but we do have a style that's consistently going to get us points. And I think that's becoming more and more important throughout LANs and throughout Apex Legends. Teams that consistently get those points, I think, is going to be the deciding factor for so many top 20s in LAN.
Yeah. One thing I want to point out here on this leaderboard,
Correct.
we mentioned it earlier, with the scores being so tight and one game changing everything.
Yep.
I want to highlight here E36, right?
Okay.
They have 41 points total. They got 24 points in that last game, meaning they had 17 going into that.
Yeah.
They would have been in the 12th to 14th range, and they just jumped to 3rd place off one good game.
One game. And that's what one game does, man. It just goes it just improves your overall standing so much because you can't forget these points, you're not only playing for this lobby. You're playing for the overall points versus everyone in the overall standings. So if you want to go back, I can even show you guys, chat. So the overall standings here right now, this is the important stuff. Like, this is what matters the most. The group games do not matter. It's your points overall versus every other team. So we have Xset with 72 from yesterday, J-Lings with 71 from yesterday, Fnatic with 58. So this is what matters. This is all that it is. So getting 4th place here, bro, but dropping 80 points, like let's say it's just an crazily top-heavy lobby, that's all that matters. Just getting those points. It doesn't matter the placement at all within the lobby.
Let me see something.
Yeah.
So every team gets 3 sets of games.
Correct.
And then that's when they decide
Correct.
losers bracket. So when
No one goes home today.
Okay. So tomorrow.
Yes. Is when they start going home. The
okay.
18 game day is when teams start to get eliminated. Correct.
And you said the average was around
108.
108 for 3 sets?
Yeah, that was the average. So like to get to the top 20, you want to get like 108 through 3 games or 3 sets,
That
which
makes
is
sense.
It makes sense. Yeah, I think a lot of the teams are well on their way for that, but it gets a little scary once you start to see teams dropping 70 points in their games. Dude.
Yeah.
That's where it starts to get really, really dangerous for you. That's where you start to shake a little bit. You're like, oh fuck, okay, I need to step up a little bit, because once that gap starts to widen, then it just becomes borderline impossible to close.
RKN, if you EMPS, don't be alone with Waltzy in an elevator.
That is too
If
funny.
you guys got EMP'd that game, it wasn't me. I was dead. Facts.
We didn't, but I'm saying if you do, bro, do you know what Waltzy looks like?
Yeah, he's massive.
He is ginormous. That guy, I would never want to be. Australians hiding under a bridge, gone wrong.
He actually looks like he's just got some heavy-ass hands.
No, my man, one punch, bro, and you're getting knocked back 6 feet.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
torching
he's
your
a good.
jaw.
Yeah, he's a good dude too. It's funny. Always the big guys, bro, they're just like good people, like just nice dudes. Don't even want to hurt anyone, but they could if they want to.
Except you.
Bro, can you stop? You're painting me to be like this aggressive person. I just don't like it. Piece of shit.
It's just I was saying more towards the nice thing. You're just not nice. You're just very mean to me.
You're the worst, man.
Love you, buddy.
Love you too, man. Love you too. Hate this fucking guy. Stupid fuck. My bad, bro. Love you, man. Love you so much. All right, game number 5 now, starting up, chat. Let's lock it in, baby. We got 2 more games on Storm Point, and then we go next. We have pretty much the same comps overall. No one's really changing anything. KCP still rocking the no rev.
Yeah, I don't really see much difference going on here. We don't have any contests unless there's that little bean C-note scuffle.
Yeah.
That's about it in the early game.
I'm shocked at how many people are here early. I'm going to be honest, I have no idea. We haven't checked the view count, but thank you to everyone that's here, man. It is very early, so I'd be very surprised if we have a lot of people in here. All right, so Game Ward going to be rotating in, landing into Down Beast. Game Ward gets Down Beast. That is a great POI, man. That is a fantastic POI.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's just watch this right now and see what goes on. I want to see the overall zone. NRG is going to be chilling. Fnatic going to be chilling. I wonder if they're ever going to fight over that armory. Probably not. It's not worth for NRG, but damn, man, that helps Fnatic so much getting those digi-threats, dude. I didn't even think about that. I forgot you can get digi-threats within the armory. Can you still do that after the nerf, too?
Yeah.
Yeah. What did they nerf again in the armory? What was it? They nerfed.
It was like that ball at the very end.
Oh yeah. I forgot
But you can
about
still
that
get
already.
you can still get like a gold, like items in the chest.
Yeah.
But it's not just like as high as a percent.
That ball was really strong.
Yeah, I mean you were getting like gold bag, gold helm
Every time.
Every time.
Yeah, it might have been a little too much. All right, we're going to check the zone here, man. Let's peep it real quick, Greek. And a not similar zone, but still going to pull to that side
Top
pretty
of
much.
High Point.
Yeah, I would say top high point for sure. Could pull up a little bit towards these houses right on this right side where my boy Panic is at. And I think LNW, man, LNW has played these zones a lot. And throughout the scrims and the games that I've watched for the South American Pro League, they actually win their high point games at a very high percentage. So I would not be surprised if we see LNW taking a top 3 here for sure. They always can these zones correctly.
Yeah, I mean, you know, for LNW here, they're definitely taking a risk getting a POI such as High Point, where it's not the greatest of loot. The flight path, sometimes you don't even make it all the way to High Point.
Yep.
But in my opinion, it's one of those POIs like Overlook, where, you know, It's not the greatest, but the second you get one of those zones that end there, you need to like this has to be a game
Yeah.
that they get a top 3, and I,
I
think
mean,
they
yeah.
very well could.
Well, this is also going to be one of those zones we're just talking about where you have to rotate up, down below from wall, and then make your way up to high point. I also want to say this, man. High point is top 3 worst POIs in any video game of all time.
I don't know if I agree.
I think high point is bro. This part of the map is horrendous. Like, not even like design. I'm not even like talking about the devs. I'm just talking about like the loot. I think this is such a bad POI. I hate this POI. This and Landslide, bro, are my 2 least favorite POIs in Apex Legends. I really do not like it.
Yeah, I mean it's tough because their neighboring POI is Wall,
Yeah.
who's obviously going to have way better loot,
Yeah,
and you're going to have Lightning Rod next to you.
true. Which is the best loot in the game, probably.
The one benefit it does have, if you are like a rotating early team, is that balloon.
Yeah.
Right at that POI,
yeah.
and it is one of the tallest balloons on the map. You get super far.
Yeah, and it goes downhill majority of the time, too. So if you take that balloon and go down to wall,
You can almost fly into cascades
Yeah.
from that high point balloon.
I think you can fly into North Pad. Can you? I think if you go on the right side, can't you?
I'm not sure.
I think you go down almost all the way to like the little eggshells up top. I think.
I could see it.
I think. I could be wrong on that, so definitely don't quote me. All right, so 100 of these are going to be chilling up top. They're actually getting shot at immediately. So LNW Greek is going to take the height of command instead of
no beacon.
They got no beacon, Greek, and that's going to be very bad for LNW. They have to go up here. They're probably going to hit this beacon and immediately go back down.
Yeah, I mean, they could either wait for Valcult or not. Looking at it, they definitely still can get some buildings here
Yeah.
if they go back now.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they might just want to stay up here now, Greek. They probably know that's taken, and they can maybe get the left side building, but is that even better than where they're at? I would rather just stay here. Pulverex might be taking a fight, though, on a GHS. They are. They're going to be fighting for one of the god spots, and this could start a shitstorm, buddy.
Yeah, the Cyril does go down here for Pulverex, and, Pulverex needs a good game here. You got to think what's going on in their mind. Are they trying to get this fight, or are they just trying to hold off, get this building secured, and just play for late game?
Yeah, I mean, I think playing for the late game is probably the best call. EXO is going to be fighting now, too, and they need a good game here, Greek. They're starting to slow down a little bit, and they're going to be fighting Horizon, your boy Faye.
Yeah, and it's going to be a 2v2 here. Trades go down on each side. Killop's trying to get a bat off here. It's going to be his last one, and he's going to be looking to make a move here right after that goes off.
Yeah, they do get the bat off, which is gigantic. The Watson gem was pretty much pointless, gets immediately destroyed, and now they're going to get aggressive up top on the nutsack.
Yeah, here goes the climb. He does get a flank off on them.
Oh, no,
Good
this is
shots
pretty
from
bad.
Killops to get a crack.
And they get a
Drops
knock.
the charge rifle for the Sentinel.
Oh, this is a crazy play. I've never seen anything like this in my whole life. I have no idea what's going on. He even changes out the optic for the iron sight here, and they're just trying to make this work, man. He has nothing to work with at all.
If he would have hit
I
that,
would have shit everywhere, man. I swear to God. That would have been absolutely insane. They do get the swap. He has no ammo at all. He does get the flat line. The cell's being popped, and this is just a crazy 1v1. This is taking a long time, but there's nowhere near them. They're fine. They can still take this 1v1.
yeah, this is a very important fight for both teams here. You got to be feeling the nerves a little. Is he dump? He's dumping it.
My man said, I am out, dude. They completely leave. And I think it was a 1v2, Greek. I misread the
got the res
situation.
off?
Yeah, I think he got the res off. So GHS does take that. My man hits the Beamer, Benz, or Bentley, whatever you choose, and he's now out, bro. He said this.
I mean, listen. If he would have hit that Sentinel shot, the jump shot when he slid out the doorway.
Would have been wild, man. Woo. That would have been absolutely wild. So we see the teams now rotating into High Point, Greek. We got 4 teams now over in the High Point area. Still some buildings that you could choose from, though, man. I love where 100 Thieves is at. That building is hard to hold. Ascend and Kashera now rotating up through the tunnel. And Kashera and them might run into NRG. There could be a little bit of a kerfluffle here.
A what? There's no way that's a word.
Kerfluffle it is.
There's no way that's
You want to hear the biggest word I know? Pneumona ultramicroscopic silicovolcaniconiosis.
You're good.
Thanks. I can't spell it, though. For sure. All right, so Ascend and them still chilling. Fnatic, a little bit weak right now, Greek. But look at this. Gombare and E36 might be fighting. Dogma's armor is in the crafter, and E36 is pulling up big time.
They're trying to catch him lacking on the crafter, but I think Gombre catches them before they do.
Yeah, which is really good because getting caught off guard with the crafter is very, very bad.
Yeah, and Juicena doing a good job there, getting to the ultimate height. And once he gets that, it's going to be very difficult for E36 to make that play.
Yeah, does Killup get the banners? No, he does not. So Killup does not get the banners. He's going to run away again in the Trident, man. And he's just whipping that thing. There's no reason not to. Probably the safest bet to just stay alive in this situation anyway.
Yep, he's going back to Antenna. He's just going to craft a bunch of med kits and just hang around on edge here and hope to get some placement.
Listen, they're getting no placement. If he goes down now, staying alive is the main concern. They need to start averaging these 5 points per game.
And Nocturnal with the Kraber in hand. Round 1 Kraber for the boys over at XSET here. And they're going to be looking to get some KP onto E36.
Yeah, E36 might be the victims of that Kraber. Let's see if he can hit some shots. Nocturnal, not known for his mechanics, not really known for being good at anything. I'm way better than him at Apex for sure. So we'll see what he can do here, man. I think he's going to go 0 for 11.
Yeah, one thing I have seen from Nocturnal when he does get the Kraber is he has incredible patience on not letting those shots just fly.
Agreed. As his best friend, I will say that he has good patience. Horrible player.
I mean, to be honest, you got to have incredible patience to be friends with you.
That's a great point. I forget everything. Shout out to my girlfriend for doing with me, too. I forget everything. All right, we have Pulverex now. We see this zone pull, Greek. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, 100T, once again, in a good spot.
Yeah, 100 Thieves is definitely looking clean. I think it's pulling here, Greek, where this ping is.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
That's a fair
Everything
call.
is going there. NRG's trying to make their way up now, too. They're going to be underneath KCP. We're going to have Yuka and Fnatic all the way near wall. And Club is, what is, Kick is, no. Kick is still in barometer, dude.
Yeah, they're the C-Note team, correct?
Sonoda, yeah. They have to go so far after the zone starts to close. They better get there out of here now, man. Looks like they're going to. This is a hard rotation. I'm not trying to watch any team die to Storm, but it would be funny.
Yeah, I don't know if we haven't seen it yet, but
No.
I think we will.
I think at one point throughout this tournament, we're going to have to see at least one team die to Storm. I'll be very surprised if there's not one, especially on Storm Point, where their rotations are just insane.
Yeah, I'm looking around the map here, and I don't see really any other fighting going on.
Yeah.
This way.
So they do have the Valk ulti here, I think, too. They'll probably use, no, they don't have the Valk ulti. They're hitting the ulti excels. 48 seconds, they should be okay, but they're still going to have to Lewis and Clark this thing, man. They have to go so far.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be hoofing it.
Yeah, they got to go far as hell, man. And we have GW walking up to Fnatic, and they're going to be a duo. So Maltstera actually does get knocked and fully eliminated from this game. And Fnatic's going to be the duo, maybe
Chat.
fighting Game Board.
I want to point out 20 squads alive.
Yeah. Yep.
We haven't seen that in the last month and a half in scrims.
No, we have not
Not
even
one time, and there are 20 squads alive. This is peak gameplay right here. This is where Apex shines.
We've been saying it, man. I told you guys, chat. Everyone, a lot of people in my chat were like, nah, group stages are going to be so bad. It's going to be 10 squads alive for sure. It's like, no, it's not. At LAN, bro, as much as people talk big online, everyone, when they get to LAN, is scared. I've been saying it from the jump. No one will play how they play scrims, bro, the same as they do at LAN. Everyone gets terrified. You don't want to miss out on $300,000 playing in front of the main stage, bro. It's the crowd buff and debuff at the same time.
Nobody wants to travel 20-plus hours to come here, feed face, and just go home.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? You're not just going to go run around and fight everything
Yeah.
like without any type of thought.
Yeah. We have now Jay Links and them trying to take a fight on Onyx. Little do they know that E36 is now a little bit behind them, waiting to capitalize on this third party. And I think the boys over at Game Board are also foaming out the mouth, trying to take this fight from Wall.
Yeah, I think Jay Lings knows that there's teams around.
Is VJ a control player?
All three are roller.
He looks like he has incredible movement for a control player. Phoenix is going to get knocked by Godfire here, and this is not good for J-Links Esports. They are in a rough situation. Many teams are now surrounding this building, and they are the only one outside. This is not good for them at all. E36 aimbot getting the knock. Onyx now going down too. So Game Ward's coming from the opposite side of where...
And E36 is going to be overextending around that corner to get the full fin on the Nags. VJ getting the armor swap here. And if you're Jay Lings, you're looking to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, you definitely want to get out. You want to just salvage as many points as possible. This game's pretty much chalked right now up for you. You just got to stay alive. The res is probably not going to happen anywhere. Stay up, stay out, and just move. Get out, bro. They don't.
Yeah,
I mean, they can't really
did
do it
lose
now,
their
though.
Valk.
Yeah, I was going to say, they can't really get out now. They might even have to just fight this 2v3v3. Or 2v2v3, I think. They hear the shots going on inside. Onyx going to get knocked. Game Ward does get another knock, so it's a 2v1v3 right now. Game Ward is a full 3-man. Zane going to be walking in. Zane goes down. Retag's going to come in. Great shots.
And unfortunately, it's not going to be enough.
No.
J-Ling's doing all they could, but Game Ward is going to full eliminate them here.
That's a great job by Game Ward, man. They see this opportunity. They sense all of these teams just inting face on each other. They know that they can just come in for the third, play it patient, let everyone just chill, and then come in for the third. We now have Exit taking a fight over on this backside, and they are in a horrible spot as well, Greek. Look at the teams focusing them. They have Horizon and Godfire on their ass.
Yep, Godfire is going to be the team in Thunderwatch. They're going to be able to just hard chill in the building while Exet's going to be able to move alongside these rocks. But there's going to be pretty much nowhere for Exit to get a
I have a
reset
Charlie
here.
horse. I have a Charlie horse.
In the hamstring.
Oh, ow. Oh, my God. We have Nocturnal here with the Kraber still. Horrible player. Trying to get the full kill. He's going to get the armor swap. Can he stay alive?
Yeah, really, really good job there from Nocturnal to get the finish, get the armor swap, and stay alive and not out his own. Get up and walk it off.
No, chill, bro. Shut up.
D-bag.
I need water. Okay, so Nocturnal's still up. We have Godfire focusing on Waltzy and Moist right now, trying to rotate in. And we have Game Ward trying to walk into NRG. And Guild is going to get knocked by Cyclops Wingman, dude.
Where's that? Is that in the? Oh, that's in the tunnel.
And
That's
there's 3 teams now in tunnel, and Energy is looking like some prime food for a Game Ward.
Yeah, so Guild going out early there. It is up to Nathan and Sweet. Oh my God! And Nathan just turned the corner into a full team.
Oh my goodness! And it's gonna be Game Ward. My man just got jump scared like he was playing Resident Evil.
And that's why
What
they
the-
say Apex is a horror game.
It really is, dude. I've never been so scared playing FPS my whole life. Sweet's gonna have to Lewis and Clark up top, taking some hiking lessons. There's no way he's gonna
It's
survive
one of
this.
those hills we were talking about.
I hate this fucking hill, man. But every fiber of my being, I hate this goddamn hill. And there it is. Sweet just trying to stay up. The movement, the mouse and keyboard cheating tech coming out. And he's alive, but I don't know for how long. Holy tap strafe and cheats, dude. And Sweet's going to go down.
And NRG going out in
Look
9.
at this, bro. There are 3 teams still in the tunnel, even after Energy's eliminated. E36 goes down now, and it's going to be Ascend versus Game Ward.
19 squads were still alive as Zone 3 was closing there. Good nade from post kill.
That's a great nade and a great kill by Lufka, too.
Nice. Really, really good job to hold the height here. Don't overextend. They get the armor swaps, and they're just looking right down on this Bangalore.
Yeah.
They still have to go their way to zone, though. They cannot afford to get knocked. Lufka
No.
has to play his life.
He's doing a good job playing his life, though, man. And Lufka's become a way better player in these situations. Kashera really has talked him into shape, and he's looking very good right now, Greek.
Yeah, Ascend doing a really good job holding out their back here, and they have the tunnel to themselves here, but they still have a hard rotation on this next zone pull.
Yeah, and we're talking about hard rotations. Kick coming up from the Stormcatcher side up to Thunderwatch, man. And I mean, this is tough, bro. Rough. Look at the situation
Yeah.
they're in. They're just in a literal doorway, just trying to stay alive and getting no shots onto them at all.
That's going to be GFR looking down on them, and then they have Gonberet on their ultimate height.
Yeah, and Kick's just probably going to go down here. Lizzie going down. It's going to be Horizon trying to get some KP. GHS now dying too, and they're going to be 2-man up, bro. Not much room to work with, and it gets very, very hard to figure out what to do in the situation. I think the Seer's going to play his life.
Yep, Van doing all he can to stay alive here.
Yeah, Faxon getting some good shots while KCP is fighting up top, and they're actually eliminating GHS here on the top right. Kick eliminated, and Onic Esports eliminated
And
as well.
look at that zone pull, and it is right on 100 Thieves building. That's 2 games in a row now on Stormpoint. Ring 1, they Valkyl, and they literally take Godspot.
Yeah, and Godfire's going down now to Gombre, bro. Gombra's been feeling themselves, man. They're trying to take a lot of fights. It's going to be juice now. We're going to watch this gameplay. Look at the kids' mechanics. Let's see them show off a little bit. We have a little bit of an audio bug going on right now, but we should be good.
Good car shots from Juicing there. He does get the full fin onto Moist Esports. They're looking to get this reset, and the Seer Q comes down. Does this team look to come in and clear this?
I think so, Greek. You get that scan. You see one's dead, but they might be a duo themselves. They're not really going to push forward. Yeah, not too bad. I mean, a good reset. Not much you could do there. They do get the KP and try to capitalize just a little bit, but Godfire is going to be a one-man rezzing, and I think Gombre has to recognize this. Why are they not recognizing that Godfire just res on this left side?
I don't think they heard it.
I don't think they heard it either, but they do have a Seer. They need to recognize that. Now they're going to have to fight a two-man instead of a one-man rotating
This
up.
is another tough rotate.
And this is another tough rotate for multiple teams. Ascend in front of them. Oh my goodness. Dogma with some great car shots and a knock on the bin. And it's going to be juiced on them walking up.
Yeah, I mean, Gonbare is just going to have to force it up this hill no matter who's in front of them. They have to fight it. Oh my god, and he runs into a Seer that was riding in the corner.
And they get the elimination on the Godfire. It's a great job by Gonbare. Great job. That was weird. It said it had an indicator, but it didn't. So Godfire dead. Ascend, I believe, is going to be in front of them, Greek. And someone has a Kraber.
Another team in front of them.
But
It's going to
someone's
be
shooting
X-Set.
at Kraber. Oh, so that's going to be Nocturnal with the Kraber here, trying to kill out Gonbare. Sykes already with a great knock.
They got the full reset on Fun. They're up to a 3-man now.
Oh, they're dead now, bro. And Nocturnal's going to be knocked. They're trying to get the reset. The smoke's coming out. Jung Hee's going to be dead. Sykes going nuclear with the wingman.
Sykes' wingman is clapping right now.
Yeah, he's feeling it, man. They deserve it, too. They're playing their heart out, just trying to stay alive. And good Lord, Juice Nut just trying to make it work. He is the last one up, and Exit goes down. It's going to be Horizon rotating in, and it's going to be a 1v1 here, Greek.
Yeah.
How are they alive right now? I have no idea. Is Juice Nut going to get the reds? He has the gold knockdown.
I think he is because the solo from Horizon left the hill.
Yeah, but they have Ascend on their right side, bro, trying to make it work. Ascend over here on the left side. But here we go. Let's see. Oh, he's getting shot by so many people in the back. Who is that in the back? It's going to be the guard trying to kill them in the backside. The guard's still a full 3-man. Oh, my goodness. The shots and the spray.
Ew.
And Justo with the full
He
kill.
got that armor swap
and
so
the armor swap.
fast.
That guy is an absolute fucking demon, man. Unbelievable job. And now we're going to have a shit sandwich over here
Yep.
with KCP, LNW, and Ascend taking fights.
Yep, Panic's going to go down here, leave no witness, full eliminated, but here comes Ascend to third party. They get the full fin onto Panners, and it is up to Nasky.
Yeah, Nasky will be the last one alive. Ascend trying to make it work. And Nasky's going to go down here, man. He's going to die to zone / Ascend. And Ascend with a great job taking full control of that area, Greek. But 100 Thieves, man. Rambo taking the 1v1 onto Scurry, trying to get some spots and some shots onto 100 Thieves. They know they're in the power position, but 100 Thieves is not giving up this height, Greek.
Yeah, 100 Thieves with an armor swap. They have the Loba down. They can get anything they want.
Yeah, and Ascend, another zone team. 3 zone teams right now. Last alive, Greek. That is not a coincidence.
Yeah,
it is not.
sending 100 T back in another top 3 scenario here.
Yeah, and the
other
guard.
team alive is the guard.
3 zone teams, man, playing extreme.
The guard also has a Kraber.
Yeah.
They must have gotten that from Nocturnal, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think so too, but this is not looking good for Ascend. They're just trying to stay alive down below. They're going to try to make this rotation. It's not going to be a
Oh
good
my
one.
God.
And Post just got sent to the freaking Shadow Realm. What the fuck
Low
was
key,
that?
that nade actually might have helped.
I think
because
so,
it
too.
launched him in there to get the
He
reset.
went so far in, I cannot believe it. He just got blasted. That was insane. A little boost pack going on, man. And they're going to get the reset because of that, Greek. And it's going to be RKM with the Kraber, so we're going to head over there.
Gets a shot onto, I believe that was Vaxlon that just ate that Kraber shot.
Yeah, now Rambo's going to start to go up. They can maybe get
Another one from RKN.
That is 2 great shots at RKN. Can Rambo get the knock? Vaxlon's going to go down, and I think 100 Thieves overextends Greek. I don't know why they're playing this front side when they can just play the back. There is no
they
reason
could have
for
just
it.
held the top of the building. And once again, 100 Thieves doing everything they can to get the good positioning, but it's the late game calls of what to play that I think they're just getting a little too aggressive.
You know what it is, Greek? I think it's the situation of them just always having Newcastle and being so used to having him, and now they're just playing that new comp with Crypto, and they just not make it work properly on the late game. They get there, but their late game is just a little bit different because they can't make their own space.
Yeah, and instead of having a free little dub here, had they played that building early instead of the rock,
Yep.
when Ascend tried to make that cross, they
kill
could
him.
have punished that,
Yeah.
and then just had a straight-up 3v3 with the guard.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was definitely worth it. Now they're going to take maybe the 3v2 onto Ascend. Alanmu's going to go down. It's going to be Scurry now.
The
And
guard
100
coming into
Thieves
third
goes
party.
down. And it's going to be a guard W here, Greek. They have a 1v3. It's all up to Post. And I think it's going to be a free kill. Post is going to be dead. Oh, wait, no, it's 3v2. I didn't realize. And the guard wins.
coming in with a free third party.
What a throw.
And I hear Rambo yelling.
Oh, yeah. Rambo.
That boy is chirping right
Listen,
now.
they are the Kings right now, getting that one big W, Greek, and just skyrocketing their points up. That is a big win by the guard. Great job. I love to see those 3 teams in the top 3, Greek.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
The guard, last game, they went out early in 20th. But what a way to bring it back. They'll probably shoot up the leaderboards now, and there is one final game chat for people to solidify some points.
Yeah, and I mean, We didn't talk about the throw again from 100 Thieves. Taking too much space, playing way too aggressive for no reason, Greek. They should have just probably played that backside, hold out, ascend, and just get those kills when they rotate in. I think they overextended just a little bit too much, and they got a little too greedy.
Yeah, so looking at the scoreboard here, the guard is going to pick up 16 points.
It's not a great game, but it's a good one.
Ascend is going to pick up 19 points, which is huge for them. 100T, solid 9 points. Pioneers at the boys over at KCP, 10 kills, though. That was a quiet 10-kill game, 15
cool.
points for them.
I agree. Then we have LNW in 5th and Gambare in 6th and Horizon. Look at that, 6 kills out of Gambare and 6 kills for Horizon Union.
Yep.
Pulverex in 8th, then Xset, then Godfire, GHS, Moist, Kick, Onic, Game Ward, Exo, Fnatic, E36, Energy going out early along with Jalen.
I didn't even did you see how they died? I don't think we
Energy?
Yeah.
They died in the tunnel, remember? Nathan turned that
Oh,
corner
yeah, in
and
the
then Sweet
tunnel.
died.
Oh, that's chat. They died ring 3 close and got 19.
Yeah, you have to remember, man, usually during our pro league, and even not even that, just the overall scrims, if you die round 3, you're like top 10.
You were getting a couple of placement points at least.
Oh, yeah, for sure. No, every time, without a doubt.
It's just crazy the difference, man.
Yep. All right, chat. This is going to be the last game right here for groups A versus C. And then after this, man, you guys do not go anywhere. We're going to have a little bit of a break, and then we're going to go back, and we're going to have, I think it's like groups B versus A. No. Or
Yeah.
D versus A or something. I don't know who we're watching after this, but we'll figure it out. Probably a little short little break, probably get some food, and then we'll go from there. But last game of the day, chat, starting up here in a little bit. Thank you guys again, man. I appreciate you. We are the official B stream for ALGS. We are live from London. This is not a green screen.
Nope, we are here, baby.
We are here.
We're live. I just heard Rambo yell at the top of his lungs. And Chad, also, I want to point out, I'm going to try to do what we did yesterday. The second that last game is done, I'm going to try to go in there and get us someone to get a little post-game interview.
Yeah, if you can't, it's all good because we have a little break anyway, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, if not, we'll do it for the next game after this. My fucking forearm hurts, bro. I'm just tightening up because I haven't had enough water.
Yeah.
I'm cramping, man. I'm cramping. This is the main stage for us. I appreciate you, chat. I want to know, how are the games today on main stage? We have a TV in the background we can watch, but we can't really see. How are the main stage games going? Good? Bad? Amazing? What's the vibe right? The first one I see is TSM ass.
SSG Takeover?
No way. Wow.
Refresh the page.
Oh my
SS Northeptions, that boy Tida.
Tida's so fucking good, man. All right, chat. Now, for game number 5, bro, after that.
Fire up there too.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. So, after game number 5, chat, going into the last game, we're going to have Exo in first place with 59 points. Ascend in second with 47. Then Energy in third with 44. Then 100 Thieves at 44. Look how tight that top 5 is right now, Greek. We have then E36, KCP, JLE, the guard. Even with that first place, man, they are still in 8th place. Then Game Ward, Geo, Moist, Fnatic, PVX, Xset, GHS, Horizon, LNW, Godfire, Kick, and Onic.
Yeah, so looking at this leaderboard, Wig, tell me one team that has impressed you this set, and tell me one team that you're a little disappointed in and weren't really expecting a performance from.
A little disappointed in Fnatic right now. And Xset, obviously. 2 top teams won their groups yesterday. Now struggling to get some points. Luckily, they both did a really good job yesterday. So their points now that are pretty bad are just kind of equal each other out. So it's not that big of a deal. But one team that impressed me right now was Ascend. A big bounce back for the boys over at Ascend. They needed this, man, and they were struggling yesterday. Their vibes were pretty bad yesterday overall after the games. You saw them go out. They weren't really the happiest. They bounced back today. We saw them before the games. They were smiling. They're having a good time, and now they're playing very well. I mean, third, second out of 5.
I want to point out over with Ascend as well. You know, like you said, when we came into the building yesterday, they did not play the best.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they had to have been rough on the mental a little bit.
True.
But it takes incredible composure to have a bad day one and to just literally come back and have such a good day and be in the top 3 going into this last game.
Yeah, 100%. It has to feel great. And NRG, dude, even yesterday had a good day, but wasn't like a very, very productive day. But now they're still in the top 3. They're also probably super happy. KCP, man, really needed a good day. They're in 6th right now, and they have one more game to make up for those lost points from yesterday. But I also want to see this really quick. This is no shots taken at anyone, man, but this is probably the most surprising to me out of all the event. Vexed on the main stage right now in 19th with 4 points. If they end today with less than 13 points, bro, they're going to be under 20 points in 2 days.
Yeah.
That's definitely the most surprising to me out of the whole LAN.
No, for sure. There's
Yeah.
definitely a couple of teams here who we were expecting a lot more from.
Yeah.
And I think it's safe to say that Vexed coming in were I don't want to say maybe a favorite, but
Yeah.
definitely people thought they were going to come in here strong.
Well, for sure. I mean, I definitely thought they were going to dominate the edge like they usually do, but man, I don't want to pat myself on the back too much, but it's just so obvious when scrims are just played like that and the Pro League is played like that compared to LAN. When you, even with like teams like TSM, taking fights on edge when your gameplay evolves and revolves around that first fight on edge, at LAN you can't find that fight. No one wants to take that fight. So finding that initial fight that sparks your outer edge gameplay, when you can't find that, it is a extreme halt to your overall placement and your overall gameplay, big dog. It is hard. So TSM is, I think, one of the best teams in the world, easily, right? But when they can't find that first fight, they slow down so much. They're nowhere near the top TSM we know. It's the same thing with Vexed.
Yeah.
They can't snowball. They can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, there's that build up, right? You know, you win one fight, then going into your next one, you got better loot, your confidence is up, you're more willing to like wide swing it. But when you have 20 teams alive, ring 3, it's not as easy to just say, all right, yeah, let's go find a fight.
No, yeah.
You know, we've seen tons of teams, for example, J-Lings, that last game. They wanted to take one fight on the outer tunnel there on that house. They had E36. They had another team coming in from the tunnel. They had another team coming from the wall.
Yeah.
It was a shit sandwich all over the place.
Yeah, you literally can't do anything. Those fights are just not possible. And, like, the only positive, though, about that type of style is that one game you get goes crazy. That's like a 20-kill win, and it makes up for all your lost points. So I would expect Vex to probably have a very good game out of these 6 along with TSM. Those styles, man, you expect one banger of a game that just carries your points overall.
And here we go, chat. We are going into our last game of the set here on Storm Point. And listen, this is a big, big game for some teams who are on the bottom side of that leaderboard, who find themselves in the middle in overall points. They want to have a banger game here.
You were not wrong, bro. This is a very important one, man. EXO in first again, dude. And I can't stress enough how impressed I am by these guys, dude. I literally cannot stress enough. They are doing so well. And as I look on the right, that is crazy timing. I see Vex just won over in game in
They
main
won
stage.
that last game?
They just won the last game on main stage.
Oh, let's go.
That's hilarious.
That's big.
So that's probably the one banger game they're going to get out of the 6, like I just said.
That's
That
big
is
for
so
them.
funny. All right. Let's lock it in, baby. Ooh, I didn't really realize EXO gets all these prowlers too, bro. This is pretty good. EXO gets prowlers and they get all of Launchpad. That's great. It's a lot of loot.
Yeah,
Moist really doesn't get much loot, dude.
dude,
at all.
the thing about Launchpad that people don't understand
Yep.
is, so you have that Prowler's Nest that they're getting, right? They have 2 beacon spawns. They get Crafter, and they normally get 4 of like they get 3 spider spawns and a prowler spawn. So the
Yeah.
amount of crafting material they get is unreal.
No, you're not wrong. They get so much crafting. You get so much loot off that, man. Just heal wise, bro. You're chilling for the rest of the game.
They can just craft reds.
They could if they want to. I think a lot of teams do that. You know who used to do that all the time? C9. They'd always craft 1 red and then like double purple usually.
SSG does that a lot too.
Yeah, it's smart. I mean, going into a red armor is not only a good thing for your team, it's extremely beneficial when it comes to intimidation. It sounds weird, but it's true. A team with double whites and a blue trying to fight you, they're not going to commit to that after seeing you have red.
Yep, so we see the zone pull here.
Yep.
Where are you thinking it's ending?
How you doing?
Shield cell here.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, I got you. I'll message in the Discord immediately. I got you. No worries, man. Appreciate you, bud. Way to go. He's great handwriting.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to have, what were you saying, the North Pad zone, correct?
Yeah. I'm not sure if this one pulls to the house like it did yesterday. What, are they fighting?
Yeah, I think it's actually going to be
Oh, Jay Ling.
Jay Ling and Energy fighting, but yeah, I think it's going to pull to that. You don't think it's going to pull to the house like yesterday?
I don't think so. I think it's going to pull out towards, like, what is that called again?
Gazebo?
The gazebo.
The gazebo.
That's such a fun word to say.
Gazebo. Yeah, you're not wrong. I kind of like it.
Yeah, so I think it's going to pull around that area, maybe
Okay.
that little back tunnel.
Yep.
But I don't think it pulls into North Pad like it did yesterday for Fnatic.
Yeah, and I want to see, if you think it's going over there, I want to see where they end up, where Energy decides to go, because their rotation right here is going to dictate a lot for the rest of the teams. If they take a power position and they start to fuck over other teams, this is when, spots start to get filled up pretty quick, and teams make bad plays or be aggressive ones for the power positions.
Yeah, I know. We had a similar zone here yesterday.
Yep.
NRG opted to take those back rocks that first time around, and I didn't really like that play initially.
I didn't either.
But I think for a zone like this, I think that is a way better spot than it was yesterday.
Well, look at this, man. 100 Thieves takes that gazebo, baby, and they're looking for the rotational hold again. Their loot, though, can they hold that spot, Greek, and be okay? I'm not too sure.
Yeah, a spot like this, the first thing they got to do is clear out those prowlers.
No. And there we go, man. The Caster's Curse coming in, saying we love to see Ascend doing well. Lufka's going to be knocked, and Post and Kashera are going to run away.
Yep. That's going to be Pulverex.
Yeah,
walking in
Pulverex.
on him with the triple white armor.
Yeah, and they get the knock on to Lufka, man. And Lufka's going to be dead here. There might be...
They just left them.
Run, Lufka, run! Run,
What the
Lufka,
hell?
run! Push, Lufka, push! Come on! Get over there, baby! Come on! That man's hauling ass!
He's just trying to scout it out.
Come on, baby! Get over there, big dog! Come on! No shot. They get the reset as Moist and Energy are going to be fighting.
I am super surprised that Pulverex got the knock and didn't do anything.
I have no idea what happened. I'm not really sure if they even got the knock. Maybe Lufka died like somebody else. I have no idea. But then we have Energy now getting a full kill on Empty. So Empty's going to be dead here for Moist. We have the Guard and Pulverex being near each other, as well as Exet. So Exet, 100 Thieves, and the Guard, triple NA powerhouses all near each other next to the gazebo, Greek.
Yeah, and Exet have... One thing to point out is they are in the armory,
Yep.
and they still have that potential jump. And we're going to have NRG looking to clear Moist here. It is all up to Pricey, and that's...
Yeah, and there it is,
GG's.
man. Sweet. Just taking care of Moist, baby. And let's get wet, big dog. There we go. We have Moist eliminated at 20th place. They're the first team out in the last game of the day. Or
Yep,
last game of the
Dr.
series.
Strange starting it off strong here with 3 kills. Legend has it, every kill he gets, he actually starts levitating higher and higher above his chair.
Yeah, I actually saw him at the ceiling yesterday. Incredible. The telekinesis goes crazy. Shout out to Sweet, man. Big brain, one of the biggest brains in Apex, I believe. And I don't think there's one person smarter in and out of game. Literally, I swear to God, man. That guy's vernacular is great.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
Sweet's comms are A1.
A1, man. No
You
one
never
really
know
does
what
that.
he's going to say.
No, never. So Ascend gets that reset, and they're going to go over to Wall now, and they're going to get some loot and craft, bro. So they get a reset on the Lufka, and they get the crafter, but the Sir Dell and KCP is going to be over there, and they see that, and they're going to decide to back out.
Let's go there. 조심하자.
Looking around at the map here, I'm not really seeing much
No,
action.
oh
Pulverex is going to
my
go down to
God.
Exit.
Wait, Exit just killed Pulverex, bro, from a distance. They killed him all the way to the other rock, bro, with Sentinels and Repeaters. They just wiped a squad from 50 meters away. What just happened? Pulverex
Pulverex,
just
we
blew
did
up.
see, had triple white armor.
Yeah,
so.
and they just get absolutely decimated. And look at the loot. It's all over there. How do they even kill these guys?
Yeah, I don't know. That's got to be a charged Sentinel for sure.
Yeah, I have no idea how they even got those kills, but they did. And they get the kills and the KP, and I also get the loot now, big dog. Free.
Level 4.
Free loot. Love to see it. All right, EXO, the first place team, going to hit the Valk ult in. Curious to see where they go, Greek. Not many spots to land right now.
Yeah, EXO trying to do everything they can here. They might be able to find themselves a spot here in the trench, but we know the way that NRG likes to play.
They
They might not allow this.
Yeah, they're landing right on NRG here, and I don't think that NRG is going to let this happen at all. They're not going to let this side, Greek. There's no way.
And here comes a nade spam in. It's going to be NRG, Valk rocketing, and throwing in the Arc Stars. And if you're EXO, this cannot be comfortable.
No, I mean, I don't think it's comfortable at all. Your back's against the wall. If a team decides the wide peak on the other side of Northwest, bro, you're screwed. There's nothing you could do. You're just going to go down. Or Northeast, my bad. There's the nade spam coming out for NRG. You know they have about 30 grenades, too. They always keep them on them. Good little heal coming out from Kill Up. They should be okay for right now. It really just decides if NRG does want to get aggressive. And they're trying to be a little bit more aggressive on the NRG themselves. And I know it might be crazy to say, but I think that's the play. Forcing you to be aggressive onto them, I think is the right call here.
Yeah, one thing EXO does notice is that there is a team in checkpoint shooting down at NRG, which is the only reason right now why NRG is being so hesitant on wide swinging it, is because they know that if a fight ensues, they could get mirrored instantly from the top of the hill.
Oh, no, every time, man. That's what I'm saying. So you recognize that they're getting pushed from the up top spot or shot at, and you know what angles you could hold now. You hope for other teams, and I think that's one thing people in ranked don't do well. Man, when there's like third parties and a bunch of teams fighting, you guys got to recognize that you could let other teams do the hard work for you. Oh, baby. The really, really big wide peak coming out from Seer. I think it's going to be Nathan almost getting knocked right there. Gets the crack on him, too. That was a big wide swing, and he gets put down real fast, and then he goes back to heal. Nice job by EXO and Killops, bro, just to hold
they're
this
doing
angle.
a good job putting down some pressure
Yeah.
and not just taking too much entry damage, getting the trades, and forcing them back inside the heal.
I mean, this fight is going to be a stalemate this whole time. It just depends who wants to start this fight up. The only issue, though, is the man, like we said, we have J-Links and them just post up on top of checkpoint. So once this fight starts, you know J-Links is coming. There's no way they're not going to third-party this. Oh, and look what's going on over here, man. Fnatic getting some kills onto Kashera, and Kashera's knocked again, man. This guy cannot catch a break, and he's going to be full-killed Greek, and there's no way they get this res.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult. If Lufka is able to get this banner, he's going to have to wait for all hell to break loose.
Heal. Heal.
And he's going to try to maybe get that later on, but there's no way this early in round 2 that he's going to be able to climb up there and get that res.
Nah, no way. I mean, it's probably it for Kashera for the game. Lufka's not going to be able to climb up there. He definitely is going to get knocked, or at least almost decimated. So I would expect Kashera to be out for the rest of the game. We're going to have the boys over at Ascend, though, and not a bad spot. So as a duo, they're not in a horrible area. We do have Game Board posting up right next to Kick. And they actually might take this 3v3 on the Kick. Yeah, I don't know. Kashera's, I looked over at the chat for half a second. Kashera is dying a lot. He is going down a lot today. And the last 2 days in general, I don't know if it's just because rotations at Crypto is really hard and there's a lot of teams alive, or it's just bad misplays from Kashera.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously can't watch every single second of, like, every rotation to know. But one thing I do know is that when pro teams are looking to single players out and they're on rotation, the Crypto does get focused first.
Yeah, every time, right? You just want to immediately focus. Wait, they're going to get the res. Kashera's going to come out of this fucking thing. He's flying,
oh
baby.
Oh, my God, he's
Kashera
getting shot
dropping
by
down from
everybody.
the heavens.
He's going to get knocked, but he might be able to crawl in. As he can fall down, it might be doable. That longbow's trying to break the knock.
He gets down, but can he get res? I don't know, man. Ascend has to cross Energy's path in order to get him up, and they do it. They're heading on over, bro. I don't know if they're going to be able to do this, man. I mean, it was falling from the heavens trying to stay alive. Kashera! Oh, no. The Seer cancel coming out. Energy might look to wide peak this. I don't know. Can they get this off?
Energy can't because EXO's still there holding him out.
Oh, my God. They get the res off of the Kashera, and they actually survive. What is happening?
And
How
now
is
they're
he
going to
alive
full
right
heal.
now?
They're probably going to full heal and try to cross back over to get the loot.
Yeah, and he has his PK right there, too, man. The bin, if he just wants to pick that up for now, he is going to pick it up. And he has a PK white armor, bro. He might be able to make this work if he gets across.
Oh, my God. Yeah, they definitely need to shoot for him.
Oh, here we go, though, man. Yolu and Game Board are going to take this fight onto Kick. on this top side.
Yep,
right
the
next to
scan coming out
gazebo.
from Yolu. He is getting shot from the height, and that's going to be Yuka getting the initial knock onto Yolu, and now Game Warder's going to have to either back up or take this fight as a duo.
Fnatic's been sitting up there the whole game. They post up in every zone like that for North Pad. They love it. They get so much KP, and it's just going to be...
Lufka's going to be getting the knock with the Spitfire.
Yeah, and this might be free loot for the boys of the Ascend. They wide swing, and that's going to be the loot for Kashera, man. They're going to have now so much loot, even with a fresh respawn.
Yep. A Game Ward's going to be going down there. Kashera and company doing a great job staying composed, you know, not panicking as a duo. They worked their way around those trenches, and now they have loot for the bullet.
Yeah, they have that loot, and we see Ear 36 over here. They have to now hold this spot and force kick down below. But look at the freaking shit going on down here, baby. We have Godfire, J-Ling, LNW, and Gombre all down below. And we're going to watch Godfire. We haven't really seen too much of them today. They're going to get the knock on the Dogma. We have not seen this at all. They have not seen Godfire really making too big of moves today.
Yeah, and Ben's going to get the first knock here onto Dogma. It's going to be a 3v2. Looking for the wide swing in the hallway here.
They're doing a good job. They're actually getting knocks on multiple
J-Lings
teams.
now that they're fighting.
Yeah, they're getting great knocks on the multiple teams. They need to get the armor swaps and just try to stay alive. It's not going to happen. It's going to be one man inside. One of the J-Links players is going to be Zane. Can Zane come up clutch in a 1v2? Zane
And
does
he punches him out!
Oh my God, Zane comes out on top, and they're going to get the reset right now as a two-man. That is a great job by Zane, bro. He is on demon time. What is going on with Zane?
I want to say that player, I think, made a really, really bad mistake there. There was a guy with a white knockdown there that he initially tried to thirst, and instead he opts to swing out to the other side, and it allowed Zane to just hit him for like a couple bullets and get the initial knock. If he was able to get that armor swap, I think that might have went their way.
No, you're not wrong. Exit now going to start to push up too. It's going to be the guard versus KCP on this backside. I believe that Exit wants to third party this fight. This is the right call too to start clearing their sides. They need to rotate in, and the guard is now going to start this fight.
Yep. If you're Exit here, you don't really want to make too much noise. You want to let a couple of knock go down, but the second you hear these shots, you know that this is free game.
Rambo almost getting knocked here, and he is setting up to Keon and RKN, but Keon can put in some work. Even with the Rambo down, you have another good controller player still alive.
Yep, and Nasty's going to go down, so it's going to be one knocked on each team here. Exit's still going to be three-man alive. KCP's going to be a duo, and so is the guard.
Gombre getting eliminated in the top right by J-Lings, so J-Lings as a duo still eliminating teams. Oh, wow, what a swing from the Seer. I believe that's going to be Fun FPS. It's going to be Sykes getting knocked on to Keon, and Fun is going to go down to RKN. So Fun's going to be knocked. It's going to be a 1v2 for RKN. He's getting shot in the back, though, with the charge as E36 wipes kick. Oh, man, and there we go. RKN now running away. KCP going down, and Exet just coming in for the free shots. Fun is still dead, and KCP is fully eliminated.
Yeah, if you're Exet here, you want to get this res up immediately. Good armor swap toss there from Nocturnal. They should be okay. The RKM was the rat that did get away, so they get all this loot. Most likely going to have to hit a Valk ulti here, though. There's no way they walk this in.
Yeah, even with a lot of time, man, a minute 14 left, you can't really knock this in. You can't really walk this in regardless of how much time. You have to hit the Valk ultis. You have to.
And I want to say, if you look at the zone, I was completely wrong. It does pull all the way back to...
Nice. Good call. Good zone call, bro. You're a coach. It's so good. The guard is eliminated. Kashera and Ascend now taking the fight on the E36. This is one of the best, I think, games of composure I've ever seen from a team. And that's one thing Ascend does, bro. They stay composed so well. Kashera, the IGL, always has Lufka and Post in the best mental spot possible when it comes to the gameplay. And even when he's dead, man, he's IGLing, he's calming. He is such a reliable IGL and a reliable teammate.
Yeah, I mean, you think about how they started this game and how bad it was from the trenches. But they have just been working it back and forth, literally going from the left side to the right, and they're just picking up kill after kill, all this loot, and they find themselves in the gazebo.
Oh, but J-Links is coming from the back from checkpoint, and they're going to have EXO in the front. NRG is probably going to die here. I don't see a way that Gilderson can win this.
And J-Links just absolutely steamrolls NRG, Zane's going to go down here. They're going to be trying to get the reset, but this is going to be EXO wide swing in this, looking to deny it.
We've seen Jay Lings now take so many 2v3s and win. They do get stuck, and I don't know if this is going to be the one they come out on top of. It is not. Jay Lings is eliminated, and now EXO is getting fourth partied by XSET, and Horizon is coming in for the fifth party. There are now 5 teams over here on this left side, with Ascent now coming in too. There are 7 teams trying to fight for this front spot, Greek.
And XSET doing a phenomenal job here, staying alive. They have at least 8 or 9 kills to their name. They pick up another Finn there. And here's another wide swing. The zone is closing in, so they have to take this fight.
Yeah, they are going to start to push forward now. Phoenix is going to get eliminated. Vaxlon going down. There's going to be a lot of teams now dying. This is going to be very rough for many squads. Sykes is going to be eliminated by the zone, so they have 7 KP now, top 8 of 19, and this game just got a lot more aggressive, a little bit lackluster in the beginning, and everyone just rotating in, but now it is just nothing but blood.
Yep.
As 100 Thieves is also dying in the top right.
Enemy agent right here.
100 Thieves down to just Scurry, trying to get the reset here behind this pill. And they're getting pressure from the likes of GHS and Fnatic on both sides.
Oh, man. Horizon, Jay Savage dead, and my boy Kashera is feeling himself like he lost his keys. Horizon Union is eliminated. And that boy Faye, man, throwing again. What's new? We have Kashera rotating in and Ascend. 100 Thieves now dead too, man. We have Energy dead and 100 Thieves dead. E36 dead. This is going to be a toss-up for the top 3 right now, Greek.
Yeah, I mean,
XSET eliminated too.
XSET eliminated. Ascend right now is having the best game so far, in my opinion. The way that they've been able to just work their way around, and just this entire zone has just been dominated by them.
Yeah, so they're now 12 points behind EXO going into this game. Ziki is still alive, a solo in the middle. If they kill out Ziki here and they eliminate displacement points for the rest of the game, Ascend can win the bracket and actually win Group A versus C.
I do want to point out that Fnatic getting a win here would be really, really big for them. They already have 4 kills under their belt. And a win, being that they're in the middle of the pack right now, would shoot them up to the higher side of the bracket.
Totally, and they have the dominant spot right now too, Greek. 100 Thieves is eliminated, EXO's eliminated. So right now, Ascend and Kashera, bro, could actually go huge. This could be the game where they come back and get the first place.
Yep, GHS flying in here. I don't know if Fnatic allow this. They have to know that that's a duo. Yeah, Fnatic is instantly jumping on this. No way GHS should be able to survive this.
Yeah, but this could be bad too, bro. If they start to go down here, they're going to get aggressive down below. You could go down.
You cannot go down there.
No, they cannot go down, but Kashera is not recognizing it. GHS is now dying, and this is going to be great for a Kashera. Can they recognize this, though, Greek? It doesn't look like they do.
They don't, but Onik actually takes the building from them.
Nice. Great job by Onik, bro, to start to go in. But I think Fnatic is getting the full reset. No, they're not. Yuko is full dead. So now it's a 2v3v3. We have Onik and company a full 3-man, Ascend a full 3-man, and Fnatic's going to be a 2.
Yeah, you know, we were talking about it before. Fnatic with the phenomenal positioning here on top of North Pad. But it was the greediness for 2KP that ended up being their demise.
Yeah.
They still could obviously win this game, but you obviously would feel a lot more comfortable being on the ultimate height with 3 men up rather than being on the low ground as a duo.
The 2KP is not worth it, I don't think, in that situation at all. Because you got Godspot. There's no real reason to jump down. I think they should have just stayed up top.
I mean, I like the play to go for it, but they went in a little separately, and they just cannot get knocked. There has to be a clean wipe on the duo.
It's so tough because you always say that, and then you get knocked. Every time it's like, yo, we have to clean wipe this. Clean wipe, don't go down. Then one of you go down every time. Because one of you just gets focused the majority of the time. So we have Kashera just in the drone right now, hitting a little GoPro POV. Onik is going to look for the 2-man, which is Fnatic. And this could be good for Ascend, though. If they start to focus Fnatic a little bit and start to move forward, this could be great. As long as Onik doesn't hard focus Kashera and them, they should be okay.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an Ascend W. I think the most important thing is to just hold that left side and not allow the duo of Fnatic to swing to the left.
Yeah.
If they can force them into the building, then Onik is going to be put into the position of trying to play for second.
Oh, here we go, baby. We're going to have Lufka getting some kills. Great shot by the kid. And it's going to be a 3v3 now. Onik versus Ascend. If Ascend wins this, there is a chance that they actually take first place for A versus C.
Yeah, Ascend doing a phenomenal job this game. They just have to wait a couple of seconds for the height to not be in, and then that's going to force that team to jump down. I think this is going to be an Ascend W, Wig.
Let's go, Lufka. Let's go, Lufka. All right, Here it is. The final moments now closing. A great 70 spray, bro. Luka's a phenomenal player.
Oh my God.
The damage from
He has
Luka
5
coming in
bullets
hot.
left.
And
He gets
there's
the knock with the
knock.
missile swarm onto Fussy.
And he gets another knock, and Ascend takes the W.
Ascend with one of the most phenomenal jobs I've ever seen in a North Pad zone, working their way around the map there.
I think it's one of the best resets of all time. That was amazing. They actually survived through the thickest
Oh
of
my God.
games. That was wild, man. What a great job.
And I think that's going to give them the first place.
I think so too. I actually think they beat out EXO now, man, from the first place. EXO died early, but I don't think they had KP either.
Yeah. I want to say, I think that was our best game of the set.
That was insane. That was incredible. I think that was. I'm glad we didn't tell them that was our best game yet, because
Yeah.
that was the best one by far.
Chat, for those of you who were here from the start today,
Wait, let's do this real quick, then I'll ask. I'm totally down. So Ascend gets first place, 13 kills. Onyx gets second with third. Fnatic, third place, 6 kills. That could have been their W, though.
13-point game still is good.
Yeah, GHS in fourth with 1. EXO with 4 kills and 5. So it's going to be an 8-point game, I believe, for them. XET gets 6 with 12 kills. It's a big game for XET still. Then 100 Thieves gets 0 kills in 7th place, man. That is not good. Horizon Union, then J-Lings, then NRG, E36, The Guard, Pioneers, Kick, Gambare, Leave No Witness, Godfire, Game Ward, Pulverex, and Moist.
Yep. If we could get Kashera in here for an interview, that would be goat.
That would be goat. I love him to death. I'm so down. So, chat, again, if you want to ask Greek, I'm totally down.
Yeah, I'm going to go see if I can.
Oh, you want to ask the chat what we were going to say before?
Oh, chat. If for those of you who are here from the start, I'm wondering, what do you guys think were the 2 most exciting games that we watched today?
Game 6 for sure.
Game 6 for sure, but we want to get that other one too. Let me see if I can go get someone.
Yeah, I think game 6 and probably 2, right? That's all good if you can, bro. No stress. Yeah, I think games 2 and 6, man, they were really good. I'm down for games 2 and 6. I like those a lot. That's a great try. Chat, we're going to try to get Kashera in here for an interview, man. Any of them, to be honest, bro. We're going to try to get Kashera in here for an interview. I know he's one of our favorite people for our stream. He's one of my favorite people, I think, in general. When I meet him, man, he's a bundle of joy. He's so fucking lovable. It's insane. I've never met someone so lovable in my whole life. But let's get the overall scores here in a little bit, too. Let's see if they're updated right now on Wikipedia. They are not updated yet. I will get these overall scores, and we'll go from there. We'll wait a little bit here, dude. We can get Lufka and post kill, but then we can't really have them sit down. It's the only sad part, bro. But if they want to come in here, man, they're more than welcome. They can just come in here. Jack, they're in chat. Who's in chat? I have no idea who's in chat. Lufka and Kashera, get in here. I need post. Get in here, man. All right, let's see if there's the scores are in chat. Oh. Scores are in chat. Oh, I think Sarah was in chat. Okay, here we go, man, for the scores overall. We have Ascend taking first with 72 points. EXO taking second with 67. NRG, a top 3, baby, with 49. Then we're going to have 100 Thieves with 47. Then E36, J-Lings with 6th place. KCP, XET, Fnatic, GO, The Guard, GW, Moist, GHS, Pulverex, Onyx, Horizon, LNW, and Godfire, man. That is it for games A versus C today, chat. All 6 games. What a nuclear day for Ascend. What a great day for EXO again, man. What a great job. No? All good, bro. That's all good, bro. Yeah, we are going through a little bit of a venue issue, chat. We can't get it. It's kind of weird. We have a venue issue right now. We can't really get into where the players are at. They're not really letting us go in there to get someone for an interview. It's a little bit cringe. We're trying to work through it. We'll see what happens maybe for the next one. Great job by 100 Thieves today, man. 4th place, Energy 3rd, EXO 2nd, and Ascend 1st, bro. GG's. Hey, that was a good set of games, huh, man? I really enjoyed that.
I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We're waiting for the final score.
Yeah. Are y'all done for the day? No, we have, chat, do not forget, man, we have 6 more games after this, man. We have 6 more games. Actually so cool, bro. We are playing 12 games today, 18 games tomorrow. 18 games is a lot. Oh! The sweatshirt's going on when I get out of here, man. Those stains go crazy. There will be a little bit of a break. We are not sure as how long the break will be, but there will be a little bit of a break. We already went over the overall scores. They are in chat as well. We already went through it, though. Lufka! Get in here, Lufka! Oh, my goodness. Come here, big man. Chat, Lufka has entered the building. I love, dude, this guy is a gentle giant. He's one of the nicest dudes ever. My chat loves you. Good job today, man.
Yeah.
What do you have to say, man? How did you feel today? You guys played so well. I want to just know what your mindset was.
Every single early game was fucked for us. Like literally every single game, I was like, okay, it's over. Even this game, did you see our?
Oh yeah,
reset
we
on
watched the whole
cannon?
thing. Oh yeah.
We are all 1 HP. We took the cannon. They both stay alive. I was knocked. They didn't finish me. They come dress me, and later they rescatch. Like
I couldn't
I don't
believe
know.
it. It was a great reset, man. You guys looked great, and I know you guys played not what you wanted to yesterday. You played way better today. Did you guys have any talks last night about what you guys need to do better today?
not really. Like everybody just like me and Post talk a bit, but we didn't really spoke to Cash about yesterday.
Yeah.
We just let everyone reset their mind.
Okay, good.
We know our tactics. Like we just need to better execution, I guess.
Totally. Do you think that was the problem today? Yesterday was the execution. It was a little bit. Yeah.
Cash even said that he wasn't like himself.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he was dying a lot yesterday first, and today still died a little bit early, but then he came back, especially with the resets, dude. And I want to let you know right now, man, my chat loves you guys.
I love you too, guys.
I don't think you understand how much we love you. Do you have anything to say to my stream, to anyone that you want to talk to, bro? We have a lot of people in here, man. Say whatever you want.
Not really.
Not really?
I'm just thankful for where I am.
Oh, dude, we love you, man. You're such a good guy. And we were talking to Kashera yesterday, and he said that it really means a lot that we all love you. But I want to let you know it means a lot to us that you guys are such enjoyable people to watch and be around, man. So we just know the love is equal, dude. We're very thankful for you, too. And also, I want to ask you about you play controller, right?
Yeah.
What sensitivity do you play?
4-3 linear non-dead zone.
You play 4-3 linear.
Yeah.
Okay, so a lot like a lot of other control players. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Get on in here, guys! Oh, look who it is! Hey, we got the whole team coming on in. Come say hi. Come say hi. Yeah, come on in come. Someone sit down. We'll talk real quick. Yeah, come back, man. Oh, 4? Do 2-6-3-4. Gotcha. All right, chat.
Yo,
We had Lufka, man. This is Kashera. I mean, we all know who this is,
What's
man.
up, boys?
We fucking love you, man. How do you feel today, dude?
I'm feeling pumped, feeling good, way better than yesterday.
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
know. Yeah. What did you think? We talked to Lufka a little bit about it, but what do you think you did better today?
I don't even know.
No.
Like it just came to us.
Good.
Like the team just came together. The boys, I don't know. I'm dying every single game in the early game. Every single game.
You were dying almost every single game.
There wasn't one game that I didn't die.
What was the reasoning for that? Was it just rotations
know.
or? Yeah, because we were like, dude, this guy's dead again.
Yeah,
What's going
the
on?
early game, we still need to figure that out for sure.
Totally.
But these guys just kept their composure. They cold blood.
Yeah.
They just did what they had to do. They listened to my calls, and we just kept on pushing. Never gave up in any game. And
I love it, man. No, you guys definitely turned it around today. But it was funny. Yesterday we were like, man, Kashera's dying so much off spawn. And then today we saw that last game where you died, and then they got the reset onto you. After you get res like that, what's your mindset? Do you think we have to go for KP? We go for placement? We deal with what we got? What do you think?
The most important thing in those type of situations is making sure that no team close to us, because those teams around, they know we are duo, or at least one of us is weak.
Yeah.
So we just have to make sure that does anyone wants to do something with us? Do they want to push? And if no one wants to push, then we start to make a plan to what we do after.
Yeah.
We just took it slow. We were able to find 2 kills when I just got rezzed. Extra loot.
Extra loot. You did. You got a PK off him, man. It was not bad. But you guys played that really well. You kept bouncing back and forth. You recognized when you couldn't fight, and then you recognized the third parties, man. And I want to say that I definitely think that you guys have been underrated for way too long, and I'm happy that you guys can show out at LAN, because I think you guys deserve the recognition and deserve the credits that you guys are due, I think.
Yeah. It feels really overwhelming, the support that we have been getting these past few months, mainly because of you. I already spoke with you, but
no, we love you.
mainly because of you. It's made a whole entire difference. Like with the like we always felt a lot of love from the Portuguese community,
Totally.
but from the like European or even NA community, we were always like maybe a bit overseen. Like we don't stream that much. When we stream in Portuguese, so maybe
Yeah.
it's hard to reach like that spectators. But yeah, like the love has been insane. The support. We really want to appreciate everyone.
No, we
That,
love you, man.
like even yesterday, like we were a bit like heartbroken from the results,
Yeah.
and everyone was just cheering and saying, "Oh, you guys got this!" And even in the stands, people coming to us like tomorrow, like
Oh,
do it
that's
for
awesome.
you.
Hell yeah,
Like
man.
it was actually insane.
That's what we love,
Yeah.
bro. And I said the same thing to Lufka, man. Do you have anything you guys want to say to the camera? Any of you? Like anything you want to say to anybody?
For me,
Yeah.
it was yesterday was just a warm up. Today, it's to show that who's the boss of Apex.
Who's the fucking boss, baby? You know, you heard it here, man. Who's the boss? And post, bro. I want to talk to you guys real quick too. If you want to get in your post, dude, Sarah, we fucking love you, man, so much. Guys, make sure you follow all of them on their social media too, man. I'm the boss, baby. Post. I want to talk to you real quick, dude. So, once you get your headset on, but basically, watching you guys, man, I could sense the chemistry between you and Kashera. I want to know a little bit more about your guys' backstory because people are telling me you guys have known each other for a very long time,
Yes.
and you're so receptive to the way Kashera talks, and I think that's so important for IGL. And you're such a good addition to the team, and having you there and being with Kashera. What's your guys' backstory? How because people are always like, oh, he's yelling at him, like what the fuck? It's like, how do you respond to that communication?
Like the backstory, basically, we met in high school,
Yeah,
so it's way long.
that's so
I
long.
put him
That's
playing
awesome.
League of Legends. He got addicted to CS. He started loving his sport,
Yeah.
even about the computer, without their parents knowing. So they could play CS.
And now you're here.
Yeah, and he put me on esports because I was like, the first time I tried Apex, my PC was garbage,
Yeah.
and I said, oh, this game's shit. Like I'm not gonna play this game.
Oh, really? Because you just couldn't handle it, right?
Yeah. And then my brother started playing with him, and we started playing the three together, and we started like was kill race back in the time. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, yeah, those kill races and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then we went to LAN, and basically just kept on going
And you
non-stop.
guys have been together from the beginning, man. And
Yeah.
I think the way that you respond to the IGLing is extremely impressive. And you're such a you take the feedback so well. And I think you don't get enough credit, bro. I think you're really good at responding and understanding like what you did wrong in situations, and then taking that to the next game and playing. But I think you're all very good at that. And I believe that's why you're one of the best teams in the world, because of the way you guys handle feedback. And people, people talk differently to each other, and I can see that you guys have been friends for a long time, man, because the way you guys talk, it's so evident, So I want to say that I think you're a phenomenal player too, bro, and my chat also recognizes that, because I can see it in 2 seconds within the gameplay.
Thank you. That means a lot.
No, yeah, totally. And you have anything else you want to say too, man? We got everyone saying something.
I don't know. It was been amazing the last 50 days with everyone at Sporting.
Hell yeah. And when do you guys play? You guys play main stage now? How long is that?
I think it starts at
Oh, okay. So, a good break, actually. Yeah, a good
Yeah,
amount of
it is.
time. Okay. Awesome. Guys, seriously, I just want to say thank y'all so much. Chat, make sure you guys follow all their socials. I will put them in the chat in a little while. Please, they're amazing streamers. They're great entertainers, too, bro. This guy, Kashera, my chat loves that bald fucking head of yours, man. We love you, big dog. Seriously. Yeah! That shit's glistening, baby. That's what I'm talking. The holy light. We love you guys, man. All right, chat. We're going to be right back, too, man. I love you guys so much. I don't know when we're coming back, chat. We're going to take a little bit of a break. Me and Greek will be back here in a little while. The B stream will continue. Shout out to Ascend. Congratulations on the first place, guys. You guys played awesome, man. All right, love you guys, chat. We'll see y'all in a little bit, man, for the break. Love you guys. Peace. Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can anyone hear me? Anybody in the chat, can you hear me? Oh, hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Muted? Fuck you, man.
Liars.
Liars, dude. You're all liars. Thank you guys for being here, man. Appreciate y'all for the wait. I know we don't really have a, I'll be right back screen, but we tried our best for a little bit while we
That
have.
was official though, chat. You guys can't lie.
Yeah, we are trying our best. We are doing our best to make everything as top quality as we can. I hope you guys know that. We're really trying our hardest. So I appreciate y'all for being here, man. I really do love every single one of you. Oh, my God. You are the best. Thank you so much. If you have more, we'll take them. Thank you so much, man. Thanks. You're the best, man. Thank you so much. All right, chat. So we saw before groups, I believe that was that C versus D, or what was it? Or A versus C? I think it was A versus C. Now we're going to watch A versus D. So before earlier today, throughout those 6 games, we saw a lot of things that we expected, a lot of things we didn't expect. We saw overall scores were going to be, for round 2, we had Ascend in first. We definitely expected them to bounce back today, but I don't know about a first place. We had EXO in second, Energy in third, 100 Thieves in fourth, then E36. Thank you so much, man. E36 in fifth, then JLE and J-Ling in sixth, KCP in seventh, X at eighth, and Fnatic, The Guard, GO, GW Moist, Pulverex, GHS, Onyx, Horizon, LNW, GFR, and Kick. Not exactly what we expected. I definitely expected Fnatic and Xset to do a little bit better. I expected the Guard to do better as well. But we have EXO on top along with Ascend. And honestly, bro, the top 5, a good spread from region. We got EMEA, we got 2 APAC, 1 EMEA, and 2 NA teams in the top 5, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much what we predicted, I would think. I don't think there's really any teams on there that finished in the top 3 that we wouldn't have expected to play that well.
Yeah.
I'm excited to watch this third set. I think we have another good group coming up here.
Yeah.
You want to run by the teams for chat?
Yeah, we'll run by the teams here in a little bit. I also want to talk about the main stage right now, too. So while we were competing or watching over at the B stream, the main stage did have a stream themselves, and it was pretty interesting games, too. I was watching it back a little bit on the VODs. We had Northeption in first, TSM in second, SSG third, E6 fourth, and ESA, DF, LG, Florida, DZ, Vexed, Fun, Alliance, IG, PSN, Singularity, Oxygen, FC Destroy, NCE, IBG, and Crazy Raccoon. And we were talking earlier, man, you said that this right here, Crazy Raccoon, 5 points through 6 games is what surprised you the most out of those.
Yeah, I mean, by far, CR, you would never expect them to be 5 points through 6 games.
Yeah.
Also, IBG being down there, it's really surprised me because yesterday they played well.
They did. Yeah, both teams played very well yesterday. IBG competing at a top notch. Same thing with CR. Then going into today, groups B versus D, they struggled a lot. And we have Alliance there too. 12th place, not a great day for them either. They're pretty low on the leaderboards right now. They're about 24th in the overall standings. Chat, that is for this morning is what we watched. Now going into round 3. So this is the group for everyone that keeps asking, man.
We are A versus D.
This is A versus D. This is the round 3 of group stages, okay? We have 100 Thieves. Jay, actually, let's go to the game. They're going to be there anyway.
Yeah.
We have 100 Thieves. We have Crazy Raccoon. We have Dark Zero, E6, E36, Esports Arena. Make sure your mic's in your mouth, too. Esports Arena, Fun, Game Ward, Godfire, Horizon Union, IG International, IBG, J-Lings. We have Leave No Witness, Luminosity, Moist, Pulverex, Singularity, Vexed, and Exit. And we were saying while we were watching and talking about these teams, we said that we have a lot of the teams in the bottom 20 right now going into our lobby here. And it's going to be determining whether they get sent to the winner's bracket or the loser's bracket depending on how they play right now. So this might be the teams in the lower side of the bracket, but this is actually going to be really important moving forward in the next rounds.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams here, like you said, are on that make or break game. The difference between winner's bracket and loser's bracket is like huge. One goes straight to the finals, and one has to play an extra set of 6 tomorrow.
Yeah, which is a really, really big thing because you can't forget that you get to sleep in a little bit more. You get to relax a little bit when you make that winner's bracket because the games will be later in the day. So it's definitely really important not only for the road to finals to be a little bit easier for you, but it's also very important for your rest. It's huge.
Well, one, you obviously get the rest, but two, you can watch your competition.
Yeah. that's a
See
good
how
point.
they're playing, what their rotations are. You can learn a lot from watching how people are playing at LAN.
Oh, yeah. Way more than you can learn
Very
about
big
scrims or
advantage.
some shit. Yeah, for sure. No, without a doubt. I totally agree. So you get a little bit more benefits when you do qualify for the winner's bracket other than just the easier road to the finals. But I want to see what's going to go down. Chat. Greek, what do you think? Who's your top 3?
I mean, I think XSET is going to have a very big showing.
Yeah, I think they're about to run this lobby.
I think Dark Zero is going to have a good one.
Okay, so 2 NA teams.
And I'm going to go with my third pick being I'm going to go IG.
Okay, so IG, XSET, and you said DZ.
And I think my sleeper pick is going to be E36.
Oh my God! Look what 100 Thieves is running. They're running the Bangalore Bloodhound Horizon.
Oh, they're contesting, are they not?
I think they are contested right here. I don't know who it's going to be.
IBG.
I think it is IBG going to be contesting 100 Thieves off spawn right now. I don't think there's going to be any other contest. KCP is not with us right now, so they're not going to be contesting over at Mills.
Jailings maybe against DZ.
Oh, Jailings versus DZ as well. So let's head
who
over.
Are we gonna watch?
We're going to go to Zane first, see if they do contest over at DZ. I don't know. Greek, do you see anyone else flying in? I don't see anyone right now. No,
DZ's not doing it.
DZ is
Alright,
not
so
going
you
to stick to
should-
the contest.
should
So
go to
let's go to 100
100
Thieves, bro, and watch the contest over
sir.
at Command Center.
I'm actually
Except
surprised
DC, no.
DZ isn't doing it.
No, I'm surprised too. I mean, kind of, but they're not doing amazing throughout the tournament anyway, so they kind of have to pick it up here for the last 6 games. Chat, don't forget, man, this is Group C, A versus D. This is the last 6 games today. Thank y'all for being here, man. This is the official B stream. I love y'all. Let's get it locked and loaded. We're going to have IBG versus 100 Thieves off spawn. And oh boy, I actually do not like this contest to watch. I think it's a pretty boring one. Once that team, one of them gets height, it's kind of boring. You just sit on the zip lines, just let it.
Well, they don't go up for height. It's
Yeah.
it's just straight fight inside.
Yeah, but sometimes they go up high if they don't get good guns. So if one of the teams do get bad loot, they just immediately leave. Like 100 of these already wants to bounce.
Yeah, 100T did not get the greatest of loot there.
No.
They got beat to the inside. Triple white armors.
And they're just going to go up. And this contest is kind of cringe. It's just how it goes, though, man. You're not going to contest and fight down below if you have bad guns. You're going to take your time. You're going to go up top and just kind of let everything settle a little bit and find more guns for yourself and loot.
Yeah, I think you have to hit done there to update.
I already did it like 4 times.
Okay.
You're good. So, no contest really happening.
We'll keep up with that just to make sure.
Yeah, I don't think anything's really going to go down. We have L&W still in this group, too. Let's see the zone here. And looks like the zone's actually going to be towards the bottom side near Cascade Balls.
Yeah, I think it's going to end right in that like little river where Pricey's flying over.
Yeah.
I think it'll be in that area.
And we have Pulverex with a good rotate out of Jurassic, so they're going to have a pretty good spot here going into the zone. XSET as well. They have Crafter, and they have a beacon over at Top Waterfall, so they're going to know exactly where the zone's going very early. And that rotation's going to be super, super simple for them, man.
Yeah. Looking at just like the rotations, I don't really see anything that could potentially happen in terms of a fight.
No, I don't think so
This
either.
lobby seems pretty tame in the early rounds. I could maybe see like a potential like CR versus Jailings maybe on rotation.
Yeah, there's potential. I mean, CR is extremely aggressive. We know how they work. And
It looks like they're trying to go over there to fight him.
yeah, I think it's actually going to be a CR versus Jailings fight. That's a great call, Greek. I think this is one of the most even fights. We have just mouse and keyboard animals, and we have the demons on controller, the 3 controller players, bro. And they're walking forward, but they're trying to find them. They hear the car. They're going to see it. I don't think they're going to be able to get knocks or anything on this.
Triple purple.
Yeah, triple purple for CR. They are kitted beyond belief. But so is Jay Lings, bro. They got double purple and a blue. It's great armor as well.
I mean, it's just for me, it's the confidence, right?
Yeah.
You know, they bullied off DZ, right? You just spilled some on the mic. They bully off DZ, right? They loot Mill now. No hesitation. They wanted to just run over and fight down
immediately. Yeah, I kind of like that, though. I think that's a good play. I think the aggression is what's making them so good. I'm totally not against it. DZ going to Valko with the here. Oh, boy, Jen.
They're landing Bean, by the way.
Yeah, they're going to be landing the bean side. I think it's a good play. Lenny Bean is pretty safe. You just got to watch out for how the Cenote team plays it. It's going to be ESA, so it's really, really predictable on what they're going to do.
One thing to say is that DZ did not have a beacon there.
Yeah.
So they're guessing this off zone 1, which is why they flew to wall. Because I could see you potentially like guessing wall for this zone.
Oh, for sure. Without
But
a
when
doubt.
they see the zone pull, I wonder what the comms are going to be in that call.
I mean, every time you overextend or you over-rotate, you always get so sad. So it's pretty tough. We're going to have LNW now pushing up to 100 Thieves. And 100 Thieves is not really kitted enough for this fight, man. They cannot take this. And watch out for this third. They're going to actually drop down, and they're going to back out. And don't forget, they don't have a beacon either, so 100 Thieves has no idea where this zone's going. And we're seeing now the benefits of having a beacon, fighting for POIs that have beacon, because these rotates are pretty poor out of DC. They're really bad out of IBG. IG also with a bad rotate. So
Yeah, I mean,
so important to have beacon, man. It's just
so
important.
far, this is not looking good for 100T.
Yep.
This is not the start that they had hoped for. They didn't get to fight right away off spawn because they didn't get the loot that they wanted. Then they get ran off the height by another team who is the High Point team, who also had more loot than them. No beacon, white armor. They're going to be nowhere near the zone. And this is a team that we're used to seeing play really good zone. We saw them last set rotating early, getting really good spots, and now they find themselves on a hard edge with no valve.
I'm going to be honest, out of all the teams that I know that play zone, they are nowhere near like a team that can adapt very, very effectively to edge gameplay. They don't really adjust well. They are strictly just a hard zone team, and that's what they do so well. So seeing them adjust might be a little bit awkward. We're going to have Singularity now rotating into Antenna, and they might be fighting Fun 123, who's also been quiet this last couple of days, but you know, they're a team that could also explode at any point and just have a gigantic showing in 6 games.
Yeah, they're definitely one of the teams that can pop off. If you want to switch to
Yeah, we're going to have E36 now getting shot at, and they're going to be going down to Unlucky, so Vexed. We saw them not too good yesterday, 7 points in 6 games, trying to turn that around here in the A versus D lobby.
And this is a play that we're used to seeing Vexed make. You know, they do not like coexisting. They don't like people near them. They had the entire building structure to themselves, and they don't want to allow this team in the river.
I can't see anything through that smoke, and that's going to get a full limit for Ani. Ani's going to go down. Aimbot's going to be cracked, 20 HP, trying to stay alive. Vex is not going to let up, and it's actually Pulverex now getting a knock on the Aimbot, and Yundi's going to be the last one alive all by himself, and there's not really going to be much to do here, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough spot for them, especially if Vexed is overextending on the water side. If they're letting them coexist, it's a decent spot, but the second people start peeking, it's just not good.
I think that's also one of the most overrated spots in Apex. I think that water is so bad. If the game is a little bit, if that team gets a little bit aggressive on you, you can just die every time. I don't think it's a good spot at all. Oh, wait, Vex is now fighting LG. LG pulling up to Vexed. Oh, baby. Aguirre is going to get knocked. And we're going to have Nuzul and Yanya. Last one's alive here in the 2v3. They're going to go for the res. And I wonder if they get it. They actually missed the seer queue. They're going to climb up.
Oh, my God.
And that guy just hit the...
Flying.
I don't even know what the fuck that was. Oh, no. Nuzul going down. It's going to be Yanya all by himself.
And LG full eliminated to Vex. What a good job to rotate back to their building before it got taken.
Bro, I mean, Vex right now is turning this around big time. They even see for the more KP. Aimbot's going to get knocked, but
And that's gonna
Unlucky's
be
going to die.
SMG.
Oh, no. Singularity comes in for the third. Vex off to a hot start is now dead. So Vex comes in, guns blazing, get almost 2 full squad wipes, and they die to Singularity rotating in.
Yeah, man. I mean,
That's where I don't like Vex doing that. I don't like that aggression out of Vex.
that's the second or third time we've seen them in a good spot in zone,
Yep.
being overzealous to try to force KP, and they die because of it.
Yeah, they're
They
trying.
could have just held that building the entire time.
They're trying so hard to get the KP that they've been missing out on the last, 2 series. And when you have that, aggression and you're frustrated, you're going to want to keep trying it, you know? You play bad for 2 series, you're like, bro, we just need to make it up this one. We need to have a banger of a series. And then you start overextending. You start making little micro mistakes, and that's not the way they're going to get back into this tournament. They have to be a little bit more composed than that.
It looks like IG might run into Roz here.
There's a good chance, yeah. You're not wrong.
Oh,
he
the
sees him
scan.
with the scan. I love this character, don't you? This character.
And now they're
sick.
pinched between 2 teams.
I know. I think they might just die here. JMW's going to try to stay alive with Grace, but they're stuck between the Jurassic Park sandwich, and this is going to be really rough. IG, the crypto, too. Dead. Noises, the IGL as well. IGL is fully correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grace Co.
Grace, IGL? Gotcha. I wasn't sure. Sometimes their dynamic's very
They
interesting.
might be able to get a Valcult off. They get it in 5 seconds.
Ooh, they're going to go for that. There's no way they can walk out of this situation. The Valkyrie would be the best.
Yeah.
I wonder where they're going to go. Probably just for the res,
Probably
maybe
back
towards.
Cascade, I would guess.
Yeah. Just to go for the res, right? Yep. They're going for the Valkyrie. And they.
Oh my God,
might
JMW.
get it off.
No!
Oh my goodness, they get
1
it off.
HP!
He actually gets it off. The 1 HP Valko feed phase, but they make it. I don't think there's anyone even near them right now either.
Who else? But they might not know that it's a duo though, so they're gonna play it like it's a full 3.
Yeah, they just run away. Thank God. Bro.
They
I thought I
cannot
just
pull that
cursed
res
this
though,
shit.
because J-Lings will int that.
They have to wait so long on this res. They have to make sure that J-Lings is gone, because if not, then you know they're just inting that. I thought I was about to curse them, to be honest. I thought they were about to die right there. That would have sucked.
Oh, J-Lings running into IBG. It looks like though on the top side of Cascades.
Yeah, IBG, I think it was 13 points through 6 games in the last series. Again, also another team that's trying to make things work. They can't seem to find a groove after the first day, and this is going to be a huge, huge fight here. And he's kind of oblivious right there.
Oh my God, VJ
disgusting
doing about
shots.
230 damage there with the flatline. Gets 2 cracks, drops the Seer ult down, and J-Lings is going to look to make some aggressive plays here off that damage.
Zane and everyone full HP too. This could be a free fight. IBG going down to 100 Thieves, so they're getting shot in their back now. 100 Thieves is looking for the backside. And then look at this. Uh-oh, here we go,
DC's
baby.
coming in
the
too.
feeding face is starting to happen. DC coming in from behind. And we're going to watch Jen Burton and see what they do to 100 Thieves, because this is going to dictate if IBG stays alive or not. The Hound being popped by 100T. They also have the Horizon, so this is a doable fight, man. They're backing the hell up. They say, get me the fuck out of here. I think they
Burton's
want
got
to
to
leave.
shoot for them.
Yeah, Jen's just kind of leaving his teammates behind. I think Sharky and Zero are okay, so they're going to make it out. They're going to be fine, but that's good awareness by 100 Thieves as IBG is now fighting.
And they just get steamrolled by the boys over at J-Lings.
Every fight for J-Lings today has not even been close. When they are all full HP, the fights are not even close. They are clean wiping without question. So now does 100 Thieves take this Greek? Probably not, right? I don't think they do this.
No, absolutely not.
No, I don't think so either. I cannot believe, dude, how fast and how clean J-Ling's squad wipes are. This is incredible.
Yeah, they're just running in there with the swiftness.
Yeah, no, for real. They really are. I'm pretty mind blown.
Yeah.
Usually, even with the best team fighter teams in the world, you see them getting 1 player knocked, 2 players knocked, and winning 3v3s out, but like I said, it's not even close. They're almost full HP every time they get a crack, every time they get a knock. You see them almost all full HP. It's wild. All right, we're going to see LNW now taking a fight over on the left side. We're going to have LNW versus, I believe it's going to be E6 and K Swinney. Watch yours. Nice, so here we go. LNW trying to get some angles onto K Swinney and E6. E6 with a great pick-me-up last round, Greek. Top 5 in their lobby going into this round.
Yeah, E6 definitely's got a little bit of momentum going into this 3rd set here. And we know them. We know they like to fight.
Yeah.
They have this team pinned in the corner, backs against the wall. I would be very surprised if they didn't look to get this KP.
No, they want to get the KP. I just don't know if it's going to be possible. LNW has some good angles, even though they're kind of in a pinch. Their angle's pretty good with this rock. It might be a little bit difficult. They're trying, though. They're forcing it, too, and here we go. The Bloodhound smoke.
Panic goes up with the Horizon ult.
Nice. Great Horizon ulti. It's also good grenades, too. But can he get the knocks? He jumps right on the fucking head of the bang. He cannot get the knock here. And we're going to have Ziliak here, last one alive. And I think this is going to be an E6 wipe on to leave no witness. But Amphi's getting third-partied, and it's going to be E6 going down. Amphi is dead. K Swinney is probably going to get this Phoenix off, but Slayers is dead now, too. And it's going to be up to K Swinney with Game Word coming in for the third party, man.
Yep.
Bro, we're seeing tons of third parties right now.
There's a lot of fighting going on.
There is tons of fighting. And speaking of fighting, we're going to tune on over to J-Lings. They're now taking another fight in Cascades.
All right, so they're going to be going against DZ here. This is a pretty head-to-head fight.
Yeah, this is going to be a very important one, too. Depending on who goes to the end of the lobby, an X-Set in the top right, knocking out Godfire. They're going to be 1 man up. Let's see if J-Lings versus DZ. This is going to be a powerhouse fight, man. This is going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, man, this is going to be an all-or-nothing swing right here.
Nice. Good swing by Nags. This is what the Valk should be doing, dropping down, going back up after getting the damage.
Yeah, DZ doing a good job of holding their ground here. I think it's important to note that they're just holding the bottom floor rather than playing the staircase because they are very aware of that roof angle.
I mean, this bottom side is really hard to hold too. I usually.
And there
never
goes the
lose it.
swing.
That's a great swing by DZ, but they don't know where he is. And oh my God,
Sharky
they're-
looked like he went to the right one, both went to the left.
Yeah, this
that looked
is
like
bad.
a miscomm from DZ, and now J-Links is probably going to capitalize on this.
Yeah, I think they're gonna. They get one knock. It's a 1v2. It's still winnable right now. He doesn't put the knockdown up, and Dark Zero goes down. And dude, Jay Links, what is going on? Powerhouse players, the 3 rollers. Is it meta, Greek?
Yeah, I mean, if you got an IGL capable of it, it definitely could be meta. We have seen teams in the past that were really, really good on triple roller. And, I mean, hey, for picking up IGLing 2 months ago, VJ, I think, is doing an amazing job.
Isn't he young too, I believe?
I'm not really sure. I think they're all, like, in their, like, early 20s.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Xset now going down to 100 Thieves here too. They're taking a fight, and Game Ward looks like they're going to pop in for the third party. Scurry is fully eliminated. Xset is probably going to die here through the Game Ward third party. Last one up on 100 Thieves is going to be Anmu, and he goes down. That's a great spray by Sykes, but it does not matter. Fun is going to be in a 1v3, and Game Ward, actually a 1v2, and Game Ward eliminates Xset and 100 Thieves with the third party, Greek.
E36 eliminated as well in the kill feed. And once again, Jay Lings looking like they want some more KP.
They
Why
do.
not at this point?
Yeah, I mean, they're winning every fight. Moist is in a shit sandwich
just
on the
got
top side and
eliminated.
the bot side. But J-Lings actually goes down. Looks like they died to Zone here, Greek. I'm not really sure where J-Lings died. I think they died to Horizon and Zone combined.
Yeah, and we have Moist trying to hold these steps here. I looked at the map, and there are another 4 teams in this building.
What is going on? IG is here for some reason, and no one's committing. It's just half-ass fights, and they're all just trying to stay alive.
Yep, CR just joined in on the other building. They're fighting Horizon as well.
Oh my God.
Good
Brittany
PK
was
shots.
Great shots, man. Yeah, that's a great job. The reset here is going to be very important. They get the res off. And there we go. MT is now up. They should be good to go. It's only going to be 2 men down below. They're just trying to find some KP.
And Grace is still alive. I believe Grace is a solo.
I think so too. Grace is the solo. He knocks MT again. And they're going to try to get the res off, but it might be too late now. That knock comes out at a very awkward time for Moist.
I think Grace dropped his serial out there, and it instantly got EMP'd.
That's the worst, dude. I hate that. I hate that you could drop your Shirley, bro, and it just gets EMP'd. I know the EMP should be taking it out, but chat, we are in top 8, 20 people alive. CR trying to make a play onto Moist here, and they want to do it, but man, Moist is actually holding their own in this building as a duo so
Yeah,
well.
they're doing a phenomenal job, but CR, they got the Maggie, they have the Horizon, they got the Seer, they have 3 offensive characters to make this push possible.
Yeah, their comp is just nothing but aggression, power, momentum. That's all it really is, and they're trying to find some angles, but again, Moist is playing this so well. I'm really impressed. They are playing great angles. MT is going to get knocked, though, and it's the riot drill from Roz that is going to cause the knock on the MT. My man can't catch a break. He's been rezzed 3 times, and he's died every time immediately after he's gotten rezzed. Look at that rotation, too, Greek. Look at the zone.
Yep, we talked about earlier with, like, early fighting aggression and what Vex had that mistake about the KP, but we're seeing CR with a different approach.
Yeah.
You know, they could have entered that fight, both buildings, if they wanted to. They decide to rotate out, they get to a spot, and now they're looking to just gatekeep this team.
And he actually gets the drill kill onto MT.
How did he not die to zone there? Oh my God.
There we go. Roz is going to be knocked. I don't know if they're going to be able to get the res either.
It's up to Whisper.
Yeah, Pulverex is still alive. Full 3, man. They've been really struggling, Greek, like big time right now when it comes down to these groups, dude. But we're going to have Cody getting knocked as well. ESA is still alive. They're a sleeper team, man.
Yeah, and we're up to a top 5 scenario here.
Yep.
Pulverex getting the ultimate height, which I believe is the best spot in zone at the moment. They're looking to pick up some KP here while still holding the spot.
Yeah, I think Pulverex is a little bit down in spirits. We've been hearing, too. I'm hoping they pick it up here moving forward. They deserve it. They're a great team, and
didn't
that
mean
might
to
have been a
fall.
mistake, man. No, they're going to be
they're good.
fine. Fun does get eliminated, and Pulverex with the wipe on the Fun 1-2-3. That was the duo that goes down. We're going to have ESA, I believe, a full 3-man. We have CR as a duo or a 3. I'm not too sure.
3.
3. Wow, so CR does get the reset. I can't believe that, man. After that play with Roz, they're actually still alive.
And
Pulverex-
SNG is the other full 3.
Yeah, so it's 3v3v3v3 here, man. 3v3v3v3. I think Pulverex should start getting angles immediately on the CR. They're going to be the team that needs to die immediately for them to actually win this game.
Yeah, SNG is in a really, really good spot as well. They're the ones that are kind of making the decision here because ESA is the team that's outside of the zone.
Yep.
They're the ones who determine someone's game because they either have to int left, which is CR, or int right, and it's a 3v3 against SNG.
They're either fighting CR or Singularity, and I think I know which one I would want to fight. I'll tell you that right now. CR is crazy with that offensive comp. I would not want to push those guys. That's going to be a way harder choice than fighting a crypto team, which is going to be Singularity on the right. So I'm taking Singularity, but they have to recognize that fast, and they're taking a little bit of time, man. They're getting pinched right now, too. CR has to make a play as well. And we're going to head over to CR, Greek, because I don't know what they're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, CR is probably in the worst position in terms of this zone. They got to take this fight here, and here we go.
And this is going to be ESA, man. CR versus ESA. Singularity's going to be watching from the back. The PK shots doesn't hit, though. Rod's going to be going
Getting
down.
shot in the back.
It's going to be Whisper probably dying here, too, and it's going to be ESA taking them down. They're going to be a one-man show or a two-man show. Pulverex, though, chilling with the repeater, getting some easy shots, and, I mean, they need to try to capitalize on some KP.
Was that Cody?
That was Cody with the movement. That was disgusting, man. Good grief. My man knows how to move, and that's some mouse and keyboard cheating type stuff I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So ESA, duo, Singularity, full 3, and Pulverex a full 3.
Yeah, I mean, ESA doing a phenomenal job there. They get CR killed there. You know, they end up losing one in the process, but it was bound to happen anyway. I'm interested to see how they play this out as a duo because this is going to be rough for the rest of the game.
Yeah, I mean, they got to start making some big-time plays, I think, on the Singularity and maybe forcing those guys to push into Pulverex. They need to do something to play for second. I don't really know what the exact play would be, but playing for second in this situation is probably the best. They should probably wrap around this right, force Singularity to push forward into Pulverex and cause Singularity to die, which they're kind of doing right now. And Pulverex is actually helping the boys over at ESA. Singularity recognizes that, and now they're going to go attack ESA. It's going to be a 3v2 while Pulverex just sits back, watch, and they're going to take this win with a gigantic crypto ulti.
And Pulverex doing a phenomenal job there. I'll explain what happened there at the end once this game's over, but Pulverex should be able to get a free win here.
Yeah, Pulverex walking on in. It's going to be a 1v3, I believe, and they get one knock. Doesn't matter. Pulverex with an easy W in game number 1 for groups A versus D.
Let's go, F-Child.
And I'll tell you right now, Pulverex needed that. We got Recon saying that Pulverex was a little out of it. They were a little bit upset at their performance so far, and they come in here, A versus D, Group 3, round 3, and they come in clutch,
Yeah,
bro.
and that's
Big
a
time.
hell of a way to start the set off. I want to point out there, 3 squads alive, and Pulverex literally to the T played that perfectly. They waited for that fight to happen with ESA and CR, right? They steal a KP from CR. They eliminate one from ESA, and then they immediately stop focusing the duo, start putting pressure on the other trio, and allow ESA to wrap them and put Singularity in the position to have to play for second there. And they couldn't have played that any better.
Chat, you guys have to realize that too. Listen, you guys be searching on Google, bro, or YouTube. Oh, how to get out of platinum. Like, what's the rank guide here? You want a simple rank guide, man? When you're in a late game situation, 3 teams alive, 1 team is helping you shoot another team. Guess what you should do, chat? Don't shoot the team that's helping you kill another team. Shoot the team that's dying. You can eliminate 1 team, get better placement, get more KP. Like, you don't need to look up ranked guides, man. It's simple. Just watch the B stream. You'll learn about everything here. Help them help you. You don't always have to just start feeding face and just shooting everyone in your sight. You can play a little bit smarter, man. There you go. Welcome. You're going to get out of bronze now. Congratulations. Pulverex, first place, 10 kills. Singularity, second place, 4 kills. Esports Arena, third and 4. Crazy Raccoon, 4 for 4. Fun, 5 and 0. No kills for Fun, but a top 5. Then we got Moist, E6, IG International, Game Ward, Horizon Union, J Lings, E36, XZ, 100 Thieves, Dark Zero, Godfire, Leave No Witness, IBG, and Vexed, and Luminosity in last, going out early. But Vex dies in 19th with 4 KB.
Yeah, and I mean, I want to point out there again, Pulverex, starting the set off with 22 points. I'm pretty sure going into the set, they only had 40-something points total, and they were like right on the border of like the top 20 for qualifying for that finals lobby. So I'm interested to see how they play the rest of the set out. You know, if they continue it up, they can definitely find themselves in that finals.
I mean, there's a good chance a lot more games to be played. And don't forget, it's not really about their performance overall in the standings with placement. It's more about the points. So if they have a good high point, even if they don't get first today, they just get a high point round number 3. It's all that really matters, Greek, and they can make it through. Let's log in. We're going to get to these codes real quick, chat. 1 second. Chat, should I just leak the code to y'all? That'd be sick.
I don't
bro.
even know if they could join.
I have no idea. Chat, should I leak the code to you guys and see if you can join? And just get fired from my job?
We might lose
immediately?
our job for that one.
I'm down. Worth.
Sheesh.
That'd be so worth, bro. Imagine we just have everyone joining up on this lobby.
Just 1,000 people.
They're trying to
coming
start the lobby and they have to just keep disconnecting everybody that's trying to get in. Send it. That's what I'm saying. That's kind of the vibe I'm at right now. All right, 1 second, chat. We do got to tweet out that I'm live again. I'm going to tweet underneath the tweet because I forgot that we had a little bit of a break. So live now, groups A versus D. Where you going, bro? You're hot. It did. It got really hot in here, man. I have no idea what happened. They turned down the AC or something. Yo, is that Nade Shot? They're saying you look like Nade Shot. You do not look like Nade Shot at all. Nade Shot is way too handsome. Handsome. Your health. You're the actual human embodiment of men's physical health.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just literally a pillar of men's gaming health.
You really are.
I've been trying to tell you, bro. They just don't see it.
Yeah. I guess I didn't see it for a long time. You take one a days. You take your gummies, man.
I take the vitamins, man.
You really do. You're actually just the epitome of health. Good for you.
Thanks, dude.
You're going to be on a cover of a magazine one day.
Hopefully.
I don't know about that. It'd be good, though. I'd read the magazine. I'll read. Oh, I'm kidding. All right. In the overall standings, they are now in. Bro, there's no way. I have to tell you what ad just popped up. That was ridiculous. The timing on that would have been so
Let me
bad.
see it real quick before you.
No, it's not there anymore. Dude, an Apex boosting ad just came up. Thank God I didn't promote it, dude, on the stream. All right, so through game number 1, we have Pulverex in first with 22 points. Singularity in second with 13. ESA in third with 11 points. Then it goes Crazy Raccoon, JLE, Moist, Exit, Game Ward, E6, Vexed, Horizon Fun, 100 Thieves, IG, DZ, E36, Godfire, IBG, LNW, and LG. Vexed, man, still 4 KP. They get 10th place, even going out at 19th. They played really aggressive there, Greek, but I think the teams to look out for right now are those top 2 teams, man, or top 3 teams. Or maybe even 4, because CR played pretty bad in the last round, too. Singularity hasn't been getting anything going at all in these rounds. Pulverex, again, the same way, and same with ESA. So these 4 teams that did show out in the first game need to have a good round 3. They're in the lower end of the bracket right now, potentially maybe not even making winner's bracket and getting sent to the loser's bracket. So, you know, it's good to see these teams doing it, and it shakes up the leaderboards a lot.
Yeah, it's got you really thinking, though, you know, if you're Vexed, right, going into the second game, right?
Yep.
That last game, the team that came out from that south side where that building structure was, where Vex died, ended up getting second there. So you could predict, right, that had Vex not made that play and just held that side out, they could have been the ones that easily came through and got the second there.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like that's one thing Vex I don't like that they do is they'll be in a power spot, they'll be in a game-winning position, and they'll just die off of aggression for kind of like pointless aggression in a way. Because when you think about it, those 4 KP doesn't matter if you're going to go late game and get 16. Like that to me, I like aggression. I think playing on edge aggressive is right. But when you're in God spot, man, settle down. Just chill out for a little bit. Take a deep breath. Slow it down. Play for the end game and have controlled chaos. Have controlled aggression. That's one thing that I really don't like about Vex's gameplay.
Yeah, I mean,
that's it.
I think that's one thing we can correlate to the scrims, though, because a lot of times in scrims, we saw them playing specifically in zone. Like I remember there was a Launchpad game I watched where they ended up winning the game with like 20 kills.
Yeah.
And I remember Matafe saying, "See, boys, we can still play zone and get 20 kills."
Yeah.
And I think that sometimes, like, especially in a LAN setting, that is just an unrealistic expectation.
Oh, 100%. It's so
Because
unrealistic.
we see they just tried what they did in scrims, and it just didn't work.
No.
And yesterday we watched it again in Launchpad when they had that ultimate building and tried to fight LG, and once again, both teams died.
And that could be a difference between 30 points right now in their overall game. But let's say they won that game yesterday, right? 20 points, and then they won that game. That's 20 extra points to their overall standings. Like,
Yeah.
teams do not realize that this is. Players have to realize that this is not for your. This is not just for your group stages, bro. This is for your overall standings. Those 20 points that you get. Oh my God, they're getting hard landed on. Oh, it's gonna be 100 Thieves getting knocked right now. Anmu going down, and what a wall jump by Scurry. And this is not good for 100 Thieves. I think they're gonna be dying here. It's not looking good at all. Vaxlon's gonna be dead, and 100 Thieves is gonna see
One bullet
the
left in
lobby
the chamber.
again. One bullet left, and they eliminate 100 Thieves. And again, man, this is why I hate contesting. This is why I hate fighting off spawn. Who knows what loot 100 Thieves got, but this guy lands on a PK alternator, big dog.
I'm going to be honest. I think the difference in that fight, we noticed it when they flew in. IBG hit a crazy bounce. They landed a couple seconds before 100 Thieves.
That's the
far.
That's like the play, I think. When you're landing against somebody, trying to find an out-of-bounds spot that makes your flight stop, and you just slam down to the ground, even though you get that impact stun, it's always worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I've contested here before,
Yep.
and a lot of times people do that, but it's usually the side of, like, the Cyclone. But the bounce that they hit, I don't think I've ever seen
That was
before.
that was a pretty crazy bounce, but that was actually wild.
I don't think I've ever seen someone do that specific one, because
That's
they
just
landed
getting
so much faster.
That's just getting reps, baby. Just understanding the way the map works. I would never do that. All right, we see the zone here, too. Ooh, nice, good zone for Pulverix again. They're kind of getting gifted some zones here. And I don't know, does this go towards the nutsack or this nutsack? Which nutsack? The left or the right sack?
If I had to guess, I think it pulls a little bit up towards the island.
Okay.
That's my guess.
So towards like the little woodland area right
Yeah,
there?
yeah.
That's fair. I definitely think so, too. I think it might pull up a little bit more.
It
but
could pull all the way back, but I don't think it pulls up.
Yeah, okay, fair. I don't
That's
think
my
it goes
guess.
here. I don't think it goes here. I think this zone doesn't even happen anymore, really. It
Really?
used to happen all the time, but I haven't seen it in such a long time in ALGS. Yeah, it's been a while. But I think it's going to pull towards the island, like you said, for sure.
Yeah. I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this zone. I think barometer zones are pretty fun. I enjoy them a lot. One thing about barometer, though, chat, in these zones is that, again, it's very similar to thermal. It's in more of a center point of the map, but it's like thermal. First come, first serve. There's not many spots to play inside of barometer or outside of it either. So when you get there, man, you're securing and locking down that spot, damn well knowing that someone might inch you. And we see DZ now trying to get the nutsack up top, and they're getting shot at from there already. Pulverex already took their spot that they wanted, and they're going to go towards the woodland area that you were saying.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I think this is the worst place on the map to be in early.
Yeah.
This is not playable early.
Dude, this is worse on World's Edge and Storm Point combined. This is the worst spot to be early.
Yeah,
we have
there's-
seen countless teams die here, and I think that's why they're leaving.
Yeah, 100% Bridge is better than that, but I still don't even think Bridge is
I
good
still
early.
think Bridge is bad. Yeah, I agree. I think Bridge is absolutely terrible as well. I think it's picking your poison. Which one would you rather just die in?
Yeah, I think they're going to wait for the care pack, and then I wouldn't be surprised if they put it in reverse Terry to their way out of there.
Yeah, they really just might kick that trot in reverse and just get the hell out. And that dragon just... That poor fucking dragon, man. What the fuck? That poor fucking dragon. I've never seen... What?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Someone saved Toothless, man. What the fuck, dude? I have never seen that in my entire career of Apex. Usually the dragon just fades away. That thing just slammed to the ground.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
bro.
good lord. All right, we're going to have CR. Trying to...
Dude. I don't know about that one.
That was not okay. We're going to have CR rotating in. Where's TSM? I don't know, bro. I think they switched to Fortnite. I have no idea. All right, Fun is going to take a building inside Barometer. CR is going to start to walk in. We have LNW over near Wall. GW rotating in 2. No real fights breaking out. No real 3v3s, but we're going to see. DZ still posted.
Oh, Xset's looking to hit the Ratski on IG right now.
Where are they at?
Cascades.
Oh, nice. Let's see if X can get the rat spots on IG. They start the shots moving forward. IG is in a pretty split position. One up top, two in the building, but Fun just got.
He just ate that Sentinel heady.
Yeah, like me at a buffet, just taking that shit down. And IG's going to leave.
Oh, man.
That's
They
a
were
good
setting
play.
Up for it. They were setting up for it.
Yeah, but IG, man, double white armor, I believe. They're getting shot at that whole time. They have no good loot. They're white armor, double blue. Still not great versus X at double purple and blue. No, they're a blue napkin.
We haven't seen a nice armor check from you in a little bit.
I mean, I haven't seen a triple blue in a long time, man. No need for the armor check. If we see that triple blue, I'll hit one. All right, so LG going to rotate in. And LG, I think they're also surprising me, man. Not doing exactly how well I thought they would do. They definitely have been a powerhouse in NA. They've been a really, really good, dominant, strong team. But going into LAN, I think they're kind of facing a very similar problem that Vex is facing. They can't find the edge fights that they want to. Usually their 3v3s that they take, it's very simple, it's very calculated, and as I say that, they are now trying to maybe even feed face right on top of E36 to take this fight.
Yeah, I mean, normally LG are one of the best fighting teams in North America.
Easily.
We see it time and time again. But this might be the first time I've actually seen them struggle to find fights.
It's just a LAN it's a LAN debuff, bro. It's really a LAN nerf. It's just how it's going to go for all these edge teams. No matter how good you are, no matter how many fights you've taken in your life, it's just going to be hard. And you have to find these opportunities, and you kind of have to like really take advantage of that moment to really capitalize on a 3v3, because there's that split second where you could decide to fight that in LAN and then decide not to, and it could change the tide of the game for you.
Yeah, I mean, I like this play from LG here. I think this is a solid spot for them. You know, this is very much holdable. They have, I believe, 2 snipers. They're in zone, and they have a team that they're currently gatekeeping.
Yeah.
LG could have a good game here, potentially.
Yeah, and Vex is going to be fighting Godfire over here. They have 2 down right now. It's going to be Worst getting knocked. It's 1 man up versus the 3 of Vex, and I think we know how this is going to go. Vex doesn't even lose 3v3s. The chance of them losing a 1v3 would be pretty crazy.
Yeah, but it's going to be Bin doing his best to get out here. The solo crypto with the napkin.
Yeah, it's just not happening, big dog. He's going to be going down, and he did his best, Greek, but he could try, but he just did not succeed. And Godfire is going to be eliminated, and Vex picks up 3 free KP.
That's got to be a much-needed 3 KP for them, too. A little nice long breath.
Yep.
And just try to lock it in and get a good game for them, because they did not start off this set well.
No, not at all, and that's definitely a big 3 KP, confidence booster to the full form, but look at this. Poor E36. They get Valk ulted in front of them, and LG Nizzle with a charge rifle, and they have a repeater charge just being menaces to E36, and they have to rotate all the way around because they don't have a Valk, dude. So they have to go
E36
so
does have
far.
Valk.
Oh, they do have a Valk?
Yeah.
Oh, then I guess they just don't want to rotate out like that way. Maybe they're afraid to get shot out of the air. I'm not too sure. We'll see what they do.
I think if they were to Valkyrie out of Shipfall, there's nowhere that they could have even landed.
Yeah, they probably would have
know?
died that way, maybe. That's a good
Yeah.
point.
So it's probably better for them to rotate that way. But I want to point out, I feel like
And here we go, Greek. I know you want to point out something, big dog, but I want to point out that Graceful is a menace with the Kraber. Another phenomenal Kraber player, and he's got 9 shots left in this thing. Round 2, Krabby Patty.
yeah. Graceful does still have the white armor here. Cyril goes down. He's looking for some entry damage here.
Come on, baby. I want to see him hit some shots. I'm feeling it. We haven't seen a really good Kraber gameplay in a little while. This could be the one. Has white armor, man. This is also good just to upgrade his shields. They start to walk forward here. IG trying to seize the building. I think what they should do here is move a little bit to the right, going full left side. I don't think is the play. It depends what their angle that they're trying to get is. They're going to start to walk up. JMW getting cracked.
Here
The
comes the
Crypto ulti
yeah,
comes
yeah,
out.
yeah.
That's a great play. They're going to get sucked. Graceful. White armor still, man, and now they know that.
Yeah, this is tough because I believe Vex has purples.
Yo, they are definitely way more kitted than IG. They're going to get a crack onto one. The Falcon is going to be cracked. It's going to be unlucky trying to stay alive. Noises is going to be 10 HP. He gets the bat off.
Good shots from Graceful there.
Oh, no.
And both of his teammates are going to go down, and it's up to Graceful. Can he 1v3?
It's a third party too, Greg. It's going to be E36 getting knocks. Graceful trying to stay alive. It does not happen. And E36 comes in for the third party onto Vex and IG. My man Unlucky stuck like a step, bro. You know what I mean? And they're going to be going down. Vex indeed is eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, I got to say, you know, we talked to IG a little earlier today, and we were talking about how good of a zone team they are. And I just don't know if I like that play for them to just walk into antenna and force a fight. Zone 2 hasn't even closed yet. 18 squads alive. I just don't know if that's the play.
I just saw someone in chat just said, that's unlucky.
True.
That's like the dumbest joke, but I just laughed out of my mind so hard. All right, and the Kraber is still in play here, man. Don't forget, so we do have aimbot with the 9 shots. And again, another phenomenal Kraber player. I don't know if it's just a mouse and keyboard thing, but there are so many good Kraber players. We've seen aimbot with some wild shots with this gun. We've seen so many phenomenal plays with the Kraber, and I think we're going to stick to aimbot right now to see what they're doing. And maybe E6 is taking a fight that we should watch, maybe? Kind of.
Yeah, they're poking back and forth. The Pathfinder. Pathfinder, bang, blood.
I love it. I'm watching it right now. K20 on the path, bro. He does not give a crap. He just wants to have fun and do his own thing. I have never seen in the last 3 lands one Pathfinder game. This is the first Pathfinder game we have ever seen. My man can't even walk up this rock properly. And he's going to set a zip line down. I mean, I don't even know how you use Pathfinder in this fight other than just selfishly. There's the only way you could do it. You have the bank smokes, you have the blood scans. Pathfinder just has to get insane entry damage.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of comps.
Yep.
But this is not one that I ever thought we'd see again.
Never. No, never. Vex does go down and Vex is eliminated. Unfortunate.
Jesus.
I want to continue to watch this because I'm curious how this works.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be a fight breaking out here soon because LNW's coming in behind him to pin, so
Oh,
someone's going to fight.
Yeah, LNW putting E6 in a sandwich. And we said that word a lot of times today, but it's true. So many sandwiches happening. A lot of teams just not expecting to rotate on their backside. And I don't think even LNW is fighting yet. They don't even want to fight. They want E6 to start this fight up first, then they'll come in third party.
Yeah, I mean, Slayers is so far ahead, there's no way he could scan the back.
Yep.
They don't have a seer, so LNW is going to be able to rat this out, wait for the fight to ensue, and then just come in.
And, you know, I think this is not a bad play from LNW. It's good patience. You want this team to start getting a little bit more aggressive so you can maybe get a knock and they can get a knock on the other team and make this a 2v2v3. That's almost the goal every time. But they
And
don't
here
give a
goes
shit,
E6. They
and
pop
here
the
we go.
Bloodhound ult.
I lied straight to your face. It does not matter. They're going to start inting. They do not care. They want this fight immediately. And we're going to see K-Swinny with the Pathfinder the first time ever in ALGS LAN history in the last 3 lands with a Pathfinder game. I mean, he's useless. You just be grappling.
Yeah,
That's
and
about it.
Slayers is actually going to overextend there.
He's going to be fine, though. Slayers is okay. He does get the reset. Going to chill just for a little bit. LNW is still lurking behind. They're waiting patiently
This
for
might
this
be the
fight.
longest close-range fight I think I've ever seen
in my life, and I think it's just because K-Swinny and them don't have an engage. It's just Bloodhound and Bang. But that guy's going to overextend. It's going to be the Seer. Maybe getting full killed here. K-Swinny playing patient right now with this grapple. Not doing anything too wild. And CR is going to get a knock on the Faye. Faye's going to be dead. The boy K-Swinny coming in. Jay Savage is going to be dead. And Horizon is eliminated. And LNW now is deciding to get aggressive, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, Moist has walked up from the fence line, and even CR has come back here. So we went from a 2-team fight to now 5 teams in
Get
this
out
area.
of there, Swinny!
Swinny using his only grapple right into the sight lines of a 30-30, and
Oh!
he's hitting the dance right now.
Oh!
He's getting shifty.
Oh my God, he just got so sturdy. K-Swinny is going to try to survive. He might be able to get the bat off. Another grapple in about 13 minutes. It's going to be up. What a great character. Has a passive, by the way, and he's dead. K-Swinny and E6 is eliminated. Hashtag, where's my passive?
I don't know about that one, man. I
know.
I can't justify Pathfinder.
And Aimbot dies to an Arc Star, man. E36 trying to take this fight. IBG is getting double knocks. And everyone's fighting with the zone closing.
Yeah, and this is going to be Zone 3 coming in, chat, so this is the one that really hurts.
This one hits like a Mack truck track. Oh my God, what an armor swap out of Yundi. They're going to get pushed, and it's going to be IBG eliminating E36 with a bad performance last round. We're going to keep saying it, man, and they're starting to pick it up a little bit.
Yeah,
here.
and I think you stay on board here with IBG because they're going to be walking in here in front of, I believe, a solo or a duo from Moist, and then Pulverex is holding all of them out. They have no Valk, so they have to int this.
They have no choice but to fight this right now, Greek. This is the only way they're going to make it in, and this is the downside of not having a Valk, right? You're forced to take these fights to rotate, and we have the kill feed going absolutely wild.
LNW, J-Lings, NCR all eliminated
All
here.
dead.
And here goes Player K trying to get this head glitch angle. Eats a nade to the face, but is
Moonwalk.
already popping a battery. Gets it off. And I'm actually really surprised that Pulverex even let them get up this far.
I mean, I think they had to because of Moist, but Moist left now, and it's going to be DZ fighting Fun over on this backside for one of the best spots in the game. And DZ, we said, does not take that little forest. They take the bridge, and I don't know if it's going to pay off in the long run, bud.
Yeah, I mean, Jen Burton down, Zero trying to get a battery off, Sharky shooting through the smoke with no digi. I don't even know how he sees that.
It's a Seer ulti down, big dog.
Is it like bug? Because we couldn't see him.
I could not really see it, no, but the Seer ulti is down. He had some shots, and we're going to have the smokes coming out from Sharky. He just needs to try to stay alive. I don't see it really happening.
I don't even think he has meds.
Oh my God, he's somehow still alive. I have no idea. Never mind. No, he's not. And it's going to be Fun eliminating DZ while getting influence on the backside. Look it over here, man. Xset chilling. The boys over at ESA chilling. Look at that zone pull, Greek.
Wow.
All the way down near barometer. And LG is still alive and kicking.
IBG, just to mention, they were the ones that just barely got in over there, and they actually wiped Pulverex.
Yeah, so Pulverex does go down. IBG takes that fight. They kill Pulverex, and now Pulverex loses one of the best spots in the game to rotate into, and they're going to go down, and it's going to be IBG and Fun on this backside now. The only two teams have to rotate in.
Yeah, Moist hit a crazy Valk ult there, and,
Yep.
and they are alive. You have Xset there right there with them, and you have ESA, which I would consider probably God spot alongside SNG.
I mean, again, I don't really like where Fun and them are at, but I just don't like this rotation. Like, I think the hold is good. I think the push could be good, but with only 7 squads to 21, I actually think the rotation gets harder. MT and Moist are now staring at them from up top. They are going to get players actually looking at them because they're not preoccupied and they have nothing else to do. And the Valko comes out, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I would predict here.
It could be bad, and Fun's going to get killed out of the air. It's going to be Karambe going down, and now they have to walk it, and that was worst case scenario for Fun, Greek.
And it was
worst
their Valk
case.
that got taken out. They're not going to be able to get the res. Is he whipping the foreign?
Oh my God, the Beamer Benzer Bentley. The drive-by is coming through. Can he stay alive?
Obley doing his best to
Oh,
stay
man.
alive here. Only popping cells because he has no bats.
Oh boy, and the other team's going to walk on in.
Oh, man.
And I don't think Fun had fun there, man. They're going to be
not
dead.
very fun of a
That
rotate,
was
that's
not
for
very
sure.
fun, for sure. And we're going to have Xset down below, still chilling underneath. We have Moist up top, ESA across in the house. And we have the boys IBG and LG now fighting. And I want to tune over to LG. Again, like I said, trying to find these fights. They have 2 KP right now, and they're trying to work this way into zone. This is a hard zone to walk into, man. No cover, only water. They're taking a vacation over in the fucking Maldives.
Yeah, and they got they have IBG across on them, holding them out. They can't go to the left because Singularity is already in the nut. This might be a Valk ult angle, if I'm being honest. But I don't know if they can because they're right in front of the tunnel. They might have to double smoke the sides of the rock and hit a Valk ult.
Yeah, fuck, man. This makes me stressed out because I'm thinking about what I would do in this situation, and I'm going to be honest, I'm in full panic.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is just Valk ult, maybe play for roof late.
Yeah, I think so, too. You got to smoke it out somewhere, though, to hit the Valk. You can't just Valk ult. They're going to die like fun if they do that. They have charge rifles and repeaters just staring at them, so this gets really tough. This stresses me out. As an IGL, like when I used to IGL, this would be a situation where I'd probably ask my co-IGL for a lot of input. Be like, yo, what do y'all want to do? What do you think? I'm not 100% sure. Where can we go? Is the play the Valk ult here? Do you want to smoke? Where do we smoke? Like, comms like that I think are important in this situation. You only got 12 seconds to really decide, and one little thing is going to be the game changer.
Yeah, I mean, a decision that you make right here, specifically to this one, almost everything kind of seems like a bad idea with like low chance of working.
Yeah.
This is just one of those where you hit the button and you pray that you make it because they might get canceled.
Oh,
They
maybe
get it off.
they don't get canceled, but I think they're going to have a lot of people looking at them. Yanya almost getting cracked, and they're going to make it out for right now. It's going to be Moist and Xset going down, or fighting right now, and it's going to be Moist 2-man down, while LG is going to land on top of bridge and take the fight underneath. And who is that? I actually don't know.
believe Singularity.
It's going to be Singularity, so they're still alive too with a great first game. Here we go. Guerrero's moving in. He's going to go down here. It's going to be up to Yanya. He's the only one full HP. He needs to go big on these shots.
Good shots from
with some
Yanya.
Great job. Oh, no.
The Bangle! The Bangle killed him, dude. No.
The Pang ulti kills as Nocturnal and Xset are looking to fight ESA. They are taking every fight possible, Greek. Every single one. They are bringing it to the other team.
Yeah. Nocturnal actually throws his Bang ult there, gets his kill on the bridge as they're swinging left, and just like that, Xset has taken the ultimate height here.
Yeah, so we have IBG full team. The only one's going to be alive is going to be an ESA Rat. It's going to be IBG, Xset, and Singularity all full.
And they have a free Watson gen on the roof.
Free Watson gen. They have the bank smokes. They have the Seer as well. I don't think they have Seer ulti, though. They don't. No Seer ulti for fun going down later in the game. And it's going to be Luda the Rat on ESA.
Yep, IBG is going to be on the low ground underneath them. And then on the far side bridge, you have Singularity.
I kind of like where Singularity's at. They're kind of across from the action. All they have to do is just walk in, let Xset and IBG fight. And I think this should be good, man. I think they can just walk up or climb up the little wall later and be okay.
Yeah, I mean, Xset has complete dominance right now, but I believe the way that the zone is pulling out, it's going to make them have to fight IBG.
Yeah.
Unless they swing out on the Rat, which Singularity already just did.
Mm-hmm. So we have Esports Arena eliminated, man. GG's.
If you had to guess, who do you think's winning this one?
I would probably say that Xset's going to win this. I think Singularity's probably going to get second. It just depends what IBG does.
I think Singularity is going to get the dub here.
Yeah.
I think that Xset is going to have to jump off the roof first
Yeah, most
into
likely.
IBG.
Yeah. Let's see. They're going to jump off here, man. I think this is a solid play call. They don't really have anything else to do. The smokes by Nocturnal are going to have to be really big, though, man. In order to make this work, the smokes are going to be the most important part. Playing angles, playing LOSs. With bad bank smokes, they lose this 10 out of 10 times.
And here we go.
Double digi, though, man. The RE and the Prowler. Let's see. Oh, baby. Sykes gonna try to stay alive. Good movement to avoid pretty much all the bullshit. That was a great job.
And they actually take the low ground left here.
This might be the right call, but Singularity is going to be bullying them along with IBG, and they're going to be going down. Singularity now looking down on the last team.
And Singularity with a monster game.
Hey, Singularity with the win. And we hear Pokey's going crazy on the right now. My man is feeling it. And they jump down. Do you agree with Xset's jump down or no?
I mean, I don't really think they had another choice there. The stairs weren't in. Nothing in the building was in. That was the only little bit of cover that they had. And I think what happened there was IBG actually had the same exact thought of what was going to happen there, and they ended up mirroring them there.
No, totally. That was a great call, bro. And I think what Singularity did well was like exactly what I said. They walk in late, they go up to the wall, and it really just depended on what Xset wanted to do. Depending on what they wanted to go, if they wanted to go right and kill, or they wanted to go left to kill. That's kind of how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, the big fight there for them was that bridge fight with Luminosity.
Totally.
That was the one that won them the game. They had that entire side to the zone to themselves once that fight was gone. But I will say it could have been different had Xset gone to third party the bridge fight rather than just throwing the bang ult to rotate left.
No, you're not wrong. Also, don't forget, if LG just wins that could have been them in that situation. LG, if they win the 3v3 against Singularity, they do exactly what Singularity just did, and they just walk away with a W. So we have Team Singularity in first with 9 kills, IBG in second with 12. We have Xset, Esports Arena, Luminosity, Moist, Fun, Dark Zero, Pulverix, Game Ward, Leave No Witness, J-Lings Esports, Crazy Raccoon, E36, E6, Horizon Union, Vexed, IG International, Godfire, 100 Thieves dying to IBG. Don't forget, man, IBG is contesting 100 Thieves. They get 3
That's
KP off spawn and a big game for them, bro. Second place, 12 kills. And we have Moist. Where did Moist die at? Moist died in 6th place with 1 kill. Moist, man, I'm going to say this really quick. I think they are one of the, I as a caster and a spectator, I think they are still one of the most underrated teams in the world, easily. They have shown out consistently in their own pro league, but also at LANs. Might not be a great game for them right now, but they are very similar to the Guard. They don't really have crazy big games, but they are consistently getting points throughout, and I think that's another sleeper team that people need to put on their map. They're playing from Cascade balls, dog.
Yeah.
They're in the balls.
Yeah, they're a rotate early
where the
team.
P is stored.
They definitely
prioritize placement over KP.
Yep.
And then you have, on the other hand, though, I want to point out Singularity. So far, haven't been playing the best, but a 21-point game here in Game 2, going into Game number 3 on Stormpoint, could be huge for them in the momentum category.
Yeah. Oh no, without a doubt. I think overall the teams that were doing pretty poorly in the other lobbies are kind of killing it right now.
Yeah.
And it makes it for exciting. God, I'm a fucking loser, man. That's insane. I can't even speak, dude. I want to just leak the codes to chat. Shout out chat, man. Love you guys, chat. We're going to go into game number 3 here, bro. Last game on Storm Point, the better map. Don't you forget it. I love you guys.
Nags hit E6 with the why you running path, and Case when he hit the why not.
That's fire, bro. We'd love to hear that, man. That's what we like to see. I mean, Pathfinder is utterly useless, if we're just going to be honest. That character is so useless, it's not even funny. It's the most, chat, as much as you guys don't want to hear it, I am also a Pathfinder main. That is the most selfish character you can play in Apex Legends.
I mean, yeah, Pathfinder just literally brings nothing to the team.
Nothing at all. He doesn't even have a passive. A man doesn't have a passive. His passive is crypto passive, Bloodhound passive, Seer passive, and Valk passive. And you're playing him in a competitive tournament for $300,000. That's,
Yeah, I mean, that's just insane.
I have to hit him with this. Goat. Actually, just goat.
But yeah, man, going into this contest, though, for game number 3, if you're 100T,
Yeah.
right, and obviously IBG has the landing strats, right, and they beat them to the hole, what do you do? Do you just try to go front side, loot all the pills, and just take the fight in middle? Do you just land height and just give up the bottom completely? What do you do? I have an idea in my mind of what I think they should do, but I want to hear yours.
I just leave. I'm just not fighting it. I'm just landing on the doors and going up top every time. I think that fight's stupid. It's whoever gets a better bounce off the top. I don't really see that being skillful. The 100Ds can play it perfectly, and IBG just gets a better bounce, and that's just how it goes.
All right, so I think a
go
good
the other way, too.
strategy that they could potentially do
Yeah.
is to land on that front side big door, right? One guy, most likely going to be Vax, right, is going to go into that far right door, run right in, grab a gun, and try to get the far right angle by the zip lines, and Anmu and Scurry loot all the pills in the front, and I think they just try to take that fight, because I'm going to be honest, I think they get more loot out there than that team does in the middle. And if they can cut off the zip lines, they'll definitely get more loot and more LOSs.
They get a ton of pills. Do you think that loot's better, though?
Yes.
You think that's data mine knowledge?
I don't know about data mine knowledge, but I think just the angles that they can fight from
That's fair.
is way better than 6-manning through the hole.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Wait, so is that? Is this
was-
game 3 or is this game
This
4?
is game 3.
Why are they saying wrong map, man? World's Edge. Oh, they changed it now. Never mind. They were on World's Edge. Show more moist. Critical is malding. Yeah, dude. I'm already stressed out hearing that Critical's watching the stream. Reading that chat didn't help me. The inner fanboy in me is just freaking out. We got to chill. I can't be hearing that, man.
All right, so we'll be watching Moist all game long.
Yeah, we are actually going to make a moist-only command center now just for Critical. Perfect, dude. Sounds good. All right. Also, let's go into the overall standings, get a little refresh here. Hopefully it doesn't have that ad. It did have that ad again. Hell yeah, man. Great. That's really good for us. We're going to have, after game number 2, we have Singularity in first with 34 points. Pulverex in second with 24. Then IBG in third with 21. They have Xet with 19. Then ESA, Fun, CR, Moist, Vex, J-Lings, E6, GW, LG, E36, Horizon, 100 Thieves, DC, LNW, IG, and Godfire. Pulverex, not a great game. 9th place, get some points, just a little bit. They had a good spot, though. They just lose the 3v3 to IBG.
Yeah, before we get into this game 3, I saw a couple people in chat asking for you to explain how the point system works after this set and who goes to the top 20 versus the bottom 20 in the losers bracket.
Okay, so chat, throughout the 3 games that we've been watching are the 3 rounds. So we watched 1 round yesterday, we're watching 2 rounds today. This is the 2nd round today. This is the 3rd round, okay? Now, I want to explain this really quick, try to explain it as simple as possible. I'm not a smart guy. I'm not going to act like I am one, so I'll try to explain my best. 3 rounds called group stages, all right? These group stages are going to have your overall points that you get throughout these 18 games. Throughout these 18 games, it does not matter if you place first, second, third. It does not matter. It's your points. So if you place second place in the overall A versus D standings with 75 points, 75 points are added to your overall score. Those teams that make the top 20 will then move on to the winner's bracket. Okay, the top 20 teams in the winner's bracket will then play. The top 20 teams in that winner's bracket, if you get top 10, you're automatically in finals. The losers of the winner's game, the bottom 10, will play the winners of the loser's bracket. That's how it's going. Simple.
I could see you literally like drawing the pictures
I
like
could do it
on
in
a
2
whiteboard.
seconds. Yeah. So the loser's bracket will have to play twice if they win the first round. If you win the first round in the winner's bracket, you make top 10 in that first game, you're automatically in the finals, which is a huge, huge sigh of relief. It's big. You don't have to wake up earlier. You don't have to play an extra set. It's really good. This is so much better than the mainstream. Sorry, I don't know what that was. I let the ADHD take over real quick. That was
Someone hit the
strictly-
I'm more confused now.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's the skill issue.
Sheesh.
That's a skill issue for sure.
You think someone's taking a shit break?
Right now?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they would have already ripped game 3.
I don't know, man. Moist is late to join. I don't think I can watch him anymore. Sorry,
They're showing
Charlie.
up fashionably late.
Fashionably late. I'm not saying that to Waltzy ever in my life.
I
That
mean,
man's-
who's going to tell him he has to come up at a certain time?
Waltzy, what is your bench PR? I have to know. I don't think I ever asked him.
You think it's higher than yours?
Oh, my God. I think he's he's so much stronger than me. It's not even funny. This guy, 180 kilograms.
What the hell is that?
That's very high.
What is that in pounds?
That's a lot. That's more than mine.
Chat, what is 180 kilograms?
What the hell is even that?
What the hell is even that? 400 pounds?
Yeah, bro. You know how big this is? You know how big this man is? What's the deadlift and squat? I'm about to just say Jesus Christ after this one.
I mean, bro, why is he even using kilograms? He should just be doing cars.
I can lift.
What's your squat PR? 3 minivans.
Yeah. What's your bench? 14 Toyotas. I agree, bro. F-Chance is 15 kilograms. F-Chance 15 kilograms.
Oh
Bites.
my god, bro.
I love Pulverix, man. They are so good. They are actually hilarious. I had a knee reconstruction, so they're average. Oh, Jesus, Christmas. We are fining him for vaping, F-Chan. Chat, F-Chan.
Who said that? Who's
I don't know.
ALGS playoff?
I don't know, but my man F-Chan loves to smoke one, dude. Oh.
Bro. I think it's so fun that we can just talk
I
to
love
them.
it. I love that I can talk to them. They're going to shut this down, though, if we start saying a little bit outrageous things.
Yeah, but we're not.
You think I'm joking? Oh, God. They're actually going to fine F-Chan for smoking in the building.
Well, they let him in the main, I think.
I think so, too. He literally tweeted about how nice the ALGS referees were, bro, for letting him smoke in the arena. All right, Chad, here we go, man. Let's get it rocked and loaded. We're going to the last game on Storm Point, and then we're going to have 3 more on World's Edge. I've said this a lot, and I know I'm probably pretty biased because I don't know the players personally from other esports, but Apex has to have some of the most interesting pro players of all time.
Yeah, I mean, you love the diversity.
It's
the
insane.
personalities are so different.
It's so different.
But it makes for a great story.
It really does, man. There's no one really like some of these pros, dude. Like
ALGS
Rambo,
lands are just a movie.
there's no Rambo in any other pro league, in anywhere in this world.
No.
There's no guy that wakes up, smokes a Newport, and drinks a coffee and just plays Apex professionally.
I think Rambo has drank every single day since being here. Like, since he started boot camping 2 weeks ago, he has had a drink and I actually want to know how many packs of Newports he's gone through in the last 2 weeks.
All right, game number 3 starting up a lot. Game
Chat,
number 3 starting up.
before we go into this contest, who do you guys think is winning this one? IBG or 100T?
Yeah, it's going to be an IBG 100 Thieves contest, chat. We watched IBG last game. Only right to watch 100 Thieves this game. Totally unbiased here.
I think they might go somewhere else, bro.
Just picking a place.
Or
No.
maybe they're taking the height. If they switch to crypto,
No, it looks like they're going front door. I think they might be doing your strat, actually.
Just picking a place.
They might be leaving. You might be correct.
they might go high point.
Oh, God, they really might leave the high for high point, and they're gone. Wait, Vaxon's just...
Is he AFK? Oh.
I'm going to be honest, bro. I was just so concerned for a second. He's looking to get beacon. They're taking the high point. They're taking high ground of command center immediately, Greek.
Yeah.
So they're looking to get beacon, and they're probably going to rotate out immediately with an ulti XL for Vax. That's probably the best play. I think that's the right call, man. I don't think it's worth contesting. Like I said, I think it's stupid. Just plain and simple.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think that they can just go to zone and play zone with the loot that they get from the height.
Almost the exact same zone. We're going to have another zone right near antenna.
I think this pulls all the way back.
To antenna or all the way back to
Shipfall.
Shipfall? I think it goes to Shipfall as well. That's going to be great for Singularity, good for LG. E36 getting another pretty good zone for themselves. And a lot of the times, man, we're just now walking in to see these zones, and we're seeing a lot of these zones towards the antenna side. And I don't know. I don't mind. I'm not going to act like I know these zones. Also, why do they call this cascade balls? I see it now. Never mind. I don't need to explain it anymore. You see why?
Yeah.
I didn't see why. I had no idea. I just now understand why it's called that because I zoomed in a little bit.
Hey, that one's best left unsaid.
Yep.
That is a monsoon given name. So
Oh, can y'all hear me? Hello. All right, let's see. Can I see chat? Yo, chat, we are back. Big dogs. Appreciate y'all for being here, man. I can't see. Oh, what did you do last time? You found out that with
Docs?
You said docs?
No.
How was the chat one? Let's see it. Chat, wait, we don't see you yet, man. Don't say anything. One sec.
Yeah.
One sec, chat. We can't see y'all yet. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of an internet issue. Something went down. Something happened. The power went out, or I don't know what it was, but the stream was cut down. I apologize for that. I love you guys very much. We are very sorry. We would never obviously want that to happen, but we are back, which is great. So you guys can just hang out here for a little bit more. We are going to continue the rest of the stream, so don't worry. We're not going anywhere. The stream will indeed continue. I love you guys very much. Don't stress it. I really do love you so much. We're going to continue, man. It happens. Echo. Wait, there's an echo happening? No, I don't think so. You guys tripping? I have no idea if the game is done. We'll see once the lobby code starts to go in. I think the game is actually still going on, but we just can't get back in the lobby because obviously our whole computer pretty much shut down, so we can't get back into the game, sadly. That is not an option for us. I have no idea. I'll let you guys know the scores. I'll let you guys know the scores afterwards, of course. You know how it is, dude. But we got the vibes back, baby. Well, we're good. All good, baby. It is what it is, man. We always work through whatever the bullshit we got to go on. So that's how we do it. SSG won a big fight. Yeah, we see that over there on the main monitor. We can see our other monitor right now, too. Rather be here anyway. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. We're just making sure that we can get back in the game. We should be all good. We could just pull up the main stage for now and just watch if we wanted to. I don't know if we can, though, because I don't know if when you can get back in. You might have to test it on your computer if you want.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just keep spamming this every couple seconds.
Okay, we'll just pull up the main stage for now, and we'll talk about that and see what's going on until we know we can get back in the lobbies and when the other game's done. Sound good, chat? Or nah?
We're sorry about that, chat. There was out of our control.
Yeah, something happened that was a little bit wonky, but it's all good. It happens. I don't even know if I can pull up Twitch on this.
How can you pull up Liquipedia?
I can pull up Wikipedia, but not Twitch. Maybe they didn't give permissions on here for Twitch. Yeah, it looks like it. So we can't even watch it. Oh, that's good. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's what it is. We'll just wait, man. We're just chilling anyway. Wait. All good, baby. All right, I'm just making sure that the round's not over yet. No, that's not. The game is not over because they would have the scores up, dude. YouTube, man. Let's see if we can pull up the YouTube, man. Play Apex YouTube.
Is that they stream it on YouTube too?
You didn't know that?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, we cannot watch it on YouTube. We just can't watch it. GG's, no. So the situation actually didn't affect the players at all, thankfully. That would have been way worse. It would have affected everyone in this spot. But the game is actually still going on. We just have to wait for it to finish, and then we'll be back over here. I love you guys so much. Your phones. Yeah, but how am I going to show you guys watching on my phone? Just going to do this. Who are the teams on substage still screaming? Oh, my God, everyone's screaming. There's been a lot of loud players right now on the B stage, man. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I mean, we can hear a lot of it.
Yeah, we can pretty much hear everything, to be honest. I love you guys, though, chat. You're the best, man. Just relay information. I hear Rambo streaming. That might be a good sign. I have no idea. I hear a lot of comms. Could be great, too. We'll wait for the scores, chat. Let's go from there, man. I love you guys, dude. Keep trying this, though, to make sure we can get in, because it's going to be a really big deal if we can.
I mean, he said he would let us know.
Thank God y'all back. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Love you guys so much. Show us something. I'll show you how I hit the jerk.
Go ahead.
No, now you made me nervous because you actually wanted me to. But, dude, stop spamming it. You know what there is, though? You know what's crazy, though? You know how many people's vibes would be killed in this situation? We just get back on and we're just back.
It doesn't even phase us at all.
That's not true. It phases us. But then we get back on stream, we're just locked in.
Absolutely.
I'm locked, baby. That's just how it goes. Can Greek do the gritty again?
Nah.
You can't?
Nah.
Damn.
That was a one-time thing.
Damn, that's embarrassing.
So you hit it.
No, I can't.
Why? You do it at the house all the time.
I've never hit the gritty once in our apartment.
Yes, you have.
No, I haven't. It's not a good gritty.
Hit the TikTok dance.
Which one's that?
Hit the Uzi.
Well, I want to rock.
Yeah, hit the I want to rock.
I just want to block.
Buddy, yada, yeah.
Chat, while we're waiting here, man, you guys have any questions for us? Because that's really all we can do right now anyway while we wait for the game to start up.
Your mom just asked if I could wear the glasses.
My mom is asking if Greek can wear the clout goggles. Can I put them on?
Sure. We'll switch.
You sure you want to wear those, bro? The amount of sweat that I've sweat in that thing. Did I just say sweat that I've swat? You actually look smart for once.
I feel like I'm about to do like carpentry with these.
What?
Like wood chips blocking my face.
I look at that one guy on TikTok.
Yeah, you do.
Oh my God, I gotta take these off, bro. I look like that dude on TikTok, man. The guy that like goes into crowds and like does that dance, like, you know what I mean?
Can I go around to see who's dead? Nah, if I walk into that player lounge, I'll just get laid out.
If Greek steps foot in that player lounge, he's actually gonna get tackled immediately.
Chat, listen, I've tried to push my boundaries.
You trying to what now?
I tried to push my boundaries, and
The security here in the
It's top notch.
in the building is not fucking with me. That's for sure.
I mean, a lot of people aren't, man. Is what it is.
I'm definitely trying to scheme my way in there, and they don't like it. That's for damn sure.
I mean, now I'm on an infinite loading screen now, so hopefully we can get in. Can't rejoin match. It may have ended. Okay, we're back in.
Yeah.
Nice, chat. So we are back in, baby. So, little bit of a technical difficulty, man. It's all good, though. Thank you guys for being here again, dude. I appreciate you. Am I actually drunk? No, dude. I'm not.
Isn't that crazy how it's believable?
But, like, is that bad or good for me? If someone thinks I'm just always drunk, I feel like that's...
It's definitely not good.
Then what the fuck do I do about that? Because there's not much I could do in that situation.
I don't know.
I don't know either. All right, chat. So we are going to be going into game number 4 here, man. We will have the final scores here for game 3 loaded up here. This is going to be the last 3 games on World's Edge. We just played 3 games Storm Point. Thank you guys again, chat. I cannot stress it enough, bro. Thank you guys for sticking around and being here. We were a little bit stressed, so you guys
How about to
being
just
here.
ask them who won that game?
Oh, yeah. Who? Yeah,
In the
ask.
lobby.
You should. Like, who won? Well, it really does mean a lot, guys. Seriously. It really does. You have no idea. NTH, another fry. NTH won again on the main stage? That are so good, bro. Ty does the man. It's actually insane. Northampton's goated.
Are they about to do the bathroom break now?
Oh, my God, you're right.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it the poo poo pee pee break?
It is the poo-poo pee-pee break.
Dark Zero. Dark Zero won that last one.
Oh, Dark Zero with the win. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. You love to see it. How does chat know before me? Chat knew before us. How's that even possible?
Did it update?
No. Chat, y'all are... How? How do y'all just know that? I do not understand at all.
Battlefy?
Oh, Battlefy. Battlefy's that fast? I'm using Liquipedia out here and Battlefy's that quick?
You might not have access to that one.
Oh, my God.
I think you have to sign in, too, no?
I don't think so. Battle. What is this? London split 1? London split 1.
You actually look fire with those on.
You actually think so?
I think one LAN, you and me should just both wear them. Like, you get your own pair,
Really?
and we just rock them both.
I just want to run.
Buddy, yeah.
Wait, was this group C versus D? I don't remember what I said. No, it's A versus C,
It's
right?
the
This.
we watched that.
Yeah, we did. B versus D. No.
No,
A
it's
versus
that
D.
one. Yeah, buddy, yeah.
All right, chat. Let's lock in. Let's talk real quick about what we just did not watch. Let's talk about what we didn't watch, man. We're going to have Team Singularity in first place, though, overall. Yeah, I guess we do this first. We have Dark Zero with a 23-point game and a W. They have 11 kills, first place. Fun in second place with 16.7 kills. Crazy Raccoon, 13.6 kills. We have E36 with 10 points and 5 kills. Then Leave No Win This, Pulverex, Singularity, Esports Arena, 100 Thieves, Moist, E6, Luminosity. We're all good, big dog. Thank you. We're amazing, man. You're the GOAT.
Thank you.
Luminosity Horizon, Ironblood Gaming, Vexed, Godfire, Game Ward, Exet, J-Lings, and IG International. J-Lings, what are you laughing at, bro?
Dude, imagine him coming in and just seeing us with these on.
You look normal.
Yeah, but he was seeing these on you the entire time, and now I'm wearing them and you're just wearing those. That guy's been talking to us for 2 days, helping us out, and now all of a sudden you just got the drip goggles on.
It's the cloud goggles, first off. Get it straight. You made them, so it's the cloud goggles. I mean, he probably looked and said, that's peak.
I think he actually closed the door and just went, buddy, yeah.
I don't think he did that at all.
I think that's exactly what
All right, now the overall group standings after game number 3. We have Singularity in first place with 41 points. Pulverex in second with 32. Fun in third with 31. They have Dark Zero, Crazy Raccoon, IBG, Esports Arena, Exet, Moist, E36, E6, Vex, Leave No Witness, Luminosity, J-Lings, Game Ward, 100 Thieves, Horizon Union, IG International, and Godfire. And I'm going to be honest, man, this might be one of your worst takes.
What?
You said IG in the top 3.
Listen, They still got time.
That's the caster's curse at its finest.
All right, so one thing I do want to say is I thought they were going to have a good storm point
Okay.
because, they have their POI
Mhm.
and they had wall.
Yeah.
They went wall and got 2 points out of 3 games. And they're supposed to be our team that's coming in here to do a post-game interview. It's not looking too good here.
I mean, you're doing that interview, so you'll have fun.
And, on World's Edge, they're going Epi survey now.
They're going epicenter survey. So for those of you who don't know, epicenter survey is like a last resort kind of thing. Epi and survey together are not bad, but like survey beacon by itself is pretty subpar. You go to survey for the crafting, and then you go to epicenter for the beacon. It's kind of like a hand-in-hand thing. If you're going to one, you have to go to the other because survey doesn't have a beacon.
If you get just one of those POIs, you're down horrendous.
Yeah, I mean, that's like we said, it's kind of like okay, where is no one going? All right, we don't want to contest. We're going to go there type POI because of how bad the loot is, how bad everything is other than the crafting and the beacon. But them going into that for the last 3 games of World's Edge, I'm not confident for them at all. Starting with 2 points, going into 3 games on World's Edge, coming from epicenter and survey is pretty wild.
Yeah, I don't blame them, though, because Pulverex already goes North Siphon,
Yeah.
and another team already goes Siphon. So, it's either that or contest.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're seeing a Pulverex contest, too. I think Pulverex is going to Climatizer, but I think there's one more team that lands Climatizer.
No,
I don't
I'm
remember.
pretty sure Pulverex is North Siphon.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's why IG's not going there.
Now, what about Dark Zero? Isn't Dark Zero landing Countdown now, or am I tripping?
I'm not sure.
I thought Dark Zero's going Countdown, and I'm pretty sure Fun goes Countdown as well. I could be wrong on that, but I thought they were. I thought PvP tweeted it. I could be wrong. So we have 100 Thieves 2. They're going to be going to the Skyhook side. They could actually run into X at Greek. Skyhook is ran by X and 100 Thieves mostly, along with E6, and E6 is also in this lobby. So we might see multiple contests going down at Skyhook. We do have Moist, too. I don't know where Moist goes. Do you know where Moist lands on World's Edge? I'm actually not familiar.
I don't know. Chat, do you guys know?
Well, chat, do you guys know where Moist lands? I'm pretty sure it's a more center PO. Oh, Tree. I think it's Tree.
Yeah, it might be.
I think Moist goes Tree or Fragment. I could be wrong. It's either Tree or Fragment. I'm not too sure. Tree or Frag.
Someone said Moisty Meyer.
It's the wrong video game, but we were very close. But yeah, I think it might be Tree or Fragment. So if they go Frag, I think the Tree is their secondary POI if they're not contested. Or if they are contested, I think they go there instead.
A lot of East frags, so.
Yeah, I don't like East Frag, man. I think it's such a bad POI, but these glasses are ridiculous.
You don't like it, bro?
I hate every second of it. Love you.
You're just not him.
I need to update my PC. Why? My PC looks great. You're wearing them upside down, bro. You look unreal. Another team to talk about too, man. 100 Thieves contested off spawn, having a rough 3 games over on Storm Point, bro. Can you put your glasses on correctly? I'm trying to commentate.
I want to see you have a normal conversation with me, looking me in the face like this.
Oh, love you too, long shot. I can't, Greek. Just please. You look ridiculous. The upside down makes you look like you're in a like. You're
And
not human.
slanted. They're not even on correctly.
No.
All right, so continue with what you're saying.
I can't.
Why?
Cause I just can't look at you and talk. You're not even. You're not even. Chat, me and Greek do this thing, bro. We'll be in the elevator, and we'll just.
I don't think you want to tell him this.
We'll just do this at the door.
Wig will literally do that, chat, right before we're about to land at whatever floor we're getting off, and he's like, bro, imagine the doors open and someone's waiting for the elevator, and they just open to Wig doing that.
Dude, that is too good, man. Oh, good Lord. We are both so
Wig
stupid.
will literally open my door in the morning and be like, yo, good morning, idiot, and then he'll just, do that before he closes the door. He'll just
It's
go,
my favorite thing. I think it's just my intrusive thoughts winning, dude, every time. Why is there no team count at this land? Oh, God. All right, chat, it is the PB poo-poo break. So we do have a little bit of a break right now, chat. It's going to be a little bit before we get started. I know we had a delay. I'm so sorry. We had a weird situation go down right now, right before. I can't really explain why, but it was pretty ridiculous, to be honest.
Some would say.
Some would say a little bit ridiculous. So we're going to be chilling. We have a little bit of time before everyone's done taking a gigantic shit over in the bathrooms, and then we'll get going again. What did you just type in this chat?
Who's taking a poo-poo?
And you know Xset's getting right in on that conversation. I wish I knew it.
I
called it.
I knew
I called it. I said that Xset was going to be.
Nocturnal was going to be the one, too, that I would predict.
I told you.
That would say something like that in the chat.
Nice Week is weird in a phenomenal way. Thank you so much.
Beans on toast? Absolutely not.
I have yet to try the beans on toast here.
And I will not.
You're not going to try it all?
No. Hell no.
Really?
You got that.
I definitely think it looks appetizing to me. I don't like the way you look at me like that, bro, because you think I'm lying. I'm serious.
Of course I think you're lying. Because you would have already tried it before. Every morning at breakfast you could have gotten it. The 3 days we've been here.
Yeah, but I don't know how to make it properly. I'd rather.
What do you mean? You get one slice of bread and you just put the beans on?
No, everyone's telling me that's not the way to do it. Everyone was roasting facts for doing it wrong. It's got to be like toasted.
K Swinney, Nice Wig, Revtane or Gibby?
Chat, what do you guys want to see? Let me ask chat. Chat, K Swinney is asking for help, guys. What do you guys want? Would you guys rather have him play Revtane or Gibby?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm down for Revtane.
I'm down for Gibby. We haven't seen that in a minute. Revtane, a lot more Gibbies than Revtane, I think. It's kind of split.
Chad is definitely saying Gibby.
It's kind of split. Should we do a poll? Should I do a poll? Let me do a poll real quick. Is this just collusion by us telling him what to play? Are we breaking rules right now? Rev?
I don't know, but do it anyway.
Or Gibby? Or Revtane, I should write. All right, chat, you're gonna choose now in your poll.
How about Octane Rev Gibby?
I'm not gonna tell him what comp he wants. I'm not gonna tell him. I'm just gonna say yes or no. A poll is already active. My mods are incredible. That was very fast. All right, we have Gibby winning by a lot right now.
All right, so just say Gibby.
Yeah. At Swinney.
He said bet. He's GOAT.
He really is the GOAT, dude. So chat, we're playing Gibby, baby. It is not Gibby. It's not Gibby. It's Gibby.
I don't care. At all.
You don't care what people say. What do you say?
Gibby.
It's not Gibby.
I don't care.
Are you saying Gibraltar?
Yeah. If I want to.
You're not saying that, though. So
if
it's
I
Gibby.
want to, I will.
You're saying Gibraltar.
No.
So it's not Gibraltar.
That's what it is.
It's
If I say that's what it is.
It has nothing to do with anything. That was like trying to be intimidating and it didn't work at all.
I mean, yeah, but like I told you, I could be wrong and I'm still not admitting.
Yeah, you are so stubborn, dude.
I'm not even letting you convince me that there's even a thought of me being wrong.
Yeah, but see how bad. Do you like understand how bad of a mindset that is, though? Dude, you're ridiculous. It's like you're 5 years old. It's like I could tell you how you're just wrong and you're just okay with it.
I may not be right.
Never.
But I'm not wrong.
You're wrong 99% of the time.
It's just not true.
It is 100% true. It's a tough reality you have to face here. Poll Gibby Wig wrong. What the fuck, man? Let me see.
Don't make a poll for this.
Don't poll it, bro. Because it's Gibby. And I'm not trying to see anything else. Hey, what up, Sage? How you doing?
I look at the chat and I randomly just see a message that says Sugma.
That's how it goes.
Bro, this
baby.
is still hot from like 4 hours ago.
Hand warmers are incredible. Hand warmers are awesome.
I would really like to watch a video breaking down the science of hand warmers.
That's a great.
Like how long they stay
and those ice packs where you crack them and it goes cold. How does that work? What's the science behind that?
Yeah, I don't know.
I need a breakdown of hand warmers.
Yeah.
Because this makes. Why is it still hot? Think it hurt if I put it on my forehead?
Not
Feels
at all.
kind of nice, actually. It's good. That's chemistry. I'm not a geologist.
Our chemistry.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
we got chemistry.
Wait, what the fuck are you
What do you mean?
Don't ever say what?
We got some chemistry? What do you mean? We're friends. We're good friends.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure, bro. I agree. You're all right, dude. I don't know why you think you're just the fucking man. Like, you're okay with me, bro. You mean a chemist? No. I don't. I mean a geologist.
Paleontologist, some would say.
I don't even know what that is still. And you were saying it before. I still
I
don't know
think
what
it's
it is.
dinosaurs, bro. I'm pretty sure they're the people that find the dinosaur bones and try to, like, guess, like, how long ago they existed.
Really?
They, like, guess the, like,
I thought that
prehistoric.
was an architect.
I don't know.
Is
I'm
that
pretty
not-
sure a paleontologist is dinosaurs.
I thought an architect was that. What do architects do?
I gotta know.
Oh, designs buildings, an archaeologist. That's
I'm
the,
looking it up.
Yeah, no. The architect designs buildings.
No, I want to know what a paleontologist is.
Archaeologist is the thought that I was thinking. Yeah, archaeologist. I mean, I never claimed that I was smart, chat. We gotta get that out, man. I was not a great high school student.
I was right. It is dinosaurs.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Wig, high key, dumb. I'm like really bad book smart wise. Yeah, I'm not smart in the books, but I'll tell you right now, bro. I'm a social butterfly. I could play you like a fiddle. I mean, it's true.
What are you saying?
There's no one that plays the game harder than me, baby.
Dude, shut up.
You don't like that.
You literally can't be me.
You
I
don't know
see
that.
it every day.
Yeah,
You say you play the game, but you only play it one way. You're not even versatile.
Yeah, I
You
don't
only
have.
play it one way.
You wouldn't know that.
I watch it every day.
Because of how good I play the game.
The only time you don't, I'm the only person you're mean to.
I'm
You're
not
not
ever
mean
actually
to
mean to
anyone
you, though.
else.
Yeah, dude, I'm really mean. For sure.
I'm not saying all the time.
Dude, I'm
You've
never
definitely been mean to me.
Yeah, Greek. Because when you want to know when I get mean? When you're just the most stubborn in the world and you won't admit you're wrong. Then I get mean. I just call you an idiot. Correct.
That just sounds like I've got you mentally rattled.
All right. We're going to now go in. We are back, and we're going into game number 4.
Is he actually playing Gibby?
He is
He
doing
is playing
it.
Gibby
Yep.
Caustic Valve.
Okay, that's a fair one.
If you're his teammates and he just asked that like that, what are you thinking? in
I
your
don't think
mind?
Slayers or anyone is ever going to defy our boy. I'll be honest. I don't think you could really just argue with K-Swinney. All right, we have to watch fun here. I think they might be contesting. Again, I could be wrong, but there has to be a contest somewhere. I think it's something we count down or comment or chat. We're going to be game number 4 here, man. We got 3 more games on World's Edge for round 3. Sorry for the wait. I know it was a long time, but no one fills in the gaps better than us, man. I appreciate y'all for being here, dude. I hope you guys have a great time watching for the rest of the day. E6 is not, chat, XSET's not a duo. It's just a bug on the 20th team. They will always be a 3-man. The 20th team just only shows 2 on the tab page, so they should be good, big dogs.
Yeah, they were right about where Moist goes.
Yeah.
But I don't see any contests.
No, it's going to be E6 and kind of XSET contesting for like the trial / Skyhook side. That's really going to be the only test
E6
right now.
is taking just straight up trials.
Yeah, I don't know if that's really the play. They are rocking the classic Jimmy play with the Caustic and the Valk. I think this is a solid comp still. I don't know how I like them running it, but I definitely think this is the comp that Optic should have ran for a very long time, and other certain EU teams as well.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So E6, we see them taking trials, right? Just trials.
Yeah.
There's 2 teams already in Skyhook.
Yeah.
Tree is free. Would you not rather have Tree than just trials?
I don't know, because with trials you're guaranteed gold loot, no?
I mean, it's not like that much.
It's a pretty good amount depending on how lucky you get. Sometimes, dude, XSET walks out of here with double gold.
Yeah, but here's the thing is that E6 is not going to get any scraps because XSET stays there so long anyway.
Yeah, I also have a really big problem with trials right now. I don't know why Prowlers don't drop loot.
That would be too OP.
You really think so? I don't think so. That would make it its own POI. I think that would be fair.
Yeah, and there's XSET who literally gets half of Skyhook and all of Trials.
Yeah, but don't you think that the teams that go Dome would just go Trials then instead?
No.
I think so, 100%. I think it would make it a way more viable POI. It'd actually be just, you just literally are arguing that you can't only go Trials. So that would fix the situation where you can only go Trials now.
Backpack here. Level
I don't
4.
like that.
Eco shield here.
All right, well, we're going to have an overlook zone here on the map. We're going to have a very good rotate for J-Lings. We're going to have a great rotate for Moist as they start to walk in. They're going to play the compound area, and I actually like this rotate a lot from them. A very fast walk over to Dorito. I think this is the right call, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, Moist is taking shots over here at LNW, and Pulverex is right in behind them. If I had to guess, though, I think this goes all the way to the back
All the way to the back?
of Overlook. I think
okay.
it pulls all the way back.
I mean, it could for sure, without a doubt. I think it's going to pull to that spot up here. Maybe. I don't know why it's not working, but I think it's going to pull like right here on this little area right outside. We've seen that a lot lately within Apex. Moist, though, we're going to check back in with Pistol Van. He got the charge rifle, 78 ammo. We'll check back in after this. Oh, boy.
Good shots.
That is
Is he
great
MK?
shots. I actually do not know if this is MK or not. I know Waltzy's controller for sure. I just am not sure about the other two.
I think MT is controller as well.
I think so. I think he might be MK.
I like this spot from IG.
Yeah, this is a great spot for IG, man. I love this area. I think you could hold this, and I think you could play this for a very long time, depending on how aggressive the other tunnel teams get. And we're going to have CR shooting down at Game Ward, and Game Ward's going to make a tough push. I don't think they're going to be able to make it. The Mad Maggie ball coming out. The Beyblade let him rip, and they're going to start to push forward.
It actually
Oh
just
my
hits
God.
2.
That was a great Mad Maggie ball. They have to get aggressive off this if they want to push it. They're ready to get too much damage. And MT is going to go down in the top right, and Moist might get aggressed on right now as they're starting to move down below. Wow. And Waltzy's going to be dead too, and Moist is going down. Wow, so they rotate out of Dorito to go underneath in tunnel. I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that rotate, Greek.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the banner, and looking at the map, there is nobody at the top side of Overlook. They could actually potentially go to the other side of the tunnel and wrap to the height and get the reset.
I think they are going to get the reset, but look at the situation over in Geyser. We have Crazy Raccoon in the middle. We have LG over here on the right, and then we have Game Ward on the left. So all sides right now being filled within Geyser, and somehow Crazy Raccoon does not take that fight onto GW, and it actually took way too long to make anything happen.
Yeah, CR is one of those teams that they need a lot of points going into these last 3 games, I believe, if they want to progress into the winner's bracket. So I definitely see them trying to be a lot more aggressive these last 3 games here on World's Edge.
Yeah, don't forget, man, you're fighting for your overall placement points. You're not just fighting for, like, first place. Every point matters for your overall standings. I think if Crazy Raccoon did go into the losers bracket, I think they can make it out on top. But a 5-point game, 5 points out of 6 games in the last round could be their demise here moving forward, which is really sad to see because that would never really happen for CR. It's probably like a once in a 20 times opportunity to really happen. And of course, it's that land that one time it does happen.
Yeah.
All right, we have E36 now rotating right next to the boys at Vexed, and they're going to back up. Vexed is also another team, speaking of points, that needs a lot. Vexed needs to make some big-time plays in order to make them advance into the winner's bracket. They are struggling badly just finding any KP. They're struggling to get any placement, and they're one of the teams I think that I'm most surprised with in a bad way for this tournament so far.
LG, here, if you want to switch to my screen.
Oh, yeah. LG's going to take a fight right now onto IG. Good call on that, Greek. Forgot about it again. They're going to try to push forward, and they're going to get some shots going. Yanga is going to be wide swinging pretty aggressively. The caustic does get cracked. JMW trying to heal. And there's going to be a good fucking hold by LG, man. I like what they're doing.
Yeah, the EMP goes down. JMW able to get an armor swap. Checking his back to make sure that they can take this fight. And they're doing a lot of damage there. And Grace is actually going to get the first knock onto Yaguares.
Oh, no. And Luminosity dies not only from IG, but to J-Lings as well from the back. And that is the Overlook team that was getting very aggressive. They're now going to retreat, but they get their KP, Greek, and then they just walk back to Overlook, and they got 2 of that, man. That's huge.
That's actually really, really big for IG now because on top of the 2 armor swaps that they already had, they now get 3 more.
Dude, and what's going on with LG? They can't win a 3v3, Greek. They have not really been at all winning their ones.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally LG is
Oh my God,
Grace is
Graceful
gonna go
going down. It's going to be Graceful dead to Yolu, and he's going to be going down and knocked. I wonder if he's going to get full killed. But Game Ward with a very aggressive push, and IG with a great push on LG actually is going to end up with them getting ran out of their spot.
Yeah, I mean, IG just got ran up on there. No idea that Game Ward was even coming up there, and traditionally that's the easier side to hold.
Oh yeah, I agree too. I think pushing in to that spot is actually harder than holding it. I think holding where IG is at is pretty easy, but Graceful just gets caught off guard. That's the second time we've seen him do that, Greek. Two times.
I don't know if they were looting
I'm not
or
sure.
something, but they did not have someone watching the back zip.
Yeah,
And
we
they just got walked up on.
We can't have the Seer players doing that either, man. Seer's got to be on their toes at all times. You know that's how it goes. If you don't, you get caught off guard, then your whole team's getting caught off guard because you are literally the human wall hack when you're playing that character. We now have IBG maybe looking over at XSET 2. We have a lot of teams now, chat, rotating in on this way. We have two of the APAC South teams, DZ on front and the boys Moist down below. And this is going to be fun to watch. They do get the res, though. Moist will be chilling underneath on the full 3-man.
Yep, if you look at the zone, I think it's definitely pulling all the way back to J-League.
Yeah, and we have CR. Here we go, baby.
Maggie ball on the door.
Yeah, the Maggie ball comes out and actually hits. Oh, no, he's not going to be able to get angles. Great Watson fences from Horizon inside.
Oh
and this
my
is a
God.
scary team to watch, Siege, man. This could be really, really bad for Horizon.
CR doing a good job just being patient. The Cyril is down. Whisper taking a lot of damage here.
That's a great drill.
That
oh, my
is a
God.
really good drill.
Almost doing 50 damage to the drill to two players. They will back up, get the reset. They might wait for the Seer ulti to go away, Greek, and then they try to push again.
Yeah, I mean, that diner is pretty hard to hold. If they get one guy on the window angle, it just completely cuts the building in half.
Yeah, and one thing I want to say is look how fast the Mad Maggie ball comes back. It's at
Almost at
50% already. The Mad Maggie ult is so quick.
You'd think he had gold helmet and an ult excel the way it just came
That's
out.
what it's so good for the micro rotates, and then you get aggression twice, maybe in like 3 minutes. You can have that ulti back. It's such a good way to actually get damage, get back out, wait again, then try to go again if you mess up your first attempt.
Yeah.
It's so clean. I'm pretty sure it's like a 90-second cooldown. And they're still trying to get angles. I don't think CR is going to give this up either, man. I think they're going to try to really push this. This is the most determined we've seen them in a fight. 84 from the balcony. My PK hits for 7 up close. What did I just see?
Wait, how much did that hit for?
84 with the crack. Mine never does that. That's a Roz buff if I've ever seen it. That was insane. 84?
Oh, what?
Yeah, that was wild. They're going to have Roz and them just chilling, so they are going to take it a little bit more slow. They're not going to aggress as hard as I thought they were going to. And Vex and them are going to rotate in. We have Fun in the back. They're hard chilling. I like where they're at a lot in their building. Singularity in the tunnel, GFR up top. But no one really fighting your chat. Just a lot of teams rotating in, trying to make it. And you're right, Greek. It's going to pull to the backside overlook, which is a great call.
I think one thing that's crazy to think about is it is a back overlook zone, right? And Case, Swinney, and company from Trials, look at the building that they got in overlook.
Yeah, I know. They're right in the backside. Literally in one of the best spots in the game now,
They
too.
should not be beating teams to this
But
on a late rotate from Trials.
I know, but that's just how it goes. Teams just don't care about the zone right now, man. They're looking for kills, and this is what we're talking about. Playing zone is the best opportunity right now to get placement and get those points. Teams are just overlooking that, man. They're really not finding out like the importance of it all and how clutch it really could be for your team. And speaking of late rotates, Vex is all the way in epicenter behind Exit now, and that is a very late and very ugly rotate.
Yeah, Sykes is trailing behind here. I hope he doesn't get hit the 3-2-1.
Yeah, Sykes is taking a long time. He should be okay, though. I don't think they're going to get looked at. Vex is just going to craft. I don't think they want to fight. They're just really looking to get more loot. That's what they do every time. They hit crafted like 15 times, man. It's pretty wild.
It's crazy, bro. 2 of them already have 4 bats, and they went out of Storm back into Zone 2 to craft again.
Yeah, well, when you craft, when you fight that much,
You were
bro.
right, bro.
Oh my goodness, this is the first zone that I got correct. IG though, man, probably punching the air right now. They can't get the res on the Graceful. They had the God spot. They were correct on the call, and now they're just screwed, man. They're able to duo inside.
GW is going to be in a really, really good spot here. If they can clear out that tunnel side and just walk it in late, they'll be hard chilling.
Yep. Game Ward in a great spot. I really like where Jay Lings is at, too. It's a very easy rotate in through that little choke side. 100 Thieves not in a so great spot, but not so great spot, but they're playing the trailer side. And here we go. I think Roz and them want to commit to this fight again in Diner Greek. They have been waiting for the kills. They've been thirsting for it, and now they're going to start to siege the building with an Arc Star. That was a very clutch gen. Roz would have got the stick, but the gen comes up huge for the team inside, which is Horizon. And he finds the gen, and he hits it with the
That's
riot
actually
drill.
so big brain.
And it should kill it. That's a great play by Roz. Let's see.
Parka is on the window angle right now, and they are getting everything.
Yeah, they are getting everything, and they're getting great angles, dude. I just cannot believe that Horizon is holding this down so well. I don't know if it's the way they're playing it or it's the Watson, but it looks like it might be the Watson fences that is really stopping CR from heavily committing to this fight. One Watson fence goes down, he's putting up another immediately, and that's what makes that character so, so good.
Yeah, I mean, they have really good angles right now, but they have given up the entire top floor. And here comes the Maggie ball from Roz.
It gets ate by the Gen, and they put another one downstairs, so the Gen eats the ball, and they have another one already set up. And we're going to have Whisper going down, Jay Savage going down, Parker's going to try to heal.
Oh my god, and Horizon doing a phenomenal job to hold off Crazy Raccoon there and turn that fight around.
Yeah, but look at this. They're going to get third-partied by Godfire, I believe, coming in. But how did they lose that, Greek? That is a bad loss for the boys over at Crazy Raccoon.
Is that an echo?
No. Good.
Okay.
Chilling. That's a bad loss, man. 100 Thieves now fighting ESA 2 over on that backside. I believe 100 Thieves. Scurry is going to get knocked. It's going to be all the way inside. They made a hell of a rotate with the Valk. A lot of grenades being spammed. Are they going to get the reset? I'm not too sure. They're going to try right now on the door. That angle is absurdity as ESA is going down. It's a great job, man. Good rotate by 100 Thieves. They're really, really clutch right now with these Valk ultis. But look at the shit show it's going to pursue over here inside of Tunnel. We have Pulverex, I think Game Ward, about to fight inside Tunnel.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Game Ward had a lot of positioning there, and somehow they find themselves getting gate kept now by Pulverex.
And Xset eliminates Horizon. So Horizon goes down after that fantastic hold. They die anyway, and they're dead to Xset.
And Pulverex just gave it up.
Yeah, I don't know what Pulverex is doing. They don't want to hold it. It looks like they're scared of IG in this backside, Greek. We still have Moist underneath. They have to make a play here soon, too, on this next circle. I don't believe they're in down below, and they're going to have to make a big-time play. And look at that damn circle. IG in the God spot. They had it set from the beginning, and they lost it. And they're only a duo now, but 100 Thieves all in. Fun has to rotate in. Everyone from this top side has to make some big-time plays as Xset is going to be pinched. They're going to get an Xset sandwich, and it's going to be IBG and Vexed looking to sandwich Xset.
Yeah, IBG on the ultimate height here. They're looking down to try to get some angles here onto Xset, and Xset's going to have, they're going to be in a really bad spot. They're going to have to make a decision. They all just got stunned on that bang.
That's a big stun and a big bang ulti. They're catching tons of damage and tons of movement nerfs. Oh, God damn. The Prowler hitting big time for the boy Player K. They're looking to finish off Xset here. They have to watch out, though. Vex is not far behind, and Unlucky already gets the knock. It's going to be by himself, and I think that's going to be maybe IBG eliminated. No, he barely escapes. My guy barely makes it out.
Xset cannot be happy about that one.
Yeah, they put themselves in a pretty bad spot. You can't really be mad about it, though. It's kind of your fault. They put themselves in a really awkward position. I feel like Moist should maybe walk out here in third party that or look to make a play because they have to get going soon, Greek.
I think they're going to hit the Valk ult through the hole.
If they hit that, I will shit live on stream.
I think that's a Moist play.
I will need a pants change immediately. Can they play inside the tunnel for a little bit? I can't tell.
They're not going to be in, but they can Valk ult through the hole.
You can make that 100% guaranteed.
Yes. It's just, is the team above them going to look down at it?
I don't think so. I don't think they would.
You can do it.
You could do it. I want to see them do it. They're not going to do it. They're actually going to start to walk out towards the southwest side, and they have to start going. That is not a Moist play, but we are wet, if you know what I'm saying. E36.
Whoa, dude. Get your head out of the gutter.
Eliminated. 100 Thieves is going to take them down. We have Waltzy starting to move up. They're going to back up through tunnel, man. And they're going to maybe do the play that you were talking about. They might go back, bro.
Chid and fart.
Same here, baby. Let's see if they can hit the tunnel Valk ulti. They have to now.
Waltzy surveying the surrounding area here.
He wants to do it.
I think he wants. They can't do it now.
They can't do it now. Wait, are they just dead next zone?
No, I think they can wrap around.
I don't know what's going on or what they're going to do, but a lot of teams dying now on this backside. Tons of teams dying and going down. Vaxon and 100 Thieves still alive. Singularity, Pulverex, and Dark Zero is eliminated. 100 Thieves trying to get the res. Leave No Witness is going to be dead. And 100 Thieves 4 KP, looking for some res opportunities and some more KP on this backside with Vaxlon. I think Vaxlon might have just actually hurt himself. No, he's going to be good. 100 Thieves does get the res. They get the reset. It's going to be Moist still underneath with Vexed and Unlucky alive up top. The two roller boys alive with their IGL dead down below. IG now getting knocked. E6 is going to look for the blood onto the duo.
Look at his spot from JMW.
Yeah, what a hell of a spot from Jay, man. He's looking sturdy up there. I've never seen that before, to be honest. That's a great spot.
It's not push either.
No, but I really like where E6 is, dude. They're taking the choke, and they have the Gibby, and they have... I said Gibby, God
They
damn
might
it.
be able to wrap through here and pinch Jay-Z.
I would, for sure. Jay Lynx is in a pretty awkward spot. They don't have a lot of room to work with. If I'm E6, man, I'm seeing
Swinny
this
wants it, bro.
opportunity.
You know he wants it.
Yeah, but look at this. They have no heals, Greek. K-Swinny has no batteries, no shields, that's nothing. The whole team has no loot. Has Moist made a play yet? What is going on?
No, they're still there.
I think Moist dies here, Greek. 100 Thieves getting some knocks. Jay Lynx is going to go down here, and E6 is going to push this. They are now hard committing. Jay Lynx is eliminated. E6 coming in for the wipe, and this is a huge wipe. They're now clearing a whole side of the map for themselves, and Moist just goes
dodged the
down.
Storm. They dodged the storm.
Moist just died to Storm. Hey, Charlie, I'm glad I didn't show you that one, man. Moist dying to Storm. Storm catching 3 free KP as E6 is looking to catch much more.
And they find the rat from IG, and that's going to be JMW going down there. Top 5 scenario here.
What the
Where did that
hell
guy
was
just come
I have
flying
no
in from?
idea. Why do you have the jetpack kicked up too?
What the
Fun going to be
hell?
eliminated. IG eliminated as well. And there's going to be a lot of teams still rotating in from that front side. 100 Thieves, E6. 100 Thieves has to make some big time plays to make this work.
Scurry with the Ari in hand here, looking to third party this on edge. Slapping.
My man trying to play the obstacles with the Loba, and 100 Thieves gets decimated. And we're going to have Psycop with the Kraber. Game Ward, can they do it? He goes for the heat check right there, baby. R9 gold
Go
coming
in there
out.
and no-scope him.
I want to see the no-scope coming out from the Krabby Patty formula. Is he going to do it? A bubble coming out from E6, man. They are
hey.
one man down, though. E6 is a 2v3.
As a duo from Just Trials, they get a second.
Yeah, and that's a great game, man. E6 getting second place. Game Ward getting first. That's a good first game, man.
I just hear someone yelling, "Let's fucking go!"
That's probably K-Swinny or one of these, man. That's a great game from E6. It's a great game from Game Ward. And you know you probably heard scream, probably heard Orax screaming.
Oh, it might have been.
One of the French teams, man, coming up big, taking
Yeah.
a win in game number 4, the first game on World's Edge. But let's talk about Moist, man. I want to know what you thought the thought process would be. Do you think they thought they had enough time to go around the tracks and make it through, or do you think they should have Valkyrie through and they were kind of second guessed themselves?
Yeah, so initially they had 100T right on their height of the hole.
Yep.
Right? They couldn't go out that way, and not at least early. You know, they tried to hit the wide wrap around the other side of the tunnel. Ended up being 2 teams that way, so they were forced to play in there. And I think initially they thought, you know, either way we go, we won't die to Storm. But I think they realized soon enough what that Zone 4
Zone 4
does.
hits, man. It's like 20%, no?
I'm not too sure.
I think it's like 20%. All right, so after game number 4, man, we have Game Ward in first with 11 kills, E6 in second with 3. 100 Thieves, not a bad game, man. 7 kills, third place. Not the game they need after the really bad Storm Point performance. That's going to help them regardless. Vexed in fourth and Fun, IG International, Moist, J-Lings, Ironblood Gaming, Leave No Witness, Team Singularity, Pulverex, Dark Zero, Godfire, Esports Arena, E36, Xset, Horizon Union, Crazy Raccoon, and Luminosity in last. Luminosity could not pay to win a fight right now. I have no idea what's going on. I love the LG boys so much. They were one of my favorites to watch and spectate. They are hilarious and great players, but they can't get anything going at Land Greek.
Yeah, traditionally, Luminosity, as I was saying earlier, they're a Storm Point heavy team, and their struggles have been on World's Edge.
Majority of the time, correct. Yeah.
And, you know, we're seeing it here. They can't win a fight, let alone even find a fight that's not getting thirded.
Yep.
I think the biggest storyline through that game has got to be IG, right? You know, they had ultimate God spot. They played it wrong, got caught, ended up losing graceful, and were forced out of that tunnel. And the team that took that tunnel from them got the easiest win possible. That could have easily been IG right there. And instead they get a 6th with 1 KP. That's only going to be a 4-point game, and they could have easily gotten 15 plus.
Dude, as a player, when those things happened to me, it was hard for me to recover. Those were the games.
Those were tilters.
Those were the games where, like, I wasn't sure. I kind of knew exactly where the zone's going. I get to that spot for the team to win, and, like, one of us dies, regardless of who it was. And then seeing the team that killed us potentially take the W, which was game board, and they take the W here, that always hurt me mentally more than anything else. So seeing the team that kills me in God spot and win the game always destroyed me, man. That was really hard for me to recover as a player. Make sure you get in the lobby.
Oh. I forgot.
That was really tough. No, you're good, man. All right, we'll get the overall scores here too, chat. 1 second, let me pull them up for you real quick. Battlefy is fast as hell, man. We're never touching Wikipedia again. No offense, Wikipedia. Love you guys. We have Singularity in first place through 4 games with 44 points. Fun in second with 38. We have Pulverex in third with 34. Then Game Lord in 4 with 31. Then IBG, Dark Zero, Crazy Raccoon, E6, Xset, Esports Arena, 100 Thieves, Leave No Witness, Vexed, Moist, J-Lings, Esports, E36, Luminosity, Horizon Union, IG International, and Godfire. I will say that I'm definitely surprised by Luminosity and IG here for sure in the bottom 5. It's definitely wild. Even seeing E36 and J-Lings down here is weird. And, I mean, actually, I'm not going to lie, a lot of this is surprising me in the bottom 10. 100 Thieves, Vexed, Moist, J-Lings, E36, Luminosity, IG, all teams that are like, I'm very surprised because they've been playing very consistent outside of LAN.
Yeah, I mean, if there's one thing we have learned, though, is that these scoreboards have been super, super tight.
Yeah.
If a team just pops off, which obviously we know any one of those teams in that bottom 10 could pop off for like a 10-plus kill game, 22 points easily could put them from, 17th, 18th to just like right in that 9th, 8th, 7th spot. And because it's based off of points and not how you place, if you're one of those teams, you still want to have very good games to close it out.
No,
it's still possible.
Exactly. Especially if you're a team that's doing good and you're like, let's say right now, if you're over like 100 points, you have a 70-point day and like a 40-point day, you're probably qualified already, right? But if you're a team that wants like, you're at like a 40-40, those 30 points, those 20 points, whatever it may be for the last day, that's going to matter, man. That's going to matter so much. So who gives a fuck if I'm like, the way I think about it, dude, if I'm a competitor, I'm not thinking, oh man, I'm 16th in this lobby. I'm thinking my overall standing, I'm going to see where I'm at. I'm going to take that overall standing and see what I can get in this lobby. That's what I'm thinking. So if I'm like, I'm going to 16th, bro, I'm a loser, I'm horrible. That's not the mindset to have. The mindset is, okay, I'm doing well in the overall standings. We just need these points to make it to the winner's bracket. That's all that matters.
Chat, I want to point out that K Swinney picked Gibby because we did a poll in chat, and they got a 2nd place.
Because of Gibby.
They're the people's champs right now.
They really are.
They're for Wig Nation right now.
I agree. Yeah. I mean, that was awesome. That was so cool. We really got that second place. They got that 2nd place off of our Jimmy pick, dude. Chat, dab me up, man. You guys are goated, bro. Let's go. All right, chat. Here we go, big dog. We are going to be locked in for game number 5. Chat, do not forget to follow the stream if you guys are new. My name is Jack, also known as Nice Week, also known as Loser. And depending on who you ask, going to high school with, man, many other names. And this is Greek.
They call me Greek, also known as Goat,
Never.
also known as Himothy.
Never. Max. Oh, my God. Max is in the stream. Max, I love you, buddy. Big kisses, dude. Wish you were competing. I love you so much. We love you so much. My chat loves you, man. Hope to see you competing one day, bro. It's going to happen, and I cannot wait for you to showcase how phenomenal of a player you are. You are a great dude, and you are a mechanical animal. I love you so much. All right, let's lock it in, man. Game number 5, chat. Love you guys. 2 more on World's Edge, then we're done for the day. 12 games. We're doing pretty
Just
good, man.
like that.
Just like that. And then 18 tomorrow.
We got 18 tomorrow.
18 tomorrow, man.
And we start early, too, huh?
Yeah. We start very early tomorrow. I think it's at 9 a.m. again. It's going to be early for you guys, too, chat. I really do feel bad. I know you guys, a lot of you on NA, but it's great for the overall world, so it happens. That's the life. K Swinney still is on the same thing, so E6 is staying on the same comp, which I like. Again, not against the comp at all. I want to see if there's anything that I do disagree with or I'm not really sure how I feel about. Everything else is fine.
But chat, shout out to you guys though for everyone who woke up early.
Yeah.
Everyone who's here now. We really appreciate all the support. And shout out all the mods working overtime.
Yeah, shout out to the mods, man. Y'all are doing such a good job
holding
keeping the
it
chat
down.
clean. And chat, man, when you have like usually 20,000 people in here, 30,000 people, I don't know how many we have now because we started so early when the stream dropped, but however many it may be, we usually have to really worry about chat. But it seems like everyone's been pretty good and no really horrible things are going down, so I do appreciate the respect and the competitive integrity in chat. Pretty good. XSET is not a duo chat. It is a bug. Whoever's going to be the 20th place team on the tab menu will always show 2 people.
I don't know why that is.
I don't know why that is either, but it's just a bug chat. They are not a duo. Let's change that. Do not change that. We like how the chat is.
Wow, look at that poll.
Yeah, we're going to see the zone. Bang. What are we thinking? I know where I think.
I think Crane.
You think Crane? Yeah, I was thinking here. Anywhere here. Any of these spots I think is God spot. I think if it goes Crane, though, and you're here, you're going to be in for a rough time. But if you're
Yeah.
here and it pulls here, you just win. You actually could just win the game if you just hold your backside correctly.
Yeah. I think XSET is going to look to play for that tunnel.
Oh, I think XI will probably move there immediately, or DZ, one of the two. DZ likes to play that tunnel as well. And look where they're rocking. The
Little Waddy Crip.
The blue. We got a blue check in the chat, man. Kick some blue blues. DZ, that's probably the best loot they ever got out of Harvester in their life. Purple Mag Prowler with a blue. It's
Is
pretty
this
damn
the
good,
game
man.
where
We'll
they
take that.
just dropped 68?
I mean, if they drop 68 Greek, I will, again,
I
will
want to
need to change
know.
your pants.
I want to know, in LAN history, what is the most points a team has ever dropped in one game? Qualifying rounds, final, whatever it is, just most points total in one game. I'm pretty sure we've seen like a 36
Yeah,
or
I
something.
think we have. I'm pretty sure someone's dropped at least a 20.
I want to say it was like Aurora at like Raleigh or
I
something.
think it was Aurora, or I think it was Crazy Raccoon. One of the two. I'm not 100% sure. It could have been something crazy though, without a doubt. I would say probably 30. My safe guess is like 38.
Yeah, I'm saying strictly at a LAN, not like Pro League
Yeah.
or anything else like that.
My bad. Didn't mean to cut you off. Vex is actually going to start a fight with Horizon over in staging. Staging fights are pretty fun. I do enjoy them as a player and a spectator. I just want to know what the thought process is when you're stuck in that building, because it gets really rough having a team like Vex trying to push you when you're just against the wall.
Yeah, I mean, Unlucky gets the ultimate height here, and that's going to be really, really rough for Horizon.
Oh, yeah. Jay Savage already getting knocked. That is a great play by Unlucky. Matafe is pretty much just a support at this point. He's not even really shooting his gun here. It's going to be his control players getting most of the damage in. That's a phenomenal thermite, though, and he's letting his teammates just handle the light work inside as he's getting some shots from the right. And there's going to be another team coming in. I'm not sure who that is either, but another team coming in. My man Tyler punches the Valve, gets the armor swap.
They are looking to get thirded here by E36, though.
Yeah, and they get put in the position that they just killed this team. And like we saw, it's a really easy push. I do not like being inside these buildings at all. I'd rather be the aggressor 10 out of 10 times.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see if E36 actually chooses to take this, though, because they have to rip that zip line all the way down, and I don't think they will.
No, they're already leaving, man. So E36 is going to back out of that fight. It's probably the right call. But the boy, Phoenix, is getting ran at accidentally by Fun. CR Parka going down, so Crazy Raccoon is going to be dying here. I don't even know where they're at. Where is CR fighting?
Oh, Lava City.
Oh my god, they're all the way in Lava City fighting. Whisper's going to be the last one alive. Roz and Parka are dead. And it's going to be up to Whisper. He gets the res on the Parka.
It's going to be a 2v2.
Yeah, they do have a Seer ulti down, though, and this is not looking good for Crazy Raccoon. They get the bat off, and now it is a 2v2, and they have better armors than the other duo, Greek. Oh, boy. They're going to drop
needs
down.
a heal.
Yeah, Parker definitely needs to try to pop a heal if they can. They're just trying to stay alive, I think, and stall so they can get the Seer ulti back. They're trying to pop that ulti Excel the whole damn time. They're just not able to get it because the other team, I think it's going to be Godfire, is getting pretty aggressive on them. They're going to be a three-man.
Yeah, they got the res.
So now it's a 3v2, and we see why CR was so hesitant to take this fight.
Yeah, GFR is going to look to definitely get some angles here. They want this loot. They know that the zone could potentially pull to them because they haven't even hit the beacon, or they have hit the beacon. So they know that it's time to wipe this.
And there we go. The Seer ulti coming down. It's a great ulti Excel hit. Godfire getting some good shots, though, and they're going to have to come up here, big here. Oh, no, this is not looking good. Whisper, big chillin'. He's trying to stay alive. two are going to get knocked. He can't see anything in this smoke. I'm not really sure what's going on. It's going to be 2 alive and a 2v1 for Whisper, I believe.
Yep.
Bro,
Should be a 2v1.
his awareness, regardless whether he has the scans or not, is pretty incredible.
Whisper?
Worst,
Yeah.
Worst is going to be trying to get the res. They're going to get him up, and it's going to be a 3v1 now. Godfire versus CR. Oh, boy.
Whisper, getting the banner. Is he going to try to hit the sweet escape?
I will be so surprised if they let him get this. It doesn't look like they want to or even going to let him have the opportunity. But he is quick. He is a slippery one. He is somehow even still alive. Can he get the armor swap? He's somehow still up. I don't even understand how they're not killing him right now.
Oh, my God. He is moving. They're hawking him down.
And there we go. Crazy Raccoon is eliminated. That was one of the slipperiest fights I've ever seen. That's a tough word to say for me, big dog. I'm going to be honest. Oh, my God. All right, we have E6 now crafting over in lava, and we have Vexed and Matafe big chilling in tunnel as Exit and them start to rotate to the other side tunnel towards Fragment side. What up, Joseph? Love you. We have Fun and them still posted up. IG posted, and we're just going to keep a lookout, man, to see what fights are breaking down. Nothing really happening right now. Everyone trying to look for a spot in zone.
Yeah. A lot of spots to play here. It is only ring 1, but I believe once this ring 2 closes is when there's going to be a lot of fighting. We have 19 squads alive, chat.
Yeah, it's a lot of squads, Greek. And Lava Siphon, though, the one thing I do like about these zones is there's so many areas to play. And I think these zones do have some of the most intent, like late game intensity because of how many spots. Oh, I got you. My bad. I forgot.
You're good.
All right, ESA is going to take this fight into Big Grandma's house outside of No Name. It's going to be Jay Lings versus ESA.
Yep, Jay Lings forced into the building here, and Zane's actually going to go down first in the hands of Luda, and Luda swings in and gets another kill. Is Luda going to get the 3-piece? And Phony's going to get it.
Phony gets the 3-piece, or the 1-piece, and Luda gets the 2. Jay Lings eliminated, and bro, they are struggling after taking non-stop amazing 3v3s.
That might be the first time we've seen them actually get outgunned in a 3v3.
Yeah, and that's courtesy of Luda, another controller point, man, really bringing it to him. But this is weird for Jay Lings. They've been on fire, and I guess their gas is starting to run out, man. They're starting to slow down just a little bit here.
Yeah, they're having a little bit of a tough time in this lobby, but
pit check.
Still got one more game after this for them.
It's a rough pit check.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. I'm not looking good. All right, so IBG is now going to start to take this fight. Who is that? It's LNW. So leave no witness in IBG. Every time I say leave no witness, man, that shit goes so hard. I want a leave no witness jersey so bad.
I say we go there.
You good? All right, take a break. I got it. Good? Nice. That's clutch eyelashes, man. Shout out to the human body for creating those.
I had a hair in my eye.
Eyelashes go stupid. They help so much. All right, ESA going to rotate down. No real fighting still going on, man. Just still vibing out, chat. No real fights breaking out. Like we said, in Lava Siphon, it's just going to be a lot of teams big chilling.
Faye is still alive as a rat, too.
Yeah, he's going to be alive for a long time. I think Lava Siphon's like one of the easiest spots to rat in. I love Lava Siphon zones.
We just cursed the shit out of it.
Oh, and Phoenix is dead, bro. Are you kidding me? And Phoenix goes down, and we just cursed the shit out of that guy. Faye, I am so sorry. We have done that like 15 times, man. Our curses are at an all-time high. We should have started a count. Kovacs. Damn, fun hitting the Kovacs on the crypto.
That's got to be the next emote. Caster curse.
We already have one.
Oh, you have one?
Curse.
We should have a counter.
Yeah, that's been a lot for sure. Unfortunate for Faye. Horizon's going to be eliminated. 17 squads of 51 in round 2. Still a great game overall, man.
Something we had never seen in Sprint.
I want to also commentate, bro. I love where Moist is going. We don't really know exactly where it's pulling Lava Siphon, but they take one of the Caterpillar spots. I think this is a great building to hold. They're actually trying to coexist in both to actually make teams leave off the Valk ultis and not push over. That is a great play by Moist.
Yeah, absolutely. In a spot like this, you want to hold as much room as possible. They have Watson fences in both sides, I believe.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you're a team Valk ulting in there, you see Watson fences, you're just going to assume there's a team there.
Of course,
right?
yeah.
You're not just going to send it and be like, oh, they're split holding. You don't just know that.
No, you never know that. It's going to be IBG taking the fight. They get a knock onto Sykes. That guy's horrible, man. Getting knocked first in this fight, and IBG wants to take it to him. Terrible player. He calls me terrible all the time.
Oh, my God. And Iron Blood Gaming is actually receiving, they're getting a relentless onslaught of bullets here.
Yeah, I don't know how they were not able to push that, but it just looks like Fun and Nocturnal are doing incredible amounts of damage to hold them off. Do they get the reset on the Sykes?
No.
They don't. So it's going to be Nocturnal 50 HP trying to stay alive. Nocturnal goes down. Sykes is full killed, and it's up to Fun to have some fun and stay alive, but doesn't look that fun to me, man. They're going to be getting wiped most likely as Fun's just trying to stay up.
And unfortunately for Xset, Sykes was feeding his face off.
Yeah, that's the wide swing, the controller wide swing, baby. You'll love to see it. That's just the controller ego, the controller men. Oh, what is happening? IBG is getting shot now, I believe, by Fun from underneath.
Everybody.
Yeah. IBG is just trying to kill Fun. They're just trying to get them eliminated, but they're getting shot by the other Fun. So Fun is saving Fun. So I wonder if Fun's having fun because of Fun.
And then Fun, I think, is actually going to eliminate Fun in a
Yeah,
second.
I think this might happen, and Fun kills Fun. So everyone's having fun.
Yeah.
What a great time. So fun. L1W now going to hit. Ooh.
We're so funny, though.
Will wrap back around. 100th Izamu going down. Not biased, but that hurts to see. We have L&W doing the rotate out behind IBG, and they might catch him off guard, Greek.
Yeah. Leave no witness hitting the slippery little snake.
Oh, they actually get caught off guard as well, so they're going to be two-man down. Where's IBG bringing this firepower? It's going to be up to Tricky all by himself.
How did they lose that?
And IBG goes down. I mean, eliminates L&W, but how did they lose that, Greek? I cannot believe that,
was
man.
Crazy.
That had to be because of the Seer just having an incredible awareness. There's no other reason about
Godfire
it.
eliminated as well.
Yep. So Godfire does go down. 100 Thieves as a duo. And look at the call by Moist, baby. It's not going Crane. It's going to pull over a little bit more to the right or over here on the left side.
Yeah,
And
I'm
this is
interested to
a
see where.
great spot for Moist, a great spot for LG as well. And we said that DC or XF were going to take the tunnel. It's going to be actually K Swinney taking the tunnel, big dog.
Wow. It was like round 2, and they were all the way in thermal crafting.
Yep.
They have to play super edge if they're only landing trials. But I want to say LG, traditionally a team, like we said, struggles a lot on World's Edge, and they're in a really, really good spot.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing a little bit more zone. Maybe they're recognizing that they have to, and their edge gameplay's not working. And speaking of edge, man, we're going to have Singularity versus Game Ward on this backside. I think Singularity is going to be in a great spot to kill off GW here. And I want to see South American region getting a little bit more aggressive and winning their threes. But as I say that, they actually might be going down. I might have cursed the shit out of them.
Yeah, Arton tried to go up there for a Horizontal, and he got absolutely focused. A Horizontal sucking him through the glass.
Yep. And somehow, Moist gets a knock on IBG. IBG's all the way up here, and Moist is down here. What kind of anvil shot was that? But let's back over to this fight. That boy on Game Ward needs to heal up. He's about 20 HP in the storm. Arton's almost going to go down
Oh my God,
here
and
too.
Arton goes down to the E36 charge rifle from so far away.
That's really bad. Singularity now, the duo going to be pushed against the wall. It's going to be Game Ward not even scared. What?
Flying in there.
I mean,
Bro.
go.
Psycop
Psycop and Yolu just came in flying, zero hesitation, and they just tapped straight their way to victory.
Bro, they actually are fearless.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. There's not many teams that have that confidence, but Game Ward is definitely one of them.
Yeah,
and
they're going to be getting heavily focused in on this rotate.
Yeah, but you can't lie. It's pretty bad for 100 Thieves. They can recognize the 100 Thieves as the duo as they try to rotate in and maybe just work that way. Oh, they're not gonna.
Vax is getting some good angles.
Does
on that.
Psycop get this off? Oh my God, Psycop's the go for that. Oh my goodness. It doesn't even matter though. I think they're gonna go down here. 100
Vax
Thieves
does
getting some
really good damage there.
Yeah, 100 Thieves with some great angles. And it's going to be up to Aimbot all by himself in the 1v2. He's probably not going to be able to make it happen. And 100 Thieves get some much-needed KP there.
God.
They're not having a great game, but they do have 5 KP Greek. And it's going to be up to Vaxlon all by himself.
Yeah, I mean, they just picked up 4 points there in just that play alone. Vax still alive to Rat. And he actually can get Scurry back up.
Yeah, I think he's going to get Scurry on the res in the backside as we have Moist here waiting in zone. They have 2 teams on their back. I'm waiting to see if Moist makes a play on the IG, and IBG is going to be on the other side. They're going to have to make a play, most likely. Someone's going to have to die on this right side. ESA might come and look for that third party.
I'm counting this as a dub on my zone call.
Yeah, it's close to Crane.
It's like right next to
Yeah. I agree. I think you count as a W. Moist is looking for those angles. IG is going to be on that backside. They also need a good game Greek, but they're dying now down below. And Waltzy with the missile swarm, and I just jinxed again the shit out of these guys, man. Waltzy with a triple take, rocking the Nick Merckx cosplay. He's only about 6 feet taller than him, though. And they're trying to get some angles.
And they're just getting shot from across, man.
Yeah,
They
I mean,
want it. They want that KP so bad.
It's low-key worth that they don't die for it. Scurry gets the res, by the way, and Vaxlon is going to get Scurry up. I got to pee. That bathroom's 16 years
I've
away.
been holding it for a little bit.
I'd be holding the pee too, man. The little pee-pee-poo-poo. All right, so Moist just chilling right now. We're going to wait for IG to make a play. We'll see in the kill feed if anything happens. DZ is going to be next to E6, and the bubble trouble does come out. The crypto ulti as well for Zero.
Maybe ult too.
And DZ versus the boys over at E6. What an interesting Watson gen that blocks out the Gibby ulti, or Jibby, whatever you want to call it, man. Fuck it. Great shots by Jen. They get the crack onto the valve. If someone have a Kraber, they do. Zero has a Krabby Patty. Is he going to make it work? Is he going to do some damage with that thing? We've seen some pretty bad Kraber shots today, Greek. Not going to lie. A little disappointed in the Kraber gameplay overall.
Yeah, we haven't really seen much of it, to be honest.
And last land was kind of the opposite. We saw so many incredible Kraber plays, but people are missing their shots now, dude. What's going on?
I have a feeling Zero's about to go nuclear.
Vaxlon getting charge rifled. Unfortunate for 100 Thieves, dude. That's how it goes. He's going to look for the maybe full fin on that team up top. It's going to be Vex, I believe, dying as well.
If I'm him, I'm wasting that bullet.
You think so?
Yeah, 8 shots, zone 5 about to close soon. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's
you don't
probably
need
worth it.
8 shots.
I can't. I have no idea where that guy went. He has no idea either. We
You
both had
cannot
no
see.
idea. No, we both had no idea where that guy just went. He just disappeared. 100 Thieves eliminated Greek at 12th place. And there's a knock. As we say it, E36 is going to get knocked. Zero with a great Kraber shot. He's going to look for the full kills here. Can he get him, though? The full kill does come
Right in
out.
the ass.
Great job. Right in the ass. I mean, that man's butthole is puckered indeed. E36 is going to be eliminated. That was a ridiculous calm there.
Is he hitting him out of the air?
I'll shit my pants. I'm not too sure. It looks like they want to. That guy just died for free.
Amphi.
What a waste of a Kraber shot from Zero, but it doesn't really matter. Still has 5 more. I'm trying to see some more shots go down. Amphi is indeed dead. And they're going to
He's
try
in
to
the
go
bubble.
for some arcs. Yeah, they do have the bubble down, but how hard focused are they going to get focused? There it is.
And he's dead.
Amphi is full dead. They do get the KP onto him. Moist still alive. Fun still alive. DZ still chilling. I mean, Zero's the guy to watch right now. I want to see what he does.
I thought that was going to be a collapse.
I thought so too. The 140 on the Watson. They have to watch out though. E6 is still up top as a duo trying to get some shots.
Oh my god, bro. That was actually like a millimeter off from being a collapse.
So close, dude.
I would have
so close.
urinated my pants.
That's what a comment again, Big Dog. Good job. 4 shots left though. Great. Making work of the Kraber just a little bit here. He needs to get one more shot just to really solidify his purple armor too as well. And a knock maybe on some rotations in. They are chilling. IBG is eliminated. And the Rat does a great job, man. Top 10 getting some placement points.
Yep, and Panayi is going to go down there. I think we hop on board with E6 here as the zone is going to push them out here. They're going to have to jump on top of DZ.
Yeah, I think you're going to keep E6 up. I'm going to put Moist up right now as IG, Moist, and Fun are all going to be fighting on that backside. There's going to be a lot going on this rotate. Fun just eliminates IG. They went out in half a second.
Damn.
They didn't have a chance to fight.
They died to straight nades.
They actually only died to grenades. Their death recap is ridiculous. So let's see what Moist is going to do. They're going to start to rotate up. They're seeing the fights breaking down on the right side. And Moist with the wide swing. E6 is eliminated by Fun. And they're going to try to make a play onto that third party while getting looked at from everyone else. It's not going to be that easy. Waltzy does go down. And this is not looking good for Moist. They're trying to make
trying
it
to get
work.
the armor swap, and it's going to be up to MT trying to play the knockdown shield, and he's going to go down. ESA clearing that side up now.
Yeah, it's going to be fun, actually. ESA
Fun,
just getting
fun,
some
fun.
KP on that left side, but now ESA is in a tough spot, too. They're down below as Fun gets full reset versus Moist, and Moist is eliminated.
So we have a
ESA,
top
though.
6 scenario here.
Yep.
We have Pulverex, DZ, Fun, LG, ESA, and Vexed.
Oh my god, the 119 from Cody. He has disgusting angles on this team underneath. He could make this Sentinel really worthwhile with these shots. He also has a Horizon ult. He's trying to suck from the back through the wall as well.
Can he suck through the wall now?
Yeah, you can.
I thought the recent thing fixed that.
Oh, I thought they brought it back.
Oh,
Can
I'm
you
not
not get
sure.
sucked through the wall anymore? Oh, I have no idea. It's a great call. It'd be a great nerf for her, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know if the Horizon ult has the wall sucking ability anymore.
The caustic ulti comes out. The Sentinel shot from Cody, Matafe, and
Gold
Tyler go
Diva.
down. Go Devo, charge up Sentinel. This guy is a final raid boss. Vex Gaming is eliminated as LG crop dust with the fart from Caustic onto Vex, and Vex just inhaled that dude like me walking through my high school
and
fucking
ESA
hallway.
is fighting for their absolute lives right there,
Yeah.
and it's not going to be enough. Fun 123, DZ, and Pulverex still alive, as is LG, I believe. Yeah, LG is still alive.
Yeah, so LG still up. We have one NA team, I believe. Two NA teams, two APAC North, as Pulverex them are going to start a fight on the right side, and LG is going to eliminate Pulverex, but Fun is just looking for the fight on DZ. They're not even focused on the other teams right now, Greek.
And
this
Fun is
could
in a
be their
really, really bad
demise.
spot.
Yeah, I do not like this play at all. DZ looking for the play now onto Fun. Can they get the knock? They do. Fun is eliminated. It's going to be the LG versus DZ, man. We're going to head over to LG, and let's get a rock, baby. They have the Caustic here for the Barrels late game versus DZ in the final 3v3, 2 squads of 6 alive.
Yep, LG getting the res off there while the other two teams are fighting. The Zero goes down from Jaguares, and they're going to look to hit a left wide swing here.
Yeah, and I'm rooting for LG right now, man. No bias at
did
all.
he stick him?
He did indeed stick him. It looks like he got
Oh,
the
that's
big
big
time
damage.
crack
Oh
and a
my God.
152. Aguirre's going nuclear. Can he get the squad wipe? He
And
does
Luminosity
not.
with a much-needed win to make things interesting going into this game number 6.
Oh, baby, you know what I'm saying? I love this team. We were talking about how they struggle on World's Edge. They get the win. One of the most deserving teams here. One of the most hard-working teams in NA. Some of the best work ethic. And the boys LG with a huge W, man. Absolutely nuclear.
Yeah, LG, phenomenal job from them. They were in that building with 4 teams, cleared the entire side, and win the game. That is
Pretty sure
incredible.
they had a lot of KP. I'm like pretty sure. That should be a decent game for them. It's a 7-kill game, man. Not bad at all with 19 points. They have Dark Zero in second with 5, then Fun in third and 10, and Pulverex, Esports Arena, Vexed, Moist, E6, IG, IBG, E36, 100 Thieves, Game Ward, Singularity, Godfire, Leave No Witness, Exit, Horizon Union, J-Lings, and Crazy Raccoon.
I'm excited to see how the leaderboard switches up after this game. Remember, chat, we have one last game of the night.
Hey, chat, we love you guys, man. Seriously.
We love you guys very much, chat. Thank you guys for watching and supporting. None of this would be possible without you guys.
We would not be here without you guys, bro. But I want to say this too, man. Singularity's in first place right now going into that last game. They're
Fun
showing
1, 2,
out.
3, I think is going to take it though.
Yeah, I think they're going to take it for sure. But Singularity's still performing pretty well, man. They got I don't know. I think they had a pretty bad game that last one though. They get rolled by Game Ward, Psycop, and them just going in, guns blazing, and they go out early. So I think they're going to drop down. They might even actually be out of the top 3, Greek.
I also want to point out, of all the games, I mean all the sets that we've watched, I think this is the closest one we've seen.
Yeah.
First place being at 44 going into Game 5. It's literally one game difference can decide a
And
lot.
you know what's funny? This is actually bad for the overall standings if you're one of these teams. Basically because no one's having a big game. You're not really getting any room to have a gigantic game. So if you're a team in the lower bracket right now in the bottom 20, you need a big game in this round. But this lobby, the way it's playing out, is actually not letting you have those big games. So your overall points are really not going to change much. 20 is good. That's fine. Getting 30 points is good. But if you're in the lower bracket, you need to start picking it up, and this is just not doing it, man. This is not good for the lower teams.
Yeah, I mean, Singularity was one of those teams towards the bottom side of the list in the overall leaderboards. 44 is a good showing out so far. If they could stretch that to like 60, that'd be good.
Yeah, I agree. For sure. It'd be great if they could stretch it to 60. That's a huge jump in points. 15 more points would be great. I think they might have got some. They got 1 point there that game, so they're going to have the 15-point banger in order to get 60. But even over 50 is above the average for the group stages, so getting that would even be very, very, very big for Singularity.
Yeah, I mean, Pulverex picks up another 10 points there. I wouldn't be. They're gonna still be in third, but I think only by 1 point. Fun should take the lead though.
Yeah, I think Fun definitely takes the lead.
They're gonna be at 55.
LG, man, don't forget, dude. 17th.
They're gonna go to 29.
They're going to go 29 points. They're going to jump up a lot, bro.
Probably like 7th.
Again, it doesn't really matter, but the points is good overall. You just want those points. LG needs those big-time games. Chad, we're still waiting on the overall scores to be introduced. I'm not really too sure. There we go. We have the overall scores, and you were right, Greek. Fun. goes into first place with 55 points. We have Singularity in second with 46, then Pulverex in third with 44, then Dark Zero, IBG, Game Ward, Esports Arena, Luminosity, 100 Thieves, Crazy Raccoon, E6, Vexed Gaming, Moist Esports, Xset, Leave No Witness, E36, J-Lings, IG International, Horizon Union, and Godfire. Now, chat, we are talking like this is the last game. It is correct, the last game of the day. We need to, by the way, change lobbies, Greek.
Oh.
This is the last game of the day going into this game. But don't forget, we're going to go over a little bit of an analysis. We're going to check the overall leaderboards after this game, analyze who's going to be playing in the winner's bracket and who's going to be playing in the loser's bracket. So make sure after this game you don't go anywhere because you're going to want the full breakdown of the tournament and how tomorrow and the group stages are now done and how the losers and winner bracket is going to go down. So do not go anywhere after this game. We're going to talk a little bit about that and teach you guys a little bit more, and we'll see the overall standings too. So don't go anywhere. Cuties. We're the only ones not in here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, DZ didn't have one. Nice, huge. That's good. Learn Spanish? I would love to, man. I don't retain languages well.
I know some Spanish.
I don't. You know what you say, bro. ALGS land record is Dreamfire dropping 20 kills in a win at Raleigh. There you go.
Dreamfire?
Yeah, I mean, bro, they had some crazy games also in APAC South this year. Dude, I don't know if you guys know this, chat, but for Dreamfire, man, they had a 88-point week in ALGS. Chat, I want you to guess how many of those were kills.
That's actually nuts.
Guess how many of those were kills, bro? Do you remember?
Was it like 50?
It was 66. They had 66 kills, bro. And
How are
20
they getting that
placement
many
points.
with no placement points?
It was insane. It was actually one of the craziest things I've ever seen. It was one of the most weird games, weekends I've ever watched. When I watched that VOD back. Insane.
I wonder what's in here if you just like rip.
Why
this
are
in.
you so intrigued by these?
I don't know, dude. Hand warmers are just crazy science.
It's pretty crazy science. What's the link for Command Center? Twitch.tv/NiceWig. Love you, man. All right.
Got one last game left, chat.
Yeah, one last game. We're gonna go the last one on World's Edge. Are your glasses real? No, they're $25 from CVS. I don't even have lenses in here, dude.
Mine are prescription though.
Yeah, they're prescribed to the drip. Bags under those eyes.
They're
Wanna know
designer.
It's my dog, baby. I can't pee, chat. It's about 13 minutes away.
I'm actually like low key fidgeting in the chair.
Yeah. After this game, I will definitely go.
I have
Go
to
to the
piss
bathroom.
so bad.
Bring me a water bottle ASAP, dude. Somebody needs to do a fist bump compilation. Gee, dude, you did that hard. You eat it. Go. Just go things.
Don't feel pain.
It's just not true. When you got that hand sanitizer in your eye on the way to Sweden, you were in so much pain.
That was discomfort.
No, Greek. You
The
were
most
like,
pain
ow!
I felt recently.
Oh. No.
Wisdom teeth.
Dude, you said some crazy things to me when you were on the laughing gas. I FaceTimed Greek with Noko, and Greek answers the phone, and in the phone he's just doing this with like the cotton in his mouth. Like that's all he says. I was like, what is going on? And he was super nice. You were like, I love you, Wig. Love you so much. You were so nice to
I
me.
say that all the time.
Yeah, but you were really nice to me.
Can't say the same about you.
Bro, you are ridiculous. You make me so mad.
I think that's my talent.
Making
Is
me
pissing
mad,
you off.
It's easy. Because you just gotta be stubborn, and you're so stubborn. Very easy. Yeah, I don't think I ever had my wisdom teeth removed. I don't think I need to either.
You're lucky, bro. Because that shit is like
Uncomfortable.
Well, I'm also just an idiot jackass because I waited very long after already noticing they were gonna give me discomfort and pain until I got them out. Like, had I gotten them out 2 years ago, it probably wouldn't have ever even been close to an issue.
Totally.
But
All right.
that's my own damn fault.
It is, buddy. It's okay. We live and learn, man. All right, chat. Game number 6 now. Last of the day for groups A versus D. Chat, this is very important. You have to realize now we are coming to the end of the group stages and we're going to start advancing into the winners and the losers bracket. Winners and losers is a very big deal, probably just as important as the group stages. Want to know why? Thank you. You do want to know why. Because if you make it to winners and you win the first game in the top 10 of winners, you will then immediately advance to the finals. Those who are sent to these losers bracket will then have to face two lobbies to make it to finals. So they will have to go through a game of 6 top 10 and then another game of 6 top 10 to make it to finals. So getting into winners bracket here is extremely important because you have a direct opportunity to finals Sunday.
Yep.
Now,
Just picking a place.
also, one thing. Tomorrow, if you make it to losers and you lose, you now have to
gonzo.
sit here for the rest of the tournament with your squad and watch. All you can do is watch, baby, and that sucks. I would not want to fly 10 hours to watch finals day. I'll tell you that much. Let's lock it in, though. K Swinney and E6 robbing the crypto.
Rev Crypto Octane.
We have a little story about this. Maybe I might want to say this really quick. For those of you who want to know how this was invented, me, Apprise, and Frex played Revenant Octane. We were on NA servers, and we kept dying to APAC North players that we never really heard of with this comp. And we were getting rolled, and we were like, bro, we can't win against these guys. Let's try it. Me, Frex, and Apprise every day for a whole 48 days only ran this for 8 hours. And then there were TikToks made saying, nice week, Frex and Apprise set the new meta, and it had like 700,000 likes.
Yeah.
And then after that, everyone and their mom was playing this
That was
comp.
one of the worst metas when everyone was rocking the Rev Octane.
Yeah, and you can thank Frex and me and Apprise for that. And at the end of that split, Frex said, I'm never playing Kings Canyon Reptane again. And me and Apprise thought he was joking, and I didn't see him for a whole rank split
And
on
that's
Kings
when we
Canyon.
started playing
And
together.
that's when we started playing together. So you're welcome, chat. Hope you enjoy the Reptane. It's a good time. Not really. I really hate that comp.
All right. Look at the zone and tell me where you think it's ending.
The zone? Oof. Probably front side. I think it's going to pull right down, right here.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yo, Nachi, thanks for the prime for 3 months. The first sub I literally saw, so. Oh, one.
I don't know if I'm convinced it pulls that far. I think it pulls into Siphon, like on the left side of Siphon.
I think it's going down. That's my call. My final last call right here. Front side of launch site. And where do you rank the Revenant Heirloom? I know that's not really like.
I think it's pretty cool.
I think the Revenant's S tier. I think the
Yeah,
scythe is unbelievable.
I can't talk shit about it. It's really cool.
No, it's a. I think
Revenant
it's such
has
a
really
cool.
cool skins too.
Yeah, I know. It sucks that the character is so hated and so terrible to play against. Because his skins and everything are really, really sick.
Yeah.
Chad, this is the last game. Yes, last game of group stages, round 3, and then we head into the winners and losers bracket for tomorrow, where teams will be sent home and will be eliminated. We see CR pulling up Greek in front of launch site. We have LG now 2 posted up as well. I mean, this is the right call, I think, by CR and LG. If they're playing on that side, I think it's going to end there.
Yeah, LG will most likely walk up and hold the glass. CR is going to be right underneath them.
Oh, yeah, it is. Drop. I love it, man. All right. Here we go. DC going to rotate in. Where do they decide to play is the question. They're looking to where they want to go. It looks like they want to go where CR is, but CR is actually ratting that pretty hard, I think.
They might play the RV.
Yeah. I think RV's better than here. I really... Oh, they're going to play inside?
If they can get in, yeah, they can get inside.
Yeah, that'd be fine. Oh, GW now fighting too. Game Word and Psycop are going to be fighting on the backside near Godfire.
Oh my God, aimbot.
Goodness, that was indeed an aimbot. That was a disgusting one clip. It's going to be, I believe, a 2v1. Godfire has 1 alive. GW got 2 of them. Yolu and aimbot. And they're getting the res right now, too.
Red's going down, so they're going to be 3-man up. Doing a really, really good job here.
Oh, little spam finish and a little teabag coming out.
Okay.
And you know that they mean business off that one, big dog. They want the blood. And there it is. That guy
Did he punch?
He punched. Godfire is eliminated, and they have not a great day. I believe they're in last place, and they go out in 20th for this last game. 100 Thieves and ESA might have a fight breaking out here. 100 Thieves is opting to rotate out instead of taking this fight against ESA.
Do they get blasted out of the air, though?
No, it's going to be Scurry, and he's going to be fine. And they're going to be okay to rotate in, man. They have a pretty good Valkyrie, a lot of height going from there, too. I wonder which side they go through. Do you go through Harvester or do you go through left side? They're going to go through Harvester.
Yeah, I think Harvester is a better spot.
Okay. I like that call.
It's going to be very, very contested through the siphon side if they go through the snake.
Yep.
I think they might play that little corner building if they can get to it.
Bro, look at Jay Links and how aggressive they are. They're landing Overlook, but they decide to rotate down immediately into Climatizer and try to fight.
They want the crafter.
They want the Crafter, but they're ignoring the Crafter and just walking across to look for IBG. And they're not going to find him because IBG is probably like, oh my god, we got to leave. You know these guys are going to fight us. They're in
Guys are
almost last
insane.
place right now. Jay Links is not playing that great. They need KP. They need points. So these guys are going to play probably hyper
I
aggressive.
mean, yeah, they're just going to fly around and look for fights.
I think so too. I mean, there's nothing to lose, right? When you're in this situation, you got 2 points, 5 points, whatever it may be going into the last game. You might as well go for the banger because it's not going to get much better with a 13-point game, you know?
Nag soaring and flying, as they say.
I don't know if anyone's ever said that in a Val Gold league. Ever
don't
in my
think
life.
so?
Nope, not one person in this world, only you. So GW gets that wipe. ESA is going to rotate in. A lot of teams making their way through Lava Siphon. Exit now rotating in too. And we're going to go back to K20, man, because I want to see if they find a fight. This is going to be probably top 3 best moments in my life, ALGS-wise, if they do a Crypto Rev Octane.
Yeah, unfortunately, they are not near anybody.
Yeah, they're kind of near exit if they start to go through the tunnel. They can meet up with someone here. They're going to have to collide with at least one
IBG
team.
and Jay Lings.
There we go. They do find a fight. It's going to be IBG versus Jay Lings. And Jay Lings is getting aggressive immediately. Nag's going up. He's going to back out of it.
Ew,
Oh
VJ.
my, ew. I'm going to have to bring the one ew out, man, for the first 2 days. That was disgusting. The double heady and strafing is knocked. And the double frag coming out with a crack. Oh my goodness.
They need a Horizon Q on that entry.
Yeah, they need to get up there ASAP. Player K is going to be full. It's going to be 2 full up for IBG, and they're getting thirded now
my
from
God, an
Exit. Oh no, Exit coming in. They're going to come back from the wraparound through Fragment, and they're going to make their way back near Grandma's house, and they're finding
Oh my
Jay
God.
Lings and IBG. But don't forget, this is more than just an opportunity for KP onto Jay Lings. This is an opportunity to get KP onto IBG too. Both are a duo and both just free KP. Oh no, but it's gonna
Panayi
be,
is going to go down. Nags and Zane still alive as a duo. The banner is not grabbable at the moment. Xset is actually hawking Zane down right now.
no, they're gonna get the full kill on Zane for sure too. He doesn't even have a Horizon Q. They're gonna end up going down, and Zane is gonna be full killed. I don't even know where the third is. I believe he's just all the way gone, and it's gonna be Jay Lings Nags all the way near Epicenter, and that's a great third party by Xset, but a lot of missed KP opportunity, I believe. They kind of didn't get as much KP as I thought they were gonna.
Yeah, Xset's going to pick up 2 there.
And here we go, baby. Here it is, the Revenant knock. Switty Amphy coming in. My man's kicking the doors down saying, let me the fuck in there. And they're going to come in swinging with the Thermite as well. Oh, and they are pushing. They are not afraid. My man is still in the
Oh
totem.
my God.
And this is just a bloodbath, bro.
Wait, Scurry actually knocks Amphy, though.
Oh, this is bad. They're going to die from down below, but what an aggressive push right now from E6. Was it worth it? It doesn't look like it at all.
Yeah, I mean, if they can't get the gold bag res?
The gold bag res. This is going to be huge. Can they get the res off? Oh! They do get the res. Singularity is going to be getting eliminated by Vex in the top right, but E6 is getting the full reset, and 100 Thieves is pushing up with a crypto ult.
Yep, 100T wants this fight.
I don't know, man.
And that's going to be Swinny going down to the havoc of Scurry.
That's a great job by 100 Thieves, but oh man, Amphy is really bringing it to him with the roller. That's going to be Scurry going down. Slayer's just going to try to run away, and 100 Thieves doesn't squad wipe, but they take the W in the 3v3.
Yeah, that's a smart fight from them. They have all of Harvester to themselves now. They could craft if they like. They have loot boxes there. And the zone actually pulls south.
And it does pull south, Greek, and I told you, man, I think it's going to pull right here. It could even pull more to the right, depending on where it wants to go, but I think this is the prime position. I like where DZ's at, all these guys are at. Now, Vex is going to be across from E36. Jem Burns actually going to get knocked by a charge rifle inside. Nothing's going to happen. They're going to get the res off, too. They should be okay. But today, I have to say, the amount of charge rifles and snipers we are seeing put in absolute work for these teams is unbelievable.
Yeah, the charge rifle, we have seen it emerge insanely the last few months.
Insane amounts.
We see it every single game.
Oh, boy. Here we go, man. Vex starting to push into E36, and they're not slowing down. Matafe with the knock, usually not the one with the entry frags, but he's dominating, and they're going to start to push in even harder after Matafe gets this full bat. They're waiting for the reset, and here we go. Do a great job.
Yep, they get the full fin, and now it's going to be a 3v2. They've pushed this team completely out of the building, and they're most likely going to be retreating here.
Yeah, they are. E36 does back up. Vex and Matafe, again, don't get the full squad wipe, but they do win the 3v3. They get the knock, they get the KP, and also the loot. But Fun is looking to get aggressive, and they eliminate with one frag grenade all of E36 through the duo. And it's going to be Fun versus Vex. And Vex, another team that really doesn't have much to lose right now. They need another banger of a game, and we're seeing these teams lower down in the brackets trying to get these nuclear games. It's not fun in that situation, but you got to go crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Vex kind of in the same boat as Jay Lings.
Yep.
Where, like, you know, just like a win here with not much KP doesn't really do too much. They need to make their way up this leaderboard, and they're one of the teams in the lobby that needs to just drop an absolute bomb of a game.
Yeah, they got to start going crazy, and this is what I'm saying, how it starts to get a little bit more griefy, you know? Once teams need to start really getting these high kill games and everything, they have to, they don't have a choice but to fight, and it's rough because it starts a absolute crap show for everybody else in the lobby, and it starts to ruin the quality of the games, but they don't have a choice. You can't really blame the guys. Vex is going to be getting pushed now by Singularity, and they're going to push Singularity out of this area. And Singularity's double white armor this late in the game, there is no way that Vex does not push this, at least get one of the KP, and they did.
And Unlucky gets the knock onto Besk. The other two are going to make it around the corner and retreat back to the side of LG.
Yeah, and Singularity Best going to go down here. Tyler and them going to be chilling on this left side. They're getting looked at, but Singularity, man, second place, I believe, right now. Not having a good last game. This is going to be really rough. Parka and them still chilling on the front side. 100 Thieves now fighting IG. Two zone teams about to battle it out, bro. Throwing the dukes up. Let's see what happens.
And 100T definitely has the advantage here with the crypto drone. IG with triple blue and 100T with double purple gold here. That high ground angle from JMW just got absolutely punished by 100T. They just pre-aimed it with two of them, and they're looking to finish this off.
Yeah, IG, I don't really know if I like that angle that much. I think it's really good, but they don't realize that Anmu's on the height, and this is just going to be IG with a rough day so far. If I'm 100 Thieves, man, I'm pushing this 10 out of 10 times. Noises goes down. It's going to be Graceful all by himself. I'm pretty sure he's just running away now, too, as we see Singularity going down all in launch site. It's rough, man. It's unfortunate for IG. Not a great day for them in any way. Not a great performance in the second round. Not a great performance in third, as E6 is eliminated, dude. E6 goes down.
Yep, Singularity's going to be eliminated. E6 gone as well. And the Rev Tane.
Not working for that, man.
Not that effective.
Maybe they should have stayed on the Jimmy, big dog. That's all I'm saying. So
They had
LG.
one bad game and got off it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why. It makes no sense. I feel like the Rev Tane's just doomed. It's just a hard comp to run. Now, I want to talk about LG's situation here. They're in one of the God spots. The only problem with holding this, man, is they have to watch the left and they have to watch the right. There's many different spots that they can get looked at, and teams can now surge from the right and the left of launch and push the glass. So LG has a very tough responsibility in order to win this game. They have to hold off two different teams, and they're going to have to hold off pretty much all of glass from the front, back, left, right. This is not going to be easy.
Yeah, and this is going to be Vexed walking in on them. They have GW, who is lurking on the far right. But this Vexed wants this building, so they're going to fight for it.
No, I know. This is going to be absolutely huge. Whoever wins this fight, Greek, could potentially win the game depending on where the zone pulls. So LG and Vex are going to really rise up to the occasion here. But GW is still lurking over in the southeast side. Let's see.
LG does have a better build, I think, for this with the Caustic. A Caustic ult can force them out of the glass. But Vext has 37 seconds here to make this move. They need to go inside.
Yeah, this is where it gets rough, man. Starting later down the line in the circle, round 3 closing, it gets really rough to make plays. Your back's against the wall. You don't really have time. You have to maneuver pretty quickly. And this is where bad decisions start to get made with Jay Lings eliminating the top right. Pulverex now killing Fun. And I think this is going to be the Vex versus LG fight we've been looking for. I don't know when they're going to commit, but Vex has to do something. 14
they're still
seconds
in
now.
back here.
Yeah, they're still in, but it's not much room to work with after that. that. Their backs are going to be in the zone. I think they might just want a foul ulti now.
If
not
I'm
really too
LG,
sure.
I'm swinging this with a caustic ult.
I agree. I think it's worth the swing. GW now is going to be over on this backside. If you see them leave, they should definitely wide swing with the caustic ult. I totally agree. Cannot agree more.
Yeah, LG is going to be in on their alleyway as well.
What the fuck is that? Oh my goodness, one of the ugliest zones we've seen so far in playoffs. I haven't seen that zone in any of the ALGS games we've watched.
Yeah.
I've watched more Apex than anyone else in the world in the last 3 months, and I have not seen that zone once. That is a bad, ugly zone. Straight up on the cliff, all height is just winning. That's all
I
it
mean,
is.
that's going to be really good for CR.
No. It's
CR
great for
and
CR.
GW are probably going to battle for it unless GW defaults to the low ground.
Yep. Berserk, we do not care, man. You guys are talking about a different game. We're watching something else, big dog. You're more than welcome to be banned in the chat. It's how it works out, baby. GG, shit on. That's how we do it. We're GOAT, man. All right, I'm still waiting for this LG versus Vex fight because this is the only one that's really going to break out here. A lot of teams, though, are have to rotate in. Vex is playing this way more timid than they usually do. That's a great
I
Horizon.
think
by the way.
it's the caustic, man.
Yeah. The Caustic is definitely stalling this fight big time.
They might just
Vaxdon
hit
now
the
trying to
Valkyrie
kill
now.
Grace. But look at all the teams that are rotating in through Lava Siphon, man. This is going to be crazy. So many teams. The Valk ulti does come out. It's going to be DZ looking to kill off Exit. They get the knock on the Nocturnal. Noct gets knocked. That's going to be fun FPS by himself. Look at this. DZ just trying to hold this top side. And a Valk ulti, that's gonna be the boys from
Vex.
Vex now, landing on top and right next to DZ, and that's gonna be a tough team to have near you. They like to get aggressive, they don't like to coexist, and it's gonna be really tough for LNW Fun. This is a hard rotation, man. I don't know
13
where
squads
Fun
alive,
goes
and this
here.
is kind of crazy.
Another Valk ulti coming out. The fireworks are gonna start. Valk ults are just gonna be popped now for these rotations. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Nocturnal is full killed. 100 Thieves is still trying to kill Graceful the solo, by the way. Graceful is holding his own in a great way. Saku is eliminated, so Pulverex is going to be one man down. And this is a very interesting rotate from Fun. I like it. They're kind of safe up
God
here.
damn. How many people were on that zero? I think it was just 8 people on that zero.
There was a lot on the zero. Saku is going to go fully dead. It's going to be 100 Thieves now looking to walk up onto Pulverex. Pulverex might get eliminated here if 100 Thieves can clutch up. It looks like they're gonna, and Pulverex gonna be a one-man show. F-Chan all by himself. Look at the rainbow that's happening right now next to DZ. There are 14 different teams on this side. Leave No Witness is eliminated. Fun is eliminated.
As well.
Yeah, and
DZ need to make a move here.
they're still chilling though, man. They don't really have much KP, but they have to start clearing this side in order to rotate in, and that's where it becomes difficult. Pulverex is eliminated. F-Chan does go down to 100 Thieves, so top 10, 26, round 5, baby.
Yeah, I think this is the better of the like sets that we've seen from Pulverex.
Yep.
You know, from the first 2, they definitely were struggling a little, but they brought it back a little bit for this one.
Yeah, and Whisper's gonna get knocked. We're gonna tune over into Crazy Raccoon. They're in a 2v3 right now versus Game Ward, and Game Ward is just getting aggressive on everyone, man. Parka dead. Game Ward's looking like a raid boss right now, too. Raj is trying to stay alive. The movement
I don't know
is
what
just
it is, but that
unbelievable.
ramp fight is their best fight. We've seen them
Every
lose
time.
so many fights, but that specific building fight, we've seen them win every time.
And look at this game for 100 Thieves. 7 kills. They have the Loba loot, the Crypto Drone, double red. They have the ulti on the opposite side of the zone. And Anmu is doing great recon. To all you crypto players, man, stop fucking just sitting there in your drone and do something. Look what you could do. You could recon all the angles and where rats could be, etc. Half y'all just sit in the Game Boy, bro, and do some freaking, I don't even know, some, what is the thing? GoPro POVs. I'm tired of it, man. Y'all suck. You're throwing your ranked games. Do something. Love you.
IG eliminated. We have 8 squads still alive. DZ is going to be taking a fight here against ESA.
Yeah, and IG is going to be eliminated, man. Vex is chilling. They have to rotate in now, too. But Vex doesn't really take that fight on LG. They do it the Valk ult over, and it's actually working for them in the long run. They're trying to look to see if they can see anyone up top. No one is going to be there, so Vex might have a free rotation on this right side other than Game Ward being up there on the right. They're trying to make it happen. They're looking. It's actually not a bad angle overall either. Tyler should have some great shots. Yeah, he should have some good looks here, dude, to get some KP. Who was that up top? Probably DC holding the height. and that's going to be Vaxlon going down to DC, and DC's going to start to push over, and this is where 100 Thieves has really struggled. Psycop and
Oh
Game
my
War
God! If
go
he threw
down.
that a couple seconds earlier, he could have just full blocked them out.
This is bad, man. We're going to see Game War just fully eliminated. Vex is now in a very awkward spot, trying to help the boys over at 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves is getting pushed against the wall. We're most likely going to see DC eliminate 100T. Vaxlon dead, Anmu dead. Scurry gets the knock on a 0, but it's not looking good for 100 Thieves. They are getting looked at by many different teams, and I think DC is going to get the reset and eliminate 100T as Vex is just trying to find their way into zone. 100 Thieves eliminated. Vex probably going to go down here too.
And all the meanwhile, LG has somehow stolen the height.
Yeah, so LG gets the hype, but DC's now getting thirded for this push, and they're going to move forward.
Good shots from Jen.
Jen in a 1v2. Can he do it? No, he cannot. And
gonna be
ESA eliminates DC, kid.
Yeah, ESA all alone there on that side. They're going to be able to full reset. They have Sykes the Rat underneath them, Moist on the opposite side low ground, and LG on the ultimate height here.
Yeah, and Moist, a very quiet game right now. My man had the charge level, 1700 damage, getting some KP with it. And they're doing a good job. I like this rotation by them. They're going to play underneath. This is a great call by Moist, trying to look for some more KP.
X-Set eliminated. Sykes doing a phenomenal job to sneak in some extra placement points there. And I'm going to be honest, I think this is an ESA win.
Yeah, I think ESA might win this for free. They have great angles. They have great shots
Cody
on
also
the
has a
LG.
Kraber.
Yeah, and Cody does have the Kraber. How many shots do you have in that bad boy?
6.
He has 6 shots left in the Krabby Patty up top. And we're going to see Moist probably... Ooh, baby, that's a bad play by Yanya. He's going to go down quick. And that might open up the opportunity for Moist to actually survive this and take the 3v3 on the ESA. Cody is missing his shots too, so this is big right now for Moist. They don't have a horizon to get up the cliff though, Greek.
Yep, the super glide there.
Oh my God, great tracking by Prissy, bro. What a great job. And the last guy from LG is going to jump down. LG's eliminated, and now it's going to be a straight 3v3. ESA versus Moist. ESA is going to jump down, trying to get some shots on the boys at Moist. They're going to take the Horizon Q up, and it's not over yet. Prissy with some more great shots. Waltzy now moving up too, and he's got to go big, Greek. A 1v3 for Waltzy.
Yep, and ESA looking very dominant here. Cody just tried to 360 that guy with the Kraber, and it's going to be ESA with a crazy win. I think they just dropped a big game.
I think they dropped a big game too. Very quiet early game, but they started to pick up that KP and get it rolling late. ESA with the W, man.
Yeah, ESA, phenomenal job. They were one of those 4 teams that were in that big building with DZ, and they somehow come out victorious.
Well, what happened was that DZ got the knock into 100 Thieves Vaxlon. Vaxlon with a lot of bad late game plays today and overall in the last 2 days.
Is he just feeding?
He's feeding his face like he's playing ranked again. And DZ goes and pushes 100 Thieves. Scurry actually gets the knock onto DZ, and they lose the fight. And that's the third-party opportunity for ESA. It's a great job by that man. So let's see the overall scores. They only got 6 kills, Greek. A 6-kill win for ESA is still a great game. 18 points. Moist with a 9-kill
18
second
points
place.
for them as well.
Great game for Moist. And Luminosity, X-Set, Dark Zero, Vexed, 100 Thieves with 11 kills, Game Ward, IG International, Crazy Raccoon, Pulverix Fun, Leave No Witness, Jay Ling, Singularity, E6, E36, Horizon Union, IBG, and Godfire, Greek.
Yep.
That is overall a phenomenal 6 games that we just watched. I actually enjoyed World's Edge more than I usually do in that situation, but that was a great day.
Yep, and now that concludes the group stages part. After this now, we're going to see what the final scores are going to be and who's going to advance to the finals, to the winner's bracket, and who's going to go to the loser's bracket.
Yeah, do not leave yet, chat. We're going to explain it all. Let's check for the scores first. A versus D first. We are going to have fun. 1, 2, 3 with 61 points. It's a great day for them. That's a lot of points. 61 is a very, very, very above average score for a group stage. 61 points. ESA, though, no slouch either, Greek. 52 points for ESA. Then Dark Zero, Singularity, Pulverix, Game Ward, Moist, 100 Thieves, Luminosity, IBG, Vexed, X-Set, Crazy Raccoon, E6, Leave No Witness, then J-Lings, E36, IG International, Horizon Union, and Godfire. Godfire, not a great day. 6 points now going in to whatever losers or winners bracket. It's a rough 6 games. But 100 Thieves, man, and up. These are a lot of high-scoring games, man. 61, 52, 49, 47, 46, 42, 41, 40, 37, 36. Those are all very good scores to have to help you advance in your overall standings. And if you had a bad set, this kind of makes up for it just a little bit if you're dropping a 49 or 61-point game.
Yeah, I mean, although it doesn't matter again on final placement in the lobby,
yeah,
this was the closest one, the closest set we've seen
No, correct.
thus
yeah.
far.
Without a doubt, you're totally right. So we're gonna see the overall standings. I don't think the A stream is done yet. So
They
we
still
have to
have
wait for
one more game after.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for the A stream. I don't know if we're gonna be able to wait for that, bro. That's a long time. So we might not be able to discuss, chat, who's gonna make the bracket stage and who's gonna be playing in winners and losers, because the main stage is way behind right now. They still have a whole other game to play
Yeah, but we will discuss it before
tomorrow.
Yeah,
of
before
course.
the games tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll talk about who's in winners and who's in losers.
Yeah, I mean, just based off this, we could probably decide who's going to be in winners and who's going to be in losers. I think DZ's now going to probably make it to winners, it looks like. I think Pulverex might not. There's a good chance they don't make it. There's a good chance that Singularity still doesn't make it, even with a great 6 games. Godfire definitely will make it. Leave No Witness will be in the losers bracket. Vexed, I believe, in the losers bracket as well. So the teams that are going to be in the losers bracket, just based off my calculations, will be LNW, Godfire, Vexed, Game Ward probably as well. Singularity
What
might
did they
be.
end with, Game Ward?
Game Ward ended with an okay game. Nothing too crazy, like 40 points. So I don't think it's going to be enough to boost them up just a little bit, because they need, depending on how these teams do, it kind of depends. All these teams are going to get boosted up, So we'll see. But 100 Thieves is going to be good. I think E6 definitely makes it again. They didn't have a great day, but they're still having enough points. Ascend, I think, makes it too. Depending on how they did in the A stream. The Northeption, probably, I would say the safe spot right now is probably Fnatic and above. TSM and above, probably.
Yeah.
This is probably the safe spot. Unless they all just drop 0 point game, 0 points in one day, then no. But I don't think these teams are going to do it. This is probably the safe. So the guaranteed winners bracket is going to be EXO, J-Links, Northeption, Xset, Space Station, Energy, Fnatic, TSM, and maybe Ascend as well.
Yeah,
That's guaranteed.
Either way, the finals, when we get there, is going to be absolutely stacked.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. And I'm worried about Crazy Raccoon. What was their points today? They didn't do too great in the results. They had 29 points. They might be sent to losers bracket as well, Greek. There's a good chance.
Yeah, definitely possible.
Yeah, there's a really good chance they get sent to losers bracket, which would be wild, because that 5-point game is going to be the 5-point day is going to be the one that fucks them over pretty hard. If they just got 20 points, 25 points, they might be in winners bracket.
Yeah.
Now-
Out of 2 out of 3 sets, they did not play well.
Yeah, which is weird because they started off so hot. Roz, the kill leader on the first
day, yeah.
Roz, the kill leader, I think they got top 3 in our group that we watched. They were frying, and now it seems like they just can't get anything going. That lobby, I guess, was just perfect for them. I'm not too sure. Oh, boy. Let's go, dude. That was a good 6 games, man. I think we should call it there, bro. We're going to get back tomorrow for 18 games. I love you guys, dude. Those final standings are not updated. We have to wait for Group A, so we'll be back tomorrow, man, to discuss that, chat. That is day number 2. Group stage is done in England. We are in London, baby.
We're in London,
We
baby.
are live. There is no green screen, baby. We are live from London. We are going to be back tomorrow with 18 games. Joseph, what time do we start tomorrow?
Same time, 10.
Same time. So we're going to start the same time today that we start. We stay at the same time tomorrow, okay? So the time we started today will be tomorrow as well, okay?
I think that's 5 a.m. Eastern time.
Correct, yes. So 5 a.m. Eastern.
2 p.m. PST.
2 p.m.
Or 2 a.m.
2 a.m. PST. I know it's really, really early. Tomorrow's stream will probably be, I can only imagine.
It's going to be a long one, chat. We're in for a ride together.
We'll probably have for a 12-hour stream tomorrow, if I had to guess. Probably
yeah,
a 12-hour stream.
something like that.
12, 13 hours of B stream, man. You can't really be mad about that.
Is there anyone you'd rather spend your time
Come on,
with, chat?
man. Look at that
Come on.
pit check. God damn.
Sheesh.
That's pretty bad, man. All right, chat. We are going to bounce, bro. I need to get some food. I want to sleep early tonight, man. I feel like shit. I want to sleep, get some rest, man. We have tomorrow, same time. We will see you back then immediately. Don't stress it, dude. All right? We're going to have a good time. We had a great time today. I appreciate everyone for hanging out. I appreciate also, by the way, we are trying our best to commentate. I want you guys to understand that 18 games or 12 games is a lot. Obviously, our commentating might go down a little bit the longer we go, just because of fatigue and getting tired. But I really want to say we are seeing so many
jet
positive...
lag.
And jet lag. We are seeing so many positive comments. This guy's not real right now, to be honest. I can tell that you're just not real.
I'm chilling.
So we're gonna keep it up. Try our best. I do appreciate every single one of you for all the positive comments, bro. We've heard nothing but great things. We really wanted to dive into like the analysis this time going into the stream. Raleigh was a little bit chaotic. Everyone in the background screaming. We do miss the fans. We do miss everyone in the background having a good time. But I definitely wanted to dive more into the commentating aspect of
Absolutely.
London, because we don't really have anyone in the back anyway, so we could focus on the gameplay a little more. So I hope you're liking the insight. I hope you're maybe even learning. Maybe one day y'all will get out of gold.
Yeah, maybe someone in chat will be 3 lands from now. We could be watching.
Yeah,
someone
and you
in
might be
chat.
learning from this stream, dude. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate y'all for being here. Let's go. Nah, you're never going to be out of gold. Unfortunately. It's
we
all right,
love
man.
you guys very much.
Yeah,
chat.
we
Thank
really
you
do
guys
love you guys.
so much.
Chat, we're going to go raid someone, though, bro, so please don't leave. Let's go raid someone really quick. I don't even know how many people we have in here, so we'll figure it out together. Let's double check. Let's see. I want to. Who? Nah. We should do someone that isn't here, you know? Let's see. Autumn. Definitely doing Autumn. All right, chat. We're going to go raid Autumn, man. Ghost love the Autumn. She is a phenomenal Caustic player. She's also really good at the game. She's doing a watch party, too. She's amazing. Please go love the Autumn. I love you guys so much. We will be back at the same time tomorrow. Hit that raid button, man. Make sure you get locked in for the raid. We're going to have a great time. I really do love every single one of you so much. We appreciate you. We will see you tomorrow for the B stream, the unprofessional professionals. Or professional, unprofessional. What do we say? Professional, unprofessional?
Goats.
Goats. We're the goats, man. All right, chat. Love you guys. 18 games tomorrow, and people will be sent home.
We love you guys
Tomorrow's
very much, chat.
eliminations, baby. Ghost love the Autumn. Be respectful. Be kind. And to everyone in my chat, thank y'all, man. Thank you to the mods as well. Love you guys.
All right,
See you
chat.
tomorrow. Peace, peace, peace.
Peace.
Deuces.